Welcome to BAStv. Let's go racing.
A very, very good morning to you all, and a very warm welcome to the fourth round of the British Autograss series here at Border Counties. And I know we're live on BAStv, so a very good morning to you all. And we are in for an absolutely cracking day of racing, I am sure. About 650 drivers were mentioned last night, so a massive turnout. And of course, those of you that were here and with us for the 3-day a few weeks ago, then will know how good and how fast this track actually is. So we've got all the sign-on sheets, so we'll be able to tell you who's where and who's what. And as I say, everybody just getting sorted and everybody where they should be. But as I say, with Class 1s then into the holding lanes, it's not going to be long before we get underway. And we get the first round of qualifying underway. Class 1 then, 6 heats of the unmodified Class 1 machinery already, so as I say, in the holding lanes. And as I say, we got some cracking racing coming up. Probably semi-finals for Class 8, I'd have thought, because there's usually about 350,000 of them in there. So there'll be, I suspect, semi-finals for them and junior saloons or specials. But you... So you won't have to listen to my drivel all weekend. We have got quite a fair decent commentary team assembled. So of course the well-known Mr. Steve Langley will be on the mic just now. Mickey B, of course, will be taking through 5s and 7s and whatever else I can con him into. And of course, young Finn Shepherd, young star of the making. Then we'll be taking through some of the classes. And speaking of which, the governor himself walks in. Morning, Mr. Langley. So he's late on parade, mate. He's late on parade. So yeah, Steve will be taking through a few classes, and Graham Bennett as well. I think Graham's going to do a few. So yeah, a few different voices, few different people to take you through the day. So get yourself trackside if you're here. If you're if you're at home, then get yourself on the sofa and get yourself a cup of tea. But early for a bit, something stronger. But get yourself sorted, settle in, because we have got one hell of a weekend's racing coming. And kicking off, as ever, with men's Class 1, 6 heats, as I said earlier, to come your way. And sponsored by Daniel Brewer, of course. And as I say, already assembled and waiting to go. Right, let's kick it all off then for 2024 Round 4 British Autograss Series here at Border Counties. Race 1 then of the Class 1 machinery. You should see Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16, Chris Tyre in Isham 28, Michael Stotton in North Wales at 91, Bailey Clements having his first run in the British Series in Hereford 205, George Taylor in C711, Liam Magnussen in PAC 54, Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 2028, and having his run in the Class 1, obviously finding Class 7 a bit fast for him these days. Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 89, and he comes out right on the inside grid in lane number 1. So, no sooner said than we get the first race of the weekend then underway. And from the middle of the pack, it is the one of the cars that's been unbeaten all this series, Conor Griffiths, in Tyre 16. And he leads through turn 1 and turn 2. But who comes out? That's George Taylor in C711, North Wales 28. Then we go to Griffiths in North Wales 19. Archie Bentley in North Wales 89, just proven a Class 1 can go sideways, same as a Class 7. But down that far side we go, but Griffiths has got his nose in front. Tyre 16, North Wales 28, then Darren Tyrrell looking up that inside line as they go around the top part of the circuit for the first time of asking. But Griffiths just starting to get away. North Wales 28, C711, that's the top 3. Bentley now runs in 4th in North Shropshire 89. Then we go to Evesham at 28 of Chris Tyre. And these have just pulled away from the other North Wales machine. That's going to be the Michael Stotton in North Wales 91. But familiar yellow flag with a black cross then goes out. One more lap to go for Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16. North Wales 28. Dylan Tyrrell runs second. Then we go to George Taylor. Bentley still running in 4th, but just being challenged by Evesham 28 on that inside line. That's at Chris Tyre. Oh, contact. And somebody's round. The marshals will be watching as PAC at 54 then goes through. That's Liam Magnuson at the back of the pack. But taking the first win of the day then, Conor Griffiths. Tyre 16 takes it. North Wales 28. Darren Tyrrell is second. George Taylor in 3rd. Then we go to North Wales 91. Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 89. Hereford 205 of Bailey Clements. And that last of the finishers then, that's going to be PAC 54 of Liam Markison. So, one out of one so far. So, on to race 2 we go. So, Finley Robbins in Swansea 116. Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20. Rhys Roberts in PAC 157. Dave Owen in North Wales 97. Andy Owen in North Wales 397. Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443. Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 16, and Ian Jenkins, last of the runners and riders for race 2 in Wessex 17. And once again, away from the line we go. As the charge into the first corner then, who makes the break. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 abreast, round turn 1 and turn 2. But who comes out then? It's the Gould machine, North Shropshire 443 from North Wales at 97. That's Dave Owen that runs in second, just been challenged on the inside line by Andy Owen in North Wales at 397. Then we go to the PAC machine as Rhys Roberts in that 4th place slot, but climbing the bank once again and across the top part of the circuit and coming back round towards us to complete another lap then. Goldie 443, 97, 397, 157. Then we go to Wessex 117. That's going to be Ian Jenkins at the wheel of that one, just being challenged on that inside by Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 16. But your race leader is just getting away and coming back round to see the last lap flag once again this time. Ben Gould, North Shropshire 443. Then we go to the battle of the Owens end, 397 and 97. As the 397, Andy Owen just makes a mistake, allows the other Owen up that inside, but fighting back up that inside line. But these two just get tangled up, and that allows Rhys Roberts to capitalise and come through to that second place slot. But checker flag then, good 55 points on the board for Ben Gould, North Shropshire 443. Rhys Roberts in 157 from Wessex 17. North Wales 397, North Wales 20. Didn't give him a mention, but that's Mark Stevenson. And the last of the finish then, North Wales 397. That's going to be Dave Owen. So, good stuff then. So, on to race 3 of the Daniel Brewer sponsored men's Class 1. And this brings out Ian Olathorn, Yorksdale's 52. Rhys Phillips in Tyre 98. Alex Hill in Sydney at 164. Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48. Charlie Richardson in Scarborough at 94. Oliver Booton in Sturton number 2. And Nathan Coles in Ludlow 110. So that's your lineup for race 3. As I say, I think everybody, I think just the quad bikes into the centre of this spectacular and very sunny Monkland Raceway. Long may that continue. And say race 3 is already ready to go. Say 6 races, so we're at the halfway stage already. As Finley Shepherd joins us. Morning, mate. Right? Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad. Right, okay, underway then we go. And I think it's the, oh dear, there's a bit of a mess round the turn 1. Do they get themselves sorted? Just about, I think. So we can continue racing, but your race leader then is Cambridge 48 then. Lead Egan from the Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94. That's the one and the 2 already from the Sturton number 2. That's going to be Oliver Booton. That runs in 3rd from Nathan Coles, having a good run in that 4th place in Ludlow 110. And that's in it 64. That's the Alex Hill machine with problems on board. But yellow flags waving. Egan it is, though. Cambridge 48 that motors on from Scarborough 94, Charlie Richardson. Then Sturton 2, Ludlow 110. And just battling with, I think that's Ian Ullathorne in Ludlow at 52. As they go round the bottom turn once again, Tyre 98 just going through as well. That's Reece Phillips. But it is your race leader, and just extending his lead all the time, isn't he? Lead Egan, Cambridge 48. And the Scarborough 94, Charlie Richardson, with Ian Ullathorne now up to 3rd. With Sturton number 2, Oliver Booton. These 4 pretty well spread out. Nathan Coles now back to 5th in Ludlow 110, with Tyre 98. The last of the runners and riders, that's going to be Reece Phillips. But good win, and 55 much needed points on the board. Lead Egan and Cambridge 48 takes it from Scarborough 94, from Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52. Then Oliver Booton in Sturton number 2, from Nathan Coles in Ludlow 110. And Tyre 98, last of the finishers at racing speed anyway. That's Reece Phillips and in Tyre 98. Right, halfway through, 3 out of 3. So fingers crossed. I know, mate, I know. But okay, as the Bowser comes onto the track for some application of some unnatural dust settling solution, we look down towards the line, and we're still with Class 1, and we're going with race 4. Damien Goodman in Forest number 12, Luke Fairhurst in ARC 304, Will Hadley in Severn Valley number 1, Will Henry in SR 19, Tim Gardner in NASA 1, Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, and last but by absolutely no means least, Ryan Powell in North Wales 52. So that's who we've got for race number 4. Well, it's Tim Gardner with the NASA 1 prefix on the side of the car. Now, obviously, that's the those of you not familiar, that's the experimental Class 1. Not quite sure why it's experimental. Uses some different bits or something, I would presume. So not very technical Class 1 stuff, I must admit. But as I say, hoping to get that. Hopefully allowing to get that car legal, well, not legal, but affiliated for next year. So that's Tim Gardner in NASA number 1. So water going down on the inside, or just on the outside, right by the cones, just to keep these Class 1 machinery off the cones. And as I say, a bit of a time-consuming job as ever, but unnecessary evil, I'm afraid. Right, okay then, race 4 is already underway, and into that all-important first turn we go. And I think that may be Will Hadley in Severn Valley 1 that just gets his nose in front. And no, it's SR 19, it is Will Henry from ARC 304, Luke Fairhurst that runs in that second place up. Then we go to North Wales 52, that's Ryan Powell just going through to that third place slot as they go down that far side. But your race leader, still Will Henry in SR19, that leads the way once again back round towards us to complete another lap of this Monkland Raceway. 19, 304, 52. Then we go to Cambridge 82 with Jack Saunders battling with Tim Gardner in NASA number 1. They all just gets it all wrong as 82 loses a little bit of ground, and that allows Tim Gardner just through up that outside line, as Will Hadley looks to try and do exactly the same in Sem Valley number 1. But your race leader as already on to the last lap we go. SR19, 304. Then we go North Wales 52, Tim Gardner in NASA 1 from Cambridge 82, Will Hadley in Sem Valley number 1, and Damien Goodman rounds it all out in Forest number 12. But already with a fair old race lead is the Will Henry machine in SR19, and he's going to take his first win of the day as he comes out of the top turn for the final time. And at 55 points on the board and the race win, SR19, 304. Then we go to North Wales 52 of Ryan Powell, NASA 1, Cambridge 82, Will Hadley in Sem Valley number 1, and Damien Goodman will complete it all in Forest number 12. Right, good stuff from race 4. Race 5 then brings out Andy Hall in Sem Valley 29. Wayne Reese in PAC Treble 1. Riley Diper, Stephen Williams, Andy Kelsey, Mark Reese and Josh Fowler. And already away from the line we go. And I think it is already Josh Fowler in North Shropshire number 2 that gets his nose in front early doors and brings them back round. But Kelsey at his end in Evesham at 102 that leads the way coming out of turn 2 from the 33F machine. That's Riley Diper in that second place. Not good battle going on for that third place with the Josh Fowler machine. And I think maybe Stephen Williams in the Tyre 29, but back round towards us. We've also got battle at the head of affairs as well, because Kelsey's coming in a challenge from Riley Diper in Forest number 3. For Josh Fowler, PAC Treble 1, it was Wayne Reese that was having a good battle, but now sits in 4th. Just ahead of Tyre 29 of Stephen Williams, and Andy Hall in Sem Valley 29 rounds it all out. But Diper once again looking up that inside of the Kelsey machine, going up round turn 1 and turn 2. No room for there this time around, 1 lap to go. Kelsey still holding on just about. Riley Diper running second from Fowler, now up to 3rd. As Diper looks up that inside line, but Kelsey just shuts the door. And I said there's no room for there this time around as they climb the bank into top turn. Once again, it's Andy Kelsey sticking very tight to the tyres. Diper looking up that inside. It's going to be a dash to line, but I think Kelsey's got it. Evesham 102 takes the win from 3F. North Shropshire number 2 from PAC Treble 1 of Wayne Reese. Then we go to Tyre 29 of Stephen Williams, and Andy Hall will complete it all in Sem Valley 29. So I lost somebody in that one. It might be Mark Reese in PAC 72. But all clear. So the last scheduled race then, race 6 of the men's Class 1 machinery, and Luke Smith in White Rose 80, can't even say it. Ollie Hadley in Sem Valley 701. Scott Aldridge in Strand District 27. Billy Ferguson in Sydney, it's number 6. Rich Parks in Wessex 36. Rich Owen in North Wales 51. And Ashley Hutchins in PhD number 12. And already away from the line we go. And already into the top turn. Oh, we've got somebody facing the wrong way. That might be Rich Parks in Wessex 36, but it is Luke Smith in the White Rose 80 machine that leads in. Aldridge glued to his boot lid in Stratton District 27. There we go to PhD, the number 12. That's Ashley Hutchins who runs in 3rd, as once again they go down that far side and climb the bank once again. But Luke Smith Still holding on to that race lead ahead of the Scott Aldridge in Strand District 27, then Hutchins in PhD 12 from the Ollie Hadley machine in 7:01, just been looking to challenge up that inside line of Hutchins as they go round the pits turn. Once again, Ollie Hadley then now up to third, but your race leader is, I think, just getting a bit further away as he comes back round towards his yellow flags for the certainly it's number 6 machine. But we get the first stoppage of the day. So nearly there, weren't we? With 6 out of 6, but not to be this time around. So back to the rerun lane they will go. Mentions of flags and all sorts going on, but we'll see as they go back to the rerun lane. And looks like we're going with Junior Specials. Digit Plan Tyre, of course, your very kind sponsor. And once again, six races of the Junior Specials to come your way. And back round towards us for the first time of asking. It is the PAC 84 machine of Georgie de Crow that leads them past us for the first time of asking, with maybe the Tim Williams machine in Cambridge in the T844. So it's quite difficult to see from where we are, but we certainly know it's the 84 machine of Georgie de Crow that leads them past us once again for the another time of asking. With Green Hill number 5, Strand District 13. It is the Williams machine then of Type 44 that's gone wide and just slots back into that, third place slot. But down that far side we go. Still, it's Georgie de Crow that leads the way in PAC 84. And back around towards us, already on to the last lap then we go. 84 from Green Hill number 5, Alex Hines. Then we go to Tim Williams in TA44 from Strand District 13, Levi Phipps. Now running in that, fourth place slot as they all go round the bottom turn for another time of asking. But your race leader is about to become a race winner, and a good race win as well for George de Crow, PAC 84. And it wasn't Alex Hines has got by. That's the winner, Type 44 from PAC 84. Just catching the commentary, just catching me out, but there we go. Good race and a clean race as well from race 1 of the Digit Plan Tyre sponsored Junior Specials. Right, no on race 2 then, no time to tell you who's there and who isn't, but away from the line we go and into the top turn we go for the first time of asking as they come back round towards us. And who's got that race lead? North Wales 52 it is that leads the way from Corey Mumford in the Forest 161 machine. Then we go to Lewis Middleton in the White Rose 20 machine. That's your top 3 as they climb the bank once again. But it is Archie Bennett in North Wales 62 that's going to bring him round once again. Mumford running second. Then we go to White Rose 20, IK at 19. That's going to be Rosie Russell that runs in fourth, just holding off the challenge of the, I think that must be JJ Baltimore in the Forest 179 machine. But your race leader is, he's got himself a fair bit of daylight between himself and that second place machine, isn't he? And North Wales 52 it is that comes through. That's Archie Bennett from Mumford. Then we go to Middleton. That's 1, 2, 3. Then Russell from Baltimore. That's as the rest of the field then go through. I think that may be the Callum Peace machine in North Shropshire 35. But your race leader and another good win as well. North Wales 62. Archie Bennett will take the win from Mumford in 161. Then we go to Middleton in White Rose 20. IK19 from Baltimore, North Mallow 32, North Wales 35, and Evesham 3. We just give a mention, but we'll correct that absolutely right now. That's Kai Cooper. Okay, race 2 done and dusted. Race 3 then brings out Dylan Grasby in Evesham 120, Harry Daly's, Simon Bradford, Max Holtby, Igo Evans, Owen Jones, Evan Williams, and Gemma Daly. Away we go then. As from the line we go, I think that's the Holtby machine that leads the way in Scunny number 1. Yes, it is. From the Border Counties 117, then Simon Bradford in that second place slot as somebody moving through into that third, that maybe Owen Jones is CM33, but down that far side we go. It is Max Holtby. You certainly know that, and he's already got himself a fair bit of daylight between himself and that second place machine, which is the Bradford machine 117. Then we go to Evesham 120. That's going to be Dylan Grasby running in third, just ahead of the Evan Williams machine. I think that is in North Wales 108. But once again, climbing the bank and coming round already onto the final circuit we go. It is Max Holtby in Scunny number 1, Border Counties 117, Evesham 120. That's your top 3. Then we go to Igo Evans in time P6, Marlin 33 of Owen Jones in going through from the Gemma Louise Daly machine and Harry Daly. But we're going back to the leader and already still extending his lead all the time and getting that 55 points on the board is Max Holtby. Scunny number 1 it is from Border Counties 117. Grasby finishes Evesham 112 from typing number 6, CM33, North Wales 108, CW 228, and at last of the finishers, Harry Daly in CW 388. So race 4 then brings out Angel Jones in PAC 15, Amelia Moss in White Rose 7, Jacob Davis in C 55, Tom Ayres in York 33, Aidan Fuller in West Waterford 499, Evan Lane in North Wales 86, James Smart in Forest Treble 7, and Neve Thomas in Border Counties number 8. And away from the line we go, already flat out into the top turn and round towards for the first time of asking who's got that inside line. It is the Aidan Fuller machine, West Waterford 499 it is, that makes the break into the first turn and round the pitch bend. Then Jacob Davis in C55 just slotting into second as they climb the bank and into the top turn for yet another time of asking, but it's all getting a bit up close and personal. Fuller though still leading the way. Davis runs second from Smart running third. Then we go to 86. That's going to be Evan Lane running in that, fourth place slot, just ahead of the York 23. That's Tom Ayres. And the Border Counties 8 machine, that's going to be Neve Thomas and somebody at the back, maybe Angel Jones in PAC 15. But back to the leader and back to Fuller in WW 499. Davis runs second, Smart third, 86 fourth. Then we go York 23, Border Counties 8 having a good run in Neve Thomas, isn't she? In that fourth, fifth, about sixth place slot, but she's doing well as the leader then climbs the bank for the final time already. Checkered flag then, race win, and a good load of points on the board as well. Aidan Fuller, West Waterford 499. Jacob Davis runs second from 70 from Treble 7 from the Forest Club. North Wales 86 of Evan Lane. Neve Thomas in Border Counties 8, and White Rose 7, Amelia Moss was the one that we didn't give a mention, so we'll sort that out. And that completes race 4 of the Dig It Plan Tyre sponsored Junior Specials. Right, 2 to go then. Race 5, Junior Jones in Swansea 6, Tilly Clark in Radford at 210, Cara Blaber in Atherton at 213, Ella Alford in PAC 82, Lily Rose Pratt in Scunny 76, Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 6, and Ben Ayres in York 22. So that's a fair lineup as they leave the line for their race 5 of Junior Specials as they come towards us. It is Lily Rose Pratt in Scunthorpe 76 from Cara Blaber in Atherton at 2-1-3. That's the first two that make the break. I think that's Tilly Clark that just slotted into that third place slot as they go down the far side. Fourth, I think, goes to Junior Jones in Swansea number 1. But it is Lily Rose Pratt that's going to bring them round once again with about 2 or 3 special lengths ahead of Cara Blaber, Tilly Clark and Junior Jones. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we go to one of the York 72 machines. I think that may be Ben Ayres in York 22 and Denver Whitehouse, and characteristically towards the rear in White Rose number 6. But back to the leader and back to Lily Rose Pratt. One more lap to go then for your race leader. Scully 76, 2-1-3. Rally Bradford 2-10 from Swansea 6. That's still your top 4, headed by the Scully 76 machine then. Just pulling further away from Cara Blaber in that second from Lily Rose, from the Tilly Clark in Radford at 2-10. But your checkers then go out, and a good win. Lily Rose Pratt, Scunthorpe 76, Atherton 2-1-3, Radford 2-10, Swansea 6. Denver Whitehouse gains a place ahead of Ben Ayres in York 22. And the last, but by no means least, that's PAC 82 of Ella Alford. So race 6 then brings out William Smith in Ludlow 46, Alex Jesse in York 34, Coeen Ricketts in Hereford 3-1-3, Vince Pascal, Hereford 450, Owen Bradford in Border County 16, Josh Mason in Breeden Hill number 10, and Lucy Conway in Scunny 125. And already into the top turns we go, and it is indeed the Bradford machine in Border County 16 from William Smith in Ludlow 46 already. That's the 1 and the 2. With I think Coeen Ricketts having a good run in Hereford 3-1-3 up to 3rd, and they've just been challenged by somebody on that inside line. Can't see who that is. That might be Lucy Conway in Scunny 125, but we certainly know your race leader. That's the Owen Bradford, Border County 16, Lud 46, Hereford 3-1-3. It is Lucy Conway in Scunny 125. That she looks to challenge up that inside line. There's a bit of a gap, and away she goes through as they go down that far side and back round towards us already. On to the final lap then we go. Bradford is Border County 16 from Ludlow 46 of William Smith. Then we go to Lucy Conway in Scunny 123, Breeden Hill number 10 of Josh Mason, as I think Alex Jesse in York 34, as the Ricketts machine just loses the place. And last of the finishes then, that's going to be Vince Pascal and Hereford 450. But here's your race winner then, Border County 16 from Lud 46, from Scunny 125, Breeden Hill number 10, York 34, Hereford 313, and Vince Pascal will complete it all in Hereford 450. So, not quite 100% record, but only 1 rerun out of 12 races. Hey, that ain't so bad, is it? So, we'll take that for day 1 of the British Series in round 4. But we're moving swiftly onwards and ever upwards. It's going to be Class 3 on the line. So, for the first time this morning, it's a very good morning to the one and only Mr. Mickey B.
Good morning, Border Counties. Yeah, we're back at it already. It only feels like the other day we'd finished round 3. We're in round 4. And once again, the prayers have paid off, Tim. And we've got glorious weather down here. What a view as well. Absolutely. It's like looking out my bedroom window. Yeah, that's strange ways. No. Right, we've got men's Class 3s on the line. It brings out Lewis Farrow, Rupert Lomax, Gary Wickham, Hugh Jones, Ryan Power, Russ Tinker and Sean Brown. So these guys will be sat on the line and looking at these 2 Bowsers going right round the full distance on this track and giving it a good old sprinkling. We know this track is fast. We know that a lot of people will like to come down here and race it because the speed that they can get up to. I think Class 8's a little bit later. I hear tell that maybe a third gear may be in order as they'll be really putting the power down. I think it was a few years ago they did some speed cameras, didn't they? And I'm sure that it was best part of 100 mile an hour in the eights around this track. So it is going to be fast all the way through today, but there is one thing for sure. Border counties will get through all of our racing this weekend, and I say we're looking forward to some exciting racing. Well done there to men's class 1s and junior specials. They pretty much got through bar one, so a good effort from them. Keep that kind of driving standards up and going, and make sure that we have an early finish. Time to go down to that hospitality tent, aka the beer tent, for a little bit of the old amber nectar, a little bit of a catch up on the day's events, and then we'll be ready for match of the day later. And I've gone for a cheeky bet today. I've gone Southampton to beat Man U, Ipswich to win, and Leicester to win. 165 to 1. Here we go then. We're off racing with the men's class 3s. Tinker looks to go for a tighter line, but he's not going to be the one that's going to take him out of that turn 2 and down that hill. It is Sean Powell then from that North Wales 99 machine as they chase it down there. Rupert Lomax then is chasing it down, but he has got Tinker. Look at him, he's going for one of those mad moves round the outside, and it pays off because he's up in a third place, or is it? Oh, I thought he was going to square wheel it, but he carries on going. Power then still leads it in from Lomax. Then we go down the IK3, then Tinker goes through, flicking up the dust. The Wessex 8 machine, Sean Brown in that yellow banana colour, up into that 4th place as the rest trying to sort themselves out there. Also that Carmarthen 7, Hugh Jones running in 5th, but he's looking to come up the inside of Tinker there. But with one more lap to go, it's Power then from Lomax, from the IK3 machine of Gary Wickham. Wickham then holding a strong 3rd. Wessex 8, Sean Brown running in that 4th place. Then we go down to Hugh Jones and that Carmarthen. Oh, hold on a minute, commentator's curse. That's Sean Brown now. That's a problem on board with the car. But coming round to take the first class 3 win, it is Power from Lomax, from the Wickham machine. There's your 1, 2, 3. Right, who's going over here then? And it is Hugh Jones from Tinker, Yorkshire Dales 3 of Lewis Farrer. And, he's going to come round, or is he? Come on. Oh, he tried his hardest, but Wessex 8, Sean Brown, nil point. So that's race 1 done and dusted. Oh, I've heard over the radio, heard something about a black flag. Maybe that was the reason why he did slow down. Right, let's go to race 2, Mickey. Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293, Ludd 69, Paul Stevens, Nigel Edwards in Tyre 11, Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70, Trevor Cusack in that Cork 25, Steve Parkin, or Psychedelic Steve, in Scarborough 38, and Wessex 22, Adrian Joyce. So that's your next lineup. Old Sean Brown going back into the pit, so it must have been a flag shown to him because he was going well in that 4th place. Maybe getting into 4th was the problem. Right, we've got track clearance. We look to the first marshal post, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the men's class 3s as they set off up the line, and Psychedelic Steve gets a tap from behind, who misses, and someone's gone for a crazy move up the inside. Is that going to pay off for them as they bring it down the hill? But it is the Wessex 22 from that Typhy 11. So Adrian Joyce then from Nigel Edwards. But hold on a minute, Cork 25, Trevor Cusack is coming to the game, and maybe have just left the door open there because Edwards looks for the little nibble up the inside, but can't get it as that Cork machine. Trevor Cusack then up in that 2nd place, Wessex 22 then. From Cork 25, Type 11, Psychedelic Steve, Ludd 69. Then it's Lee, and then that North Shropshire 293, Leon Dorset is playing catch-up at the back of the pack. But as we go up there, Joycey then in Wessex 22 is the man to catch as he comes round that turn 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one then. from that Trevor Cusack machine. Tyre 11 of Nigel Edwards. Then Psychedelic Steve Parkin in Scarborough 38. Ludd 69, Paul Stevens. Then we go down into the Lee machine in that Scunthorpe at 70. And then Leon Dorset is still at the back of the pack. But here we go then. I'll tell you what, this could be close as they come round for a chase for the line. Woohoo! It is that Adrian Joyce machine from the Cork 25, Trevor Cusack. Then we go down into the Nigel Edwards machine from Psychedelic Steve. Ludd 69, Paul Stevens. From Scunthorpe 70, Rich Lee. And North Shropshire 293 of Leon Dorset. So 50% through the Class 3s, 2 ticks in the box. Right, next one, Martin Gould, North Shropshire 334. Mick Sumners in Radford 169. Josh Morgan, Gloucester and District 31. Hereford 1, Jeff Gibbs. Adam Henley in York 11. Sam Davis in Cumdee 5 for 555. And Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343. The good thing is the Gouldies are separated. You've got Sam in lane 1 and Martin coming out in lane 7. Oh, they might have a coming together. Oh, do you know what it was, wouldn't it? At Bass round 3, they had a little bit of bish bash boshing, but I'm sure it's all sorted out in the household as they set off. I think it's Sam Gould who's got a flying start as he brings it up into turn 1 in that North Shropshire 343. And it is Gouldy then from, guess what? Martin Gould who goes with him as well. Gloucester and District 31, Josh Morgan. I tell you what, that's Cumdee 555. Sam Davis is up there on the mix as well as they come out of that start gate soon. Side by side they go for that third place battle that's going on. But taking up the lead still, it's Sam Gould from Martin Gould. There's your 1-2. Right, who's coming into that third place? And they're still side by side. Radford 169, Mick Sumner's running in 5th place and looking to see if he can get up close and personal with the battle that's going on for 3rd. Sam Davis has it at the moment as he comes up there. Josh Morgan not giving up in that Gloucester and District 31 as they come round that turn 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go. It's Gouldy from Sam Gouldy from Martin Gouldy, and then we go down into the Gloucester and District 31. Josh Morgan, oh, he's left the door open. Cumdee 555. Sam Davis looks for the cut back and gets it. Sumner's there running there. Hereford 1, Jeff Gibbs, and then Adam Henley at the back in that York 11, but coming to take the checker flag, led it from start to finish. Sam Gould, North Shropshire 343. Martin Gould second in the 334. Then we go down into Sam Davis from Josh Morgan. Sumner's there on the brakes, heavy. Hereford 1, Jeff Gibbs, and then Adam Henley in York 11. Right, race 4 then, Mickey. Up on the line, it's Graham Edwards. Hold on, can spectators go behind the crowd rope, please? So, yeah, if you can, stay behind the crowd rope. Thanks very much. PAC 41 then, Graham Davis, Jamie Lee in Solway 170, Stan Brocklebank in Evesham 13, Steve Woodruff, White Rose 71, Tony Goodser, Scunthorpe 307, Yorkshire Dales 34, Callum Allenson, and Warren Beattie, North Wales 39. And right on cue, we've got a flying start there from Callum Allenson in Yorkshire Dales 34. Takes them up into turn 1 and throws that back end out and comes down the hill. Woohoo! A lead in this one from the Solway 170. And the 170, Jamie Lee then, as there's a battle going on behind, isn't there? Woodruff's looking to get up in the mix as he's coming up that back straight, but he's had to settle for the 4th place. A couple back is the PAC 41, Graham Davis in that light blue machine. But Allenson then still leads it from Jamie Lee from the Scunthorpe 307, Tony Goodser. Then it's Woodruff goes into it. Then we look down to the North Wales 39, Warren Beattie, PAC the 41 of Graham Davis, and that final one of Evesham 13, Stan Brocklebank. Right, so one more lap to go then. Callum Allenson, Yorkshire Dales 34 then. Still holding that 2nd place is that Solway 170 of Jamie Lee. But Scunthorpe 307, Tony Goodser not giving up. Goodser looks to go for it. Comes out of Stargate turn, he goes up the inside there. He's going to get into it, I think, as Jamie Lee is under pressure. Can he cut back on it? Callum Allenson's going to come round and take the win. In that Yorkshire Dales 34, who's got the 2nd place? Oh, he's got back onto it. Well done there, Jamie Lee. Then from Tony Goodser, then it's Woodruff, PAC 41, Graham Davis, North Wales 39, Warren Beattie, and Evesham 13, of Stan Brocklebank. Right, there you go. Class 3s all through, nice and tidy. Oh, are we in near Wales? Yeah, we are, aren't we? Hey? Are we all right to say tidy in these neck of the woods, Tim? I can say what I like. Is that what you say? Oh, excellent. Right, it looks like we've got a rerun.
We're on the border, mate, so we're all right.
Ah, on the border. Right, as I live my life. Right, there we go. Over to Tim Jones for the rerun of Men's Class 1.
Yes, thanks, Mickey. So, yeah, already no time to tell you who's there and who isn't. This is the one outstanding rerun from the first round of qualifying of Men's Class 1. And it is Luke Smith in White Rose 80. That's the first one to show, as it was last time. Good battle going on from Sydney. It's number 6, having a better run this time. That's Billy Ferguson and Rich Parks in Wessex 36. As they go absolutely side by side, then they round the bottom corner and climbing the bank once again with the Ollie Hadley in Severn Valley 701 also in there as well, but back round towards us. Middleton and Smith it is then in White Rose 80 from Sydney. It's number 6 and Wessex 36. Rich Parks still having that hell of a din-don battle for that second and third place slot. Then Ollie Hadley in Severn Valley 701, and at last of the finishers, I think that's maybe Rich Owen or Ashley Hutchins, but we'll pick a number up as they come by. But one thing we do know is the last lap of flag this time. White Rose 80, Sydney at 6, Wessex 36, Severn Valley 701, North Wales 51. Rich Owen it was that goes through in that fifth place slot, but back to the leader and looking to get a win under his belt in the first round of qualifying. Luke Smith it is, White Rose 80. That once again is going to bring him round 55 good points on the board and a race win. White Rose 80 it is, and Sydney at 6, Wessex 36 from Severn Valley 701 of Ollie Hadley, and Rich Owen will complete it all for the first round of qualifying of Men's Class 1, and they will go back to the pits. Water Bowsers onto the circuit once again for an application of some non-natural dust repellent, and we look towards the line. I think we're going for the first time this morning, back or up to Class 5. So there's only one man for Class 5, isn't there? Over, Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. Men's Class 5s, lorryinsurance.com, our series sponsors. Right, who's in race 1? Well, Adam Brown's out in this one, Mallow 184, coming out of lane 2, currently running third in the BAS on points. Alongside him, Tom Ellis, Stroud and District 33. So, well, that car was in some action, wasn't it, a couple of weeks ago in the Ladies and Junior Nationals? And what a final that was with the Ladies 5s. But it's Tom behind the wheel, coming out of lane 3, running 5th in the BAS points. Wes Hathaway likes to get away in that Tyre 73, coming out of lane 1. He's 8th in the points at the moment on BAS. And then what we got next? We've got Alex Trow, Evesham 200 out of lane 8, Sturton 11, Andy Godfrey lane 7, Jamie Williams in Melton 58 lane 6, Michael Tippins in Border Counties 53 lane 5, Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45 lane 4. So they are your runners and riders. Looking at the points at the moment on Class 5s, we've got someone who's accumulated 756 points overall. That is your national champion, by the way, of Charlie Holloway. He's coming out in race 3. Between him and the North Shropshire one machine of Ollie Howe, Ping Pong, who is 93 points between him. But as we know in the BAS points at the end of the season, you drop your four of your worst results, you get your double up, and then I'm just glad that I don't have to work it out. I know a man who does, and I've wholeheartedly trust his calculations. He has had us in the past getting our shoes and socks off so we could help him with the counting, but now apparently these days there's something called a calculator which can help. Or we've actually got Finn Shepherd with us again in commentary, and obviously Finn, you're back at school now. now, and I'm sure you can help us out. Right, here we go then. Race 1 is off the line, and Adam Brown then, Mallow 184, says, right, I've come across the water for a reason, and at the moment he's going to lead it round. There's water on this track. Is that going to cause a problem? Brown it is from Pargetter, from Hathaway. Then we go into Tippins Machine. Ellis then in the Stroud District 33 is looking for the cutback, and he makes it up into that fourth place. Pargetter then into second as the Hathaway machine tucks into third place. But Mallow 184, Adam Brown is on a charge as he comes past commentary, leading from Pargetter, from Hathaway, from Ellis. Then we got a bit of a gap before we get to Williams now, who started the show, and also the Evesham 200, Alex Trowell, and Trowell alongside Williams as they come out of that Stargate turn, and up the hill they go. They're spread out round this track, aren't they? Are they, Mickey? Gee. Andy Godfrey, starting 11 in the back marker now, with one more lap to go. And it's Mallow 184, Adam Brown then on his way to pick up maximum points. Hope that's not commentator's curse, Mickey. No, he's fine. He's got it under control. Backs the Pargetter, Nottingham 45 in second place, like Billy No Mates there at the moment, but he's still pushing hard. But Mallow 184, Adam Brown takes the win. Second goes to Baxter Pargetter in Nottingham 45. From Wes Hathaway, got away in Tyre 73. Tom Ellis in Stroud District 33. The Williams machine in Melbourne 58. Alex Trowell. Then we go down to Tippins. And then the Sturton 11 of Andy Godfrey. Right. Race 2 then brings out Jaber Smith out of lane 8, currently fourth in the Bass points. Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22. She had a good Bass round 3 and moved herself up into 6th place in the points at the moment. Cole Burns, Joe Doddridge, Dev North, Colin Hadley, Wes Grundy, and Nick Gribovskis in the CW 18. So there we are. That's your race 2 lineup, and we are already off the line. I think it's Hadley's got a good start out the middle of the pack as they climb up into turn 1 and turn 2. And it's all getting a little bit close round there, but it is going to be Jaber Smith then from Hadley, from that Dev North machine. Grundy there gets, he's got massive understeer there, and he allows 2 to come through. Jenny Shepherd there up into 4th place, but she's got a chasing pack behind. I think Grundy gives someone something from behind, as they come out of that turn 2. It's Ludlow 8, then Jaber Smith, then from that Dev North and Hadley side by side. Shepherd, then Grundy, then Doddridge makes a move up in there as well. The CW 18, Nick Groskis, and then that next one to show is Cole Burns in Breeden Hill 18. So you've all got to mention, and you're all still driving hard as they come round that turn 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one. Lud 8, then it is Jaber Smith from Dev North, South Somerset 10. Severn Valley 247, Colin Hadley, South Somerset 22. Jenny Shepherd, there's your top 4. Joe Doddridge, Forester Dean 15. Cuts back up the inside of Wes Grundy in the LM4 as they push it up the hill. CW 18, Nick Groskis, and then that final place of Cole Burns. But round he comes to take the checkered flag. That's the way to start the weekend. Jaber Smith, Lud 18, from Dev North, from Colin Hadley, Jenny Shepherd, Joe Doddridge, from Nick Groskis. Then near enough side by side on Breeden Hill 18, Cole Burns and Wes Grundy in the LM4. Right, race 3, Mickey. Oh, it brings out your first place. Who's leading the Bass? Yes, Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway, your new national champion. It's Colin Chilvers, the man who had the tash but shaved off to make himself look younger, in lane 2. He's back with us. Brian Neal, PAC 16. Ryan Gascoigne in St Neots 55. Steve Donovan, IK 72. Ian Jones, Cumdy 31. The Italian Stallion, Typhy 451. Lewis Richards and Sarah Howell in Stroud and District 1. And oh no, that's not the start, is it, Mr. Holloway, who's right at the back of the pack as the chasing pack come round that turn 2. And it's the Italian Stallion from Colin Chilvers, from Donovan, who's up there as well, Jones, and how, wow, look, you could throw a blanket over all of them at this stage as they climb up the hill, and it is going to be a real battle for this one. It's so Where's that? I'll tell you what, Charlie Holloway's made it up a couple of places. He's on a charge, but it's the Italian stallion from Donovan, from Chilvers, from Neil. Van Holloway's gone for the move. He's up into 5th place. He's looking to go round the outside. Jones is into that 6th place. Then it's Howe, and that's final back marker, but round we come again. It's going to be last lap flag, one more to go. The Italian Stallion's conceded his 1st place. It's Donovan who takes it up from the Italian Stallion. Holloway's up into 3rd place. Colin Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, is on that move as well. Neil's up there, and Jones and the Howe machine as they come in round again. It's Ryan Gascoigne at the back of the pack, but with 2 to go, it's checkered flag being prepared. IK72, Steve Donovan takes it from Charlie Holloway. Eve Shanine, what a drive. The Italian Stallion, time 451 from Colin Chilvers, Brian Neal, Ian Jones, Sarah Howe, and St Neots 55, Ryan Gascoigne. Oh, well. Oh, someone's picked up a green flag for something, for cones. I'll tell you what, I could actually have a walk next door and ask, who actually got the green flag there, ladies? Oh, Mr. Jones got a green flag, so for cones, so naughty boy. Right, here we go then. Race 4 brings out Les Grice, Shimon, Ollie Howe, Ping Pong, Sean Lambert, John Wilde, Jordan Powell, Simon Chadburn, Paul Creed, and Dan Morris. So there you go. The marshal's just reconstructing the cones. That's what Ian Jones got the green flag for. But well done there. I'll tell you what, what a drive from Charlie Holloway. He was last. Here we go. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Grice has got a good start as he comes up the hill in York 44 out of that lane 1. But he's got company coming round the outside of him, and it is going to be Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1 then, from the John Wilde machine. Then it's Les Grice, who, and Ollie Howe looks for the cut back up the inside. Ollie Howe then takes up the running from John Wilde in that CY7. Wilde is back at him. Oh, door got closed. York 44, Les Grice running in that 3rd place. But Ollie Howe then, round turn 2, down the hill. Woohoo! From Wilde, from Grice. Then we go down into the Lud 24 machine. Tail of Jordan Powell. Jordan Powell then Sean Lambert behind him and looking to get close and personal. Gloucester and District 7 in the green machine. Paul Creed, and I think he just conceded another place, but round they come, penultimate time, because we've got last lap flag to go, and it's Bing Bong! Ollie Howe from John Wall, from Les Grice, from Powell. Then we go down into that 37 machine of Sean Lambert. Lambert's pushing hard. Dan Morris behind him in the North Wales. Gloucester and District 7. And the final machine of coming round, and that's Simon Chadburn. But bing bong! North Shropshire 1. Ollie Howe takes it from John Wall, from Les Grice, from Powell, from the Sean Lambert machine. North Wales at 918 with Paul Creed across the line. And then that final place goes to Simon Chadburn in White Rose 70. Right, Mickey, race 5, it's come round so quickly. Voice of an Angel has joined me. They're looking very dapper this morning. Right, race 5, Max Haynes, Kevin Glidden, Alex Fudia, Lee Cox, Patrick Daly. Patrick Daly is the old Len Goodman, 7th in the standings. Jeff Bateman in the old, is he in the snake or is he in the zebra colours? We'll find out. Tom Evans and Mark Yuka in PhD 20. Right, off we go then, Mickey. Let's get them up the hill. And I'll tell you what, I think Mark Yuka might have had a good start there, coming up the bank. South Somerset at 7, Tom Evans is up in the mix. And it is Yuka then. Oh, it is the snake. It's Jeff Bateman who's coming round into, I was going to say 2nd place. 3 of them side by side, and oh, there's a bit of contact. Keep it going, guys. We don't want to stop this. I want a clean sweep of 3s and 5s, and 3 side by side. Bateman's up in the mix there, but still leading us. Mark Yuka then from Evans. Then it is Lee Cox, the CW8 machine. 88 of Patrick Daly. And that's worth it, isn't it, Patrick, in your black machine as he comes round and up the hill. He goes, Alex Fuder in the North Wales 3. Oh, no. the snake has stopped slithering, and it is one more lap to go then. PhD 20, Uka then from Evans, from Cox, from the Daily Machine. North Wales at 3 is pushing down hard as well. Alex Fudier there as they climb around, and Max Haynes in the Radford 249. But the old snake then has stopped and checker flag for Mark Uka. PhD 20 takes the win from the South Somerset 7, Tom Evans. Lee Cox in Forest Dean 2 from the Daily Machine. He got up there. Max Haynes got up into an extra place. And do you know what points make, Mickey? Yes, prizes. Alex Fudier, North Wales 3. Right, that's your 5s done and dusted. Men's Class 8s, and it's over to the voice of an angel.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mickey. Good morning, Bore da, Akanda, as you said a few weeks ago. Are we going to beat that phrase now? Already he started. The snake has stopped slithering. Are we going to get better as we get over the course of the weekend? Let's have a find out. Right, we're going to move on then to the first round of qualifying of Men's Class 8s. And we are going to have 8 races coming your way in the first round of qualifying. We're also going to have a little bit of track work being done on the bottom part of this Border Counties Raceway, just down to our left. And we've got the non-natural dust repellent making its way onto the circuit on that top bend as well. So race 1 then down there on the line should bring out Ian Phipps in Stroud number 12, Dan Stead in Border County 6, Stu Whitehouse should be there in White Rose number 5, Percy Hodkins in Ludlow 42, Sam Matthews in Scunthorpe 427, Jordan Candy in South Somerset 44, Alex Hall in Radford 411, and Rhys Edwards in North Wales 44. So they're the runners and riders, the 8 drivers that are down there for the first lineup of your Class 8s. And like I said, we've got 8 races coming your way in this first round of qualifying, and they all appear to be full grids. So that is going to mean that we're going to have semi-finals once again in Class 8, just as the snake makes its way back up the hill, back up into the pits. And once again, a fair sprinkling of the non-natural dust repellent going down onto this Monkland Raceway, and I think the JCB might have made his way off the circuit as well. So yeah, as soon as the dust repellent is down, and that looks a very greasy line around the top part of the circuit at the moment, looks quite a bit drier on the bottom part of the bend and of the circuit. But yeah, we're going to go racing with the first round of qualifying of men's Class 1s before too long. Haven't mentioned any sponsors, that's because I don't have any in front of me, but I reckon that Mickey B is going to be on the case, and he's going to find out. I'm not sure whether they're the same sponsors as that were here for the 3-dayer a couple of weeks ago. ProLinks, of course, are your corporate sponsors for the British Autograss Series throughout the 5 rounds of this year's championship. And we will get a list of local sponsors for this weekend as soon as we possibly can, because they also deserve a mention. So as we look then at the current standings in the British Autograss Series, just while those Bowsers make their way off the circuit, the top point scorer out in this one, in race number 1, you've got to look a fair way down the table, and yeah, a long way down the table for the first one in the first lineup. And then we've got Scarborough 3, who's 13th at the moment overall, and he's coming out to play in race number 2. But the bungee lifts then, your Class 8 race 1 leaves the line, and away we go. Who's going to make the break? I think it's the Scunthorpe machine of Sam Matthews, who leads into the Woodland turn for the first time. He pops out of turn 2 and leads down the hill, and the chase is being led at the moment by Alex Hall in Radford 411, albeit a fair distance behind, just at the end of the first circuit of this Monkland Raceway. Border Counties number 6 then is there in that 3rd position. That's Daniel Stead, and he's there who currently rounds out your top 3. Then in 4th, who's that? We'll get a number for that machine. It might be the Rhys Edwards North Wales 44 machine that rounds out your top 4. And it's not, it's Stu Whitehouse. It's White Rose number 5. He races ahead of Ian Phipps in Stroud District number 12, with the South Somerset 44 machine of Jordan Candy at the moment trailing at the tail end of the pack. but it's last lap flag time already in this first race of the Class 8s, and it's Matthews that leads on to his final circuit from the Alex Hall machine. Radford Furlin, Matthews lifting the front wheels all the way through the bottom part of the circuit, but it's 4:27 from 4:11 with just under half a circuit to go. Your race leader makes his way into the Woodland turn for the final time, adding 55 points to his weekend tally, adding 55 points to his championship. Sam Matthews comes up 4:27. Alex Hall takes second in Radford 4:11. Third place then Dan Stead in Border County 6 from Stu Whitehouse in White Rose number 5. Ian Phipps takes 5th in Stroudon District number 12. And then the South Somerset 44 machine of Jordan Candy then rounds it all out for race number 1 of your first round of qualifying of your Class 8s. And I tell you one thing, it's strange what just a little bit of distance can do, isn't it? Because like for some of us here, that were here for the 3-dayer, we've our commentary point has changed to the other end of the trailer, and the track looks completely different, and we've stood probably about 20 metres away. So yeah, it's a fair different viewing in the short distance away. So the North Wales 44 machine of Rhys Edwards is the car that's in the middle of the pack there. That will get recovered back into the compound of the pits before we go racing with race 2. And race 2 brings out Amber Powell in Ludlow 99. She's going to start all the way out in grid number 8 alongside Jamie Meehan from the West Waterford Club in West Waterford 132. Anthony Phillips in St Neots 711 starts in lane 6 next to Graham Moss in White Rose number 9. So that's the outer half of the start line covered. The inner half of the start line starts with Harry Russell in IK65, who starts in lane 4. James Bow in Pennine number 9 starts in lane 3. Wes Green in Scarborough 3 starts in lane 2. And Zach Yeardley in White Rose 69 starts from the inside of the grid. And yellow flags already waving. We're away, we're racing. And it is the IK machine of Harry Russell that leads into the Woodland turn for the first time, keeping on the pace, drifting out wide. Who's there on the inside, going to lead the chase down the hill for the first time? It's almost 3 abreast, but it's the Phillips machine from the East England League. St Neots 711 then leads the chase of the Russell machine as they go through the start gate turn for the first time. There in third is the Tyre machine, I think. That's the West Waterford machine, and it's 132 of Jamie Meehan. That's there in third or fourth. Zach Yeardley looking to go right round the outside in the White Rose machine, and he's currently slotted into that 5th position as White Rose number 9 of Graham Moss gets it all wrong and finds himself towards the tail end of the field, just coasting round the bottom part of the circuit. But it is last lap flag time this time round, and he's led from the word go. It's going to be IK65 that's going to go on to his final circuit. A bit of a distance down to Phillips, who's managing to keep the pack at bay in St Neots 711. Then it's the Bow machine, Pennine number 9, that currently rounds out your top 3 ahead of Jamie Meehan in 132. Yeardley back there in the White Rose 69 machine. The Scarborough 3 machine of Wes Green is back in 6th, but the checker flag flies, and it's IK65 then. Harry Russell that takes his first win of the weekend from the Phillips machine. Pennine 9 then in 3rd, and the rest of the field then follow through. Amber Powell in Ludlow 99 in that 7th spot, and Graham Moss in White Rose number 9 then rounds it all out for race number 2. So as we look towards the line then, no reruns have been slotted in. I don't think we got any reruns, have we? So we're going to go straight into race 3. And this one brings out Russ Shepherd in South Somerset, number 3 from lane 8. Cameron Mills in Cundy, 19 from lane 7. Sean Wright in White Rose, number 11. And that's just reminded me of a message I've had from Jody. There's a car down behind the beer tent, registration number KX67CVB. The car alarm keeps going off, and she doesn't want you to have a flat battery, so go and move it or sort it out. We're away, we're racing race 3, and it's Jonesy then from the middle of the pack, but he's leading the chase at the moment. No, he's not. He's taken up the run-in the 69 machine. He's the one that had the dry line, isn't he? He's being led, though. He's being followed by the York 45 machine. Michael Tinker Abbott leads the chase up that far straight for the first time. Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dales, number 7, is in the mix as well in that 4th spot at the moment. Who's in 3rd? Is it Cam Mills in Cundy 19? It is. It's Cameron then who's there rounding out your top three. Nichols looking up the inside, as is Sean Glover. No, it's not Sean Glover at all, it's Sean Wright in White Rose number 11. Russ Shepherd finding a turn of speed up from 7th to 4th, 5th and at the moment. But it's Jonesy in the 69 machine that makes his way onto the final circuit. Michael Tinker-Abbott still there in that second position in York 45 from Liam Nichols, who's safely in third at the moment in the Yorkshire Dales number 7 machine. From the Cameron Mills machine, Cumdy number 19, and he's there in that 4th spot, and if it stays like this, he'll kick off his weekend on 28 points. But it's a win for Jonesy in BC 69. Tinker-Abbott from Nichols. Mills holds on for 4th from Shepherd. Then it's the Wright machine, and ARC2 Gareth Hankey concludes it all out ahead of Oshan Hughes in TA 22. So a lap of honour there for Jonesy, taking a win and kicking off his weekend in fine style. Obviously picking up an injury at round 3, and he was flying high in the series up until then, but I think he's in around 8th or 9th at the moment following the last round at Stroud. So starting his comeback, shall we say, with a good start and 55 points under his belt. Right then, down there on the line, we've got race 4. We've got Mark Barker, Spencer Mills, Regan Coles, Scott Shell, Jake Barnes, Callum Barker, Michael Jordan, Owain Williams. So we got E25, Lud 5, Wessex 96, IK 95, St Neots 143, Callum Barker in Scarborough 50, Rudford 284 and ARC 17, and it looks like a messy start on the outside, but they sort themselves out as they come through turn 1. Who's going to lead past us for the first time? It is the Scarborough machine of Callum Barker, and it's number 50 that leads down into the start gate turn for the first time. Regan Coles is there in that second spot in the Southern Leagues machine. That's the Wessex 96 machine that leads the chase. Then it's the Ludlow number 5 machine of Spencer Mills that rounds out your 1, 2 and 3 as they come back towards us to conclude their first full circuit of this Monkland Raceway. Back in 4th is the St Neots 143 machine of Jake Barnes, and he races just ahead of the Evesham machine of Mark Barker. Evesham 25 in the middle of the pack there. Owen Williams in ARC 17 finds himself back in 6th. Who's that facing oncoming traffic? We'll find out next time. But it is last lap flag time, and Callum Barker, just a little bit of blue smoke coming from the tail end of the Scarborough machine, but look at the lead he's got on the rest of the lineup in this one as he goes through the start gate turn then for the final time, lifting up those front wheels. Regan Coles hasn't got an answer to him at the moment, but it's Barker that comes across the top part of the circuit for the final time. A lot of smoke now, but it's 55 points from round 1 of qualifying for Callum in Scarborough number 50. Wessex 95 takes second from Ludlow 5, Evesham 25. Owen Williams finishes ahead then of Jake Barnes in St Neots 143. Then it's the Radford machine of Michael Jordan in 284 and IK 95 of Scott Shell. He rounds it all out then for race number 4. Race 5 is down there on the line, and this one brings out Jake Herdman in TA 57. Abby Jade Bennett, of course, she flew here, didn't she, over the course of the 3-day, taking the win in the final on the Sunday, and she's there starting in lane number 7. Tom Brown in St Neots 141 starts in lane number 6 next to Kieran Smith in Cork number 28. But the one that we haven't mentioned is the one that's going to lead into the Woodland turn. That's Dan Thomas in PhD number 47. Going with him is Jake Herdman in TA 57, and he makes it a South Wales League 1 and 2 at the moment, just ahead of Mitch Wells. He's another one that had a good weekend yet a couple of weekends ago on the August bank holiday, taking up the winning of the shootout, and he's through into that second spot. He now leads the chase on Dan Thomas, who flies and kicks up the dust on that wide outside line through the top part of the circuit. Sideways down the straight goes the 47 machine from 3. Oh! That was fast. I didn't even see it happening. But that was Cork number 298. That requires medical crew to the track. And the driver looks to be getting out of the car. And that's not what we like to see at all. Yeah, so like I say, we don't like to see things like that happen at all. And it happened so fast. I only caught it right at the tail end. I think the driver is already out the car, and if not, then he's actually started to make his way out. It's the first round. I've just been told that it's his first round of this year's series. And yeah, we're going to have maybe a few minutes of downtime just while this is sorted out. And just in respect of the driver, then I'm going to keep stum for a little bit. But as soon as it is okay to do so, then we'll be back with you on the live feed just to keep you entertained at home. But for now, we will be back with you shortly. Okay, so it looks like the track is now clear and ready for racing. Not sure whether the medical crew have given their okay for now as well, but we know that the drivers have been told to get ready down there on the start. Just a few messages. Dirt Devils, I think it's number 19, is ready to be pre-ordered today. And if you pre-order in advance, then you'll get your copy cheaper than you will do if you wait until it is released. And the release date is in about a month's time. So hopefully by the middle of October, then Dirt Devils will have been released. And like I say, the West Country videos have been here. And well, they're here all weekend, and obviously they've been busy over the course of both the men's and the ladies and juniors national championships as well. And they have videos and DVDs from the two events for sale up here near the scaffold in Tyre, where Jeff is actually stood. If Jeff wants to give him a wave, then everybody will be able to see where Jeff is. There we go. So if anybody wants a copy of the DVD from the men's nationals or the ladies and juniors nationals, then they're just under Jeff, just to our left here, outside commentary. And also the Southern League Grand Prix, which is being held on the 4th, no, it's not the 4th, it's the 5th and 6th of October. So the first weekend, well, it's the weekend after the next BAST round. That's going to be held obviously down at the Bearley Raceway, just outside Yeovil, just off the, I think it's junction 23 of the M5. They are looking for sponsors for the event. I know they've had a couple of teams entered already, and I think it's still free entry for national champions. But yeah, the Southern League are looking for sponsorship for that event, and it's £150 a class, which includes 2 entry tickets, which includes all the camping fees and everything. Obviously, their advert then will be published on Facebook, and numerous shout-outs, of course, throughout the course of the weekend by a fab team of commentators. And that's not saying that I'm going at all, but yeah, I'm sure that we'll see and hear Finn down there, and you'll hear Finn later on because he'll be taking you through quite a few classes this weekend, starting with the junior saloons in just a few classes' time. But yeah, Southern League sponsorship then for the Grand Prix. And like I say, if you are interested in entering a team, then all the details are on the Southern League Facebook page. And you can contact Lisa Hills as well, I believe, with regards to entering teams. And I'm sure that, as always, there's going to be an adult and a junior Grand Prix as well. So that's one big meeting that's coming up in the next few weeks. Obviously, then the last round of this year's championship, apparently there are rumours going around that it's not going to be held in South Wales, but it is. I was given the full confirmation yesterday. Absolutely, round 5 will take place at Pendine by the hands of the South Wales Autograss League, and that's where the climax of this year's championship is going to be, and that's just in 2 weeks' time. So for everybody that's messaged yesterday after hearing these rumours, they are quashed. Round 5 will be on at South Wales. So we look to the line, and we have race 6 down there, which brings out Connor Jones in ARC 15, Neil Tivey in West Waterford 142, Bryn Powell in Ludlow 4, Chris Juggins in Scunthorpe 50, Craig Pyle in Wessex treble 6, Mark Weeks in IK 116, Phil Rogers in PhD 2, and Jake Harden in PhD 25. That is the next lineup of Class 8s that we should see in the line, leaving the line. And obviously we got 8 races in this first round of qualifying, with the 1 rerun to come. We are hearing that Tom Browning in St. Neots 141 receives a black flag for dangerous driving off the start in the rerun, so he will be excluded. And obviously it goes without saying, Owen O'Neill in Cork 296 will be not in the rerun as well. So just a 6-car lineup for the rerun of race 5, which will be coming a little bit later on. So just a few more inspections of the fence being done on this near side straight, where unfortunately the Class 8 came to a really abrupt halt, didn't it? And it just caught a glimpse just after the event, really, but a sudden stop and parked up on one of the posts on the near side straight. And I tell you one thing, it's a wonderful thing when Mickey B's in the commentary, because if Mickey was here now, that you wouldn't, and you're watching a live stream at home, you wouldn't have had silence at all. You'd have heard all about the history of his father down in Bexwich or wherever he lives, and you'll have heard a full lot of waffle. But yeah, I couldn't do that so early on a Saturday morning. But we have yellow flags waving on this near side straight. I think possibly we are good to go We are, because the yellow flag is lifted on marshal post number 2. Bungee lifts, and away we go. From grid 2 then is Phil Rogers, PhD number 2. That's going to lead into the Woodland turn for the first time. Oh, just a flick of wheels there from Neil Tyre. He just scratches the Armco in West Waterford 142, but it's 2 that leads down past us for the first time. Chris Juggins, a new daddy there, slots into that second spot. In Scunthorpe, number 50, as Bryn Powell goes with him on the outside. In Ludlow, number 4, who's there on the inside? In that light green machine, it could be the Wessex Treble 6 machine of Craig Pyle, but it doesn't matter. A jot to Phil Rogers. It's Billy that leads, as Bryn Powell now looks to have secured that second spot in the Ludlow number 4 machine from Juggins, from Treble 6. Then it's the Connor Jones machine, ARC number 15, back there in that 5th position as they go into the Woodland turn, this time for the penultimate time. But it's Billy who's going to lead on to his final circuit. PhD number 2 from Bryn Powell and Juggins, still having a good battle there for second and third. Neil Tyre has come from nowhere up into that 4th spot in West Waterford 142. He's holding off the challenge now, and Juggins is round and he's lost his front wheel. But it is Phil Rogers who's going to cross the line. PhD number 2 then takes the win from Bryn Powell. Ludlow 4 takes second, then Neil Tyre in West Waterford 142. I reckon just about Connor Jones ahead of Craig Pyle in Wessex Treble 6 from this vantage point. And the cars then that round it all out for race 6, Mark Weeks in IK 116 and Jake Harden in PhD number 2. So they're the runners and riders then that are going to make their way back off the circuit for lane number 6. The track crew are just going to go out to the top part of the circuit where Neil Tyre just had a little bit of a brush-in with the Armco, and the JCB also making its way onto the circuit as well. So we'll assume that a little bit of track work is going to be needed. But like I say, Neil Tyre ended up coming out of that first bend in about 7th and came back to 4th. So yeah, came from nowhere really to claim that 4th position. But Billy looked on pace, didn't he, in PhD number 2. And obviously one of the most successful autograssers of all time. How many times has he won the Nationals? And he's stamped his authority, shall we say, in that run of Class 8. So, race 7 are the ones down there on the line. This one brings out Emily Gill in Scunthorpe number 20, Daz Mullen in Yorkshire Dales 37. Steve Duggan in BC number 10 starts in lane number 3. And as you can see then, if you're watching the live stream at home, we'll go from the inside out. So starting in lane 4 is going to be Jason Richardson in Pennine number 6. Coming from lane number 5 is going to be Ashley Robinson in Spalding 43. Colin Linehan in Mallow number 13 will start in lane 6. Next to Nigel Batch in BC 81. And Mark Bishop in Yate and Sudbury 73. So who's your money on in this one then? We've got Gill, Mullen, Duggan, Richardson, Robinson, Linehan, Batch and Bishop. They're your lineup. And it looks like we've got a full grid. It does indeed, and we have. So once again, just a little bit of track work being done. You're not seeing that on the live stream at the moment, but just a little bit of track work and fence repair being done midway across the top part of the circuit following that race 6. And also on the far side of the circuit, Chris Juggins in the Scunthorpe number 50 machine just getting recovered back into the pits. He's unfortunately just had a little bit of a tangling or something collapsed on the front passenger side of the SC50 machine, and unfortunately being recovered back to the pits in a way that nobody really wants to be taken back into the pits. And it's always a good thing when you can get to a race meeting, do your 3 races, drive back onto the trailer, and you know it's just a quick wash before you go again next weekend. But unfortunately, that's going to need work before heat number 2. So we have the JCB back in the compound. We have yellow flags on this near side straight. That means that we're under starters orders once again to go with the penultimate race then in this first lineup of your ProLink sponsored Class 8. Who's that? From the middle of the pack, I think it was Richardson that led momentarily into turn 1, but from the outside, lifting those front wheels is Bishop and Mullen, who go side by side down the hill for the first time. Mullen on the inside in the Yorkshire Dales 37 machine, and Bishop just can't keep those front wheels down, can he? In the Yeaton Sudbury 73 machine, they're the ones 1 and 2 who break away from, I think it's the Colin Linehan machine of Mallow number 13 that's there in that third position at the moment. Then it is, who's there in fourth? It's the Pennine number 6 machine. Jason Richardson runs out your top 4, racing ahead of the Spalding 43 machine of Ashley Robinson, but eyes back at the front, and it's Mullen in Yorkshire Dales 37 that's beginning to pull away now from the Yeaton Sudbury 73 machine of Matt Bishop, but just a little bit of smoke coming from the tail end of that 37 machine as 37 and 73 go through the start gate turn for the final time. They pull ever clearer from Colin Linehan in Mallow number 13, who's still there in a strong third, but it's checkered flag time this time round, and it is 37 that's going to take the win with 55 points from Yeaton Sudbury 73. Colin Linehan runs it in third in Mallow 13 from Jace Richardson, Ashley Robinson, then Steve Duggan in Border Counties number 10 from Nigel Bache in Border Counties 81, and Emily Gill in Scunthorpe number 20. How did she end up there? I've no idea, didn't see it at all, but Scunthorpe number 20 on her roof just to our right, and I think possibly that the medical crew have been called. They're walking on. Just going to check Emily and make sure that she's A-OK. And again, we're seeing some super speeds, aren't we, around this Monkland Raceway so far today. If we were here for the 3-dayer just a few weekends ago, then you would have had a feast of Autograss racing entertainment over the course of those 3 days, and you're going to have another weekend of fast-paced entertainment this weekend as well. Unfortunately, the second hour not faring as well as the first. 21 races completed in the first hour. That's the kind of ultra pace that's needed to get these British Autograss Series rounds done, and unfortunately just the Class 8s just slowing the pace down as far as time is concerned, but on the track then I don't think you'll ever see anything faster around a current Autograss raceway anyway. So the SC20 machine of Emily Gill is back on its 4 wheels, and from this vantage point it looks like Emily's out of the car, so the medical crew will check Emily over, and as always she's more concerned about the car than herself, but she is A-OK, and she's given the thumbs up, so yeah, she's going to be fine. And obviously she will have to leave the car to go with the medical crew just to be checked over to make sure that her weekend isn't cut prematurely and that she is eligible to go out and race in the second round of qualifying, which will be obviously coming up later on today. The last race then of your first round of qualifying of men's Class 8 should be the ones that are down there on the line, and I tell you one thing, it's the striking yellow machine of Lee Talbot, Sturton 187. That's the machine that's meant to be starting in lane 5, and he's certainly there. Next is Steve Mills in Cumdee number 10. Dan Smith in Ludlow 44 is there, and he starts in lane number 7. Lance Bowen in South Somerset 25 starts all the way out there in grid number 8, but certainly he is there as well. And then from the halfway point of the line in, then grids 1, 2, 3 and 4 also fully occupied. Dan Page, Scunthorpe 85, starts in lane 4. Gethin Lewis in BC number 40 starts in lane 3. Dan McKenzie in Cambridge 44 starts in lane 2, and Jamie Grasby in Evesham 21 starts in lane number 1. So the Gill machine makes its way back to the track centre. Not sure where Jonesy's going, but he's going in the middle of the track. So yellow flags on this near side straight, and the yellow flag is lifted on marshal post number 2. So once again we go, bungee lifts, and away we go, and 8 cars, 8 drivers leave the line, but it's Mackenzie. Oh, there was a clattering there between 2 or 3 cars as they went into turn 1, but it's Mackenzie who manages to avoid all the damage, and he's the one that goes down the hill for the first time. Gethin Lewis lifting those front wheels leads the chase in Border Counties number 40, and unfortunately that's the second rerun of the first round of qualifying of Class 8 is going to be coming up then, with contact on the way into turn 1. I'm sure the Marshall team will have their own view of that, They will also concur with the team of marshals that are watching the cameras as well, and any decisions that we are told of will obviously be put out there, but certainly it looks like there could be some problems on the tail end of the Cumdy 10 machine, just crawling back down the pits, through the track into the pits, and we'll obviously hope, if everybody is eligible to go again, then obviously we hope to see them out in just a few races time. What have we got on the line? I think we got the rerun of the Owen O'Neill race, and if so, and it is that race, it is. So we've got Scott Aldridge in Stroughton District number 5. He's going to start in lane number 1, and he starts next to Dan Thomas in PhD 47. He really did have a flying start, didn't he, in that initial run. Grid 3 then is unoccupied because unfortunately Owen O'Neill in the Cork machine suffered that heavy rollover and big impact. Mitch Wells is there though in Evesham 356. He starts in lane number 4. Lane 5 is occupied by Kieran Smith in Cork 28. Thomas Browning in the St Neots machine, we hear from round 1, is excluded for dangerous driving off the start. So that leaves us with Abby Jade Bennett in lane number 7 and Jake Herdman in TA 57, who's going to start all the way out there in lane number 8. So once again, just a little bit of scraping of the track up on the top end there by the JCB, and there might be a little bit of the non-natural dust repellent making its way onto the circuit, or if not the circuit, then certainly onto the start line. And yeah, the water just been put down then, just right across the start line as Thomas Lloyd getting his breakfast and making his way back to his marshal post. And obviously you'll be able to see Thomas's photos probably of today online by this evening. He's one of the fastest photographers in the sport, as well as Paul Ruddock, when it comes to uploading their photos. And I wish I had the capability of being as fast, but yeah, no, mine won't be on this evening. Right then, so we're going to go then with the rerun of race number 5, and once again just a little bit more water going down on the start line, so the Bowser just doing its evil job as the JCB looks to be just scraping the loose on the outside of that woodland turn, making its way back into the point at the top end of the track. Okay, so we're up and we're racing then with a rerun of race 5. Once again, it is Dan Thomas in the PhD 47 machine that's going to lead down past us for the first time. Aldridge in Stroughton District number 5 is there to lead the chase in that second spot, and he's splitting the South Wales pair because Jake Herdman in TA 57 is there in third, just holding off the threat at the moment of Mitch Wells in Evesham 356. That's your 1, 2, 3 and 4 then, as Thomas rounds out his first full circuit of this Monkland Raceway. Mitch and Herdman have made a switch in positions for third and fourth, and Mitch is now trying to reel in the Aldridge machine that's there, continuing to lead the chase up that far straight. But Dan Thomas, the second PhD driver this weekend, looking to stamp his authority in this first round of qualifying in Class 8 as he just throws it sideways halfway down the hill in the PhD 47 machine. Lifted up those front wheels as he gets back onto the start line straight, and I think this time for the penultimate time it's not, it's checkered flag time already, and it's going to be 55 points for number 47. So Dan Thomas, PhD 47, takes the win from Scott Aldridge in number 5. Mitch Wells takes third in 356 from Herdman in 57. Abby Jade Bennett in Forest 8, and the Cork machine of Kieran Smith round it all out then for race number 5. So that's going to be clear. We've got a rerun of race 8 to come later on, but I think for now we're going to move on to men's class 9. We're going to move on to men's class 9. 3 races going to be coming your way in this first round of qualifying. What have we got? We've got 7, so 21 drivers signed on in the Class 9s this weekend. That leaves us with 3 races of 7 drivers. We'll give you the runners and riders because we're already up and away racing. And who's that's going to lead into turn 1? I think it's Heselton in the Scunthorpe 75 machine that's going to lead past us for the first time, going with him Matty Jones in the Swansea number 8 machine. Then it's Lee Waldron. Forest number 4 is there in that, well, he was in 3rd, but he now leads the chase from Jones. Then it's Seagreaves in ARC number 3 who's there in that 4th spot. He rounds out your last 4th position then in this one, but it's still Heselton in 75 from 4, from 8 and number 3. Then it's Johnny Barber, Athelston 23 is there in that 3rd position. He races just ahead of the Barry Ashmore machine. Yorkshire Dales 154, and the man at the tail end of the field at the moment is Russ Adiman in York number 6, but already it's last lap flag time as I think it's Barber that's round. It is in Athelston 23, but it's 75, and it's Hesse that moves on to his final circuit from Waldron, from Seagreaves and Jones. Ashmore up to 5th in Yorkshire Dales 154, and Adiman up to 6th in York number 6. We race under yellow flags on the top part of the circuit where Barber faces oncoming traffic, but it's Heselton that takes 55 points from Lee Waldron in Forest number 4. ARC 3 then, Lee Seagreaves takes 3rd from Matty Jones, from Barry Ashmore, Russ Adiman, and a recovery required for Johnny Barber in Athelston 23. So that's race number 1 then of your men's Class 9 done and dusted as Johnny makes his way off the circuit, gladly under his own steam. Race 2 of the first round of qualifying is down there on the line, bringing out Alan Roberts in North Wales number 4, also bringing out Jimmy Smith in Lud 80. Sean Roberts is there in North Wales 17. You just can't split the father and son duo, can you? 1 in grid 8, 1 in grid 6. Jack Joyce in Wessex number 2 is there in grid number 5. Zach Mills in Ludlow number 12, Aidan Llewellyn in PhD number 9, and Andy Hornshaw in York 78. And I tell you one thing, you can't split father and son because dad's not there. North Wales number 4, non-start. But it is Jimmy Smith then in Ludlow 80 that leads down into the start gate turn for the first time from the 78 machine of Andy Hornshaw that goes with him. Your new Class 9 national champion leads the chase in this one at the moment. Blue smoke from the tail end of the Ludlow number 12 machine of Zach Mills, but it matters not to your new race leader, and it Andy Hornshaw that takes up the run, and it's 78 from 80 as they go down the hill, rounding out their first circuit of this Grove Farm Raceway. There in 3rd is Aidan Llewellyn in PhD number 9. He races side by side for 3rd with Jack Joyce in Wessex number 2 as your 1, 2, 3 and 4 come across the top part of the circuit for the penultimate time with that yellow flag with the black cross being shown. Then in 5th is Sean Roberts in North Wales number 17, and Zach Mills in Ludlow number 12 then, who rounds it all out at the tail end of the field. But it's Hornshaw that makes his way into the top part of the circuit for the final time, and even these Class 9s can't keep their front wheels on the ground. York 78 takes the win from Ludlow 80. PhD 9 Aidan Llewellyn takes 3rd at the last from Jack Joyce in Wessex number 2. 5th place then Sean Roberts in North Wales 17, and rounding it all out for race number 2 was Zach Mills in Ludlow number 12. So the last race, or the last scheduled race in this first round of qualifying of Class 9 are down there on the line. Already track clearance on this near side straight. We've got Michael Bailey, also known as Tonto, in TA31. He starts all the way out in lane 8. And he's the only one we're going to mention before the race because they're already up. They've already sorted themselves out as they go through turn 1, turn 2, and it's the 71 machine of Adam Robinson who's going to lead. He goes just from pinches as they go down into the start gate turn. Then for the first time, pinches on the outside, Robinson on the inside. That's where the race lies at the moment. From the Barker machine, who's there back in 3rd in Evesham 26. But it is Pinches who just momentarily gets his front wheels to take up the running in this heat in Class 9, and it is 35 from 71 and 26. Then back in that 4th spot is the Wessex 21 machine of Stuart Taylor, and he's out of shape. I think a shaft's gone on the tail end of the Wessex machine. That promotes the York machine of Maxton Young and Evesham 49, not Evesham at all, York 49 up to 4th. But it's Pinches, and he's on to his last circuit from Robinson. from the Barker machine. That's your 1, 2 and 3. Fifth place is Tonto in TA31 with Luke Jenkins in PhD7 at the tail end of the field. But into the Woodland turn for the final time. What a race for Sam Pinches. He flew here at the 3-dayer, but it's Radford 35 that starts his weekend off with 55 points from Adam Robinson, from Mark Barker, Maxton Young, Michael Bailey, aka Tonto of course, and Luke Jenkins in PhD number 9. Rounds it all out for the third race in the first round of qualifying of men's class 9. I say that, but Stu Taylor is desperate for points, and he's going to take the minimum points. So I think he's going to get 21 or 15 from his first round of qualifying. I'm sure that they will give him their points. So, class 9's done and dusted at the moment. We've got an empty start line, but we've got junior saloons coming towards the line and down into the holding lanes. So to take you through the first round of qualifying of the junior saloons very shortly, I'll hand you over to the voice of the Southern League this weekend. And it's going to be Finn Shepherd, who takes you through the junior saloons, and obviously he'll do a little bit to promote the Southern League Grand Prix as well.
Yeah, thank you, Gareth. So, yeah, as Gareth says, Southern League Grand Prix, very exciting. I'm looking forward to that. I mean, at the start of the year, that was going to be the biggest meeting I'm going to do, but there we are. And Nationals, I'm going to be 5 BAS rounds later. It's debatable, but...
The apprentice becomes a superstar.
Exactly. Superstar I am. Yeah, so... Yeah, very excited for the Grand Prix. Biggest meeting Southern League is going to host, I think, this year. But going to look down to the line and see junior saloons, sorry. So your series sponsors are Shropshire Designs and Young Guns, sponsored by Power Maxed. So thank you to all your sponsors. Just put a little bit of water down on the circuit. So we're going to have race 2 as race 1, if that makes any sense to any of you, because it doesn't make sense to me. But it is what it is. So down, yeah, that is definitely race 2, because I can see William Hall down there in 7 Valley 29, Molly Moses should be there as well on PhD 58, Betty Tilson, St. Lear 16, Tyler Davies in Typhy 60. Off the top of my head, I think he was doing well. He was definitely good at relays and juniors, and BAS round 3, I think he wasn't bad either. Kerry Weaver as well. Oh, Tyler Davies, he was brilliant at the Border Counties 3-dayer as well, just a couple of weekends ago, so he is definitely going to be one to watch throughout the weekend. Casey Jones and Mackenzie Elson with the RE2 left to mention. So 7 of them coming out in this one. 4 races to come throughout your junior saloons, and I'll also be taking you through your ladies 1s, 2s and 3s and junior S600s as well. So yeah, just getting the roller out, getting the track in absolutely tip-top condition, ready for all kinds of shenanigans that will happen throughout this weekend. But it has, I was just saying, I'm thinking back to the 8s, because before that it was absolutely perfect. We didn't have, I don't think we had many, if any, reruns, but yeah, the 8s were a bit, always seem to gather all of the action around them, do the 8s. So I think so thank you to your BAS sponsors, Ken Cams, Beresford Chassis and Components, and BAStv, sponsored by SITR, Tyre Recycling, KS Coles Farming, and the Wellington Business Park, Somerset. So thank you to your sponsors across all classes, and generally anything has been sponsored. We couldn't do it without the sponsors, and they are the reason we are here this weekend. So a huge thank you to them. So just putting a little bit of water down on the cones, really trying to keep these junior saloons away from the cones of tyres, giving the marshals a bit less of a job to do and keep the racing flowing a bit smoother, which is always something we want to see. I think that's race one there behind. Yeah, I can see Jack Owens in Tyre 5. Should have Travis Markley in PAC 9, Cambridge 142, Grace Williams, Hereford 969 of Levi Adams, Cumdu 171 of Frankie Taylor, Hereford 6 of Dexter Price and Charlie Pro in PAC 181. You should be able to see it if you're looking on BAStv, just on the corner of your screen. So that is race 1 behind of race 2. I'm just trying to think back. I think Tyler Davies is there or thereabouts in Type 60 in the BAS, sorry. I think Jack Owens is leading it in Type 5, if my memory serves me correctly. So Betty Tilson is always one to watch as well in St. Neots at 16. Yeah, really dosing the track with a lot of water. I suppose just making sure if you're gonna water a track, you might as well do it properly and do it all, so it gives them less of a job to do it later on. Do it less frequently and more water less frequently. Different tracks, different marshals and different tracks do it different ways. Just a little bit of water down every now and again, or a lot of water down every now and again. It's quite hard to decide, and I'm just letting the water settle in a bit more as the barrels are just making its way off the track. I'd like to think, yeah, so it is, because we got yellow flags starting to fly, although as I say that, just a little bit of water going across the start line as the Bowser makes its way off the circuit. So we're going to look down to the start line, to the first marshal, because the yellow flag's flying across the circuit. And the yellow flag's up. We're going to be away and racing. Whoa, come to 35. A brilliant start for Kerry Weaver. Going down into turn 1. Tyler Davies, like I said, is there as well in Type 60. Looking for a move down inside Betty Tilson in St. Neots 16. In that third position. Come to 35 it is, though. Kerry Weaver takes up the run in front. Type 60. Tyler Davies. Betty Tilson in St. Neots 16, Molly Mosey in PhD 58, William Hall in 7 Valleys 29, Forest 18, and Cumdu 30 in Cambridge 33. Sorry, old Casey Jones is going to be your final finisher as it stands. But as I say that, Molly Mosey gets it all kinds of sideways. So Cambridge 33 moves up into that 5th position. A lot of sideways, but Kerry Weaver is going to be your race leader in Cumdu 35. Coming down my side with, I think that's 3 laps to go. Cumdu 35 it is, stretching away from Tyler Davies in Type 60, Betty Tilson in St. Neots 16, William Hall 7 Valley 29, Forest 18, Cambridge 33, and Molly Mosey in PhD at 58. But we're going to look back to the front because it is Kerry Weaver. That is your race leader in Cumdu 35, Tyler Davies in Type 60, getting all kinds of sideways as it goes in. But William Hall down the inside of Betty Tilson in St. Neots 16, so that third position now been taken up by 7 Valley 29, moving on to his final circuit though. Kerry Weaver in Cumdu 35, Tyler Davies, I think definitely problems on board. Type 60 he's nearly stopped, going really slowly on the inside. So 7 Valley 29, William Hall takes up that second position. Betty Tilson goes into that third. Although as I say that, Forest 18 looking for a move all the way around the outside, that'd be brilliant. But away and go, and Kerry Weaver is going to take the win in Cumdu 35. We've got a 3-car battle, 3 wide going down the top turn. William Hall's going to take second. Betty Tilson's going to hang on to third. Forest 18, Cambridge 33, Molly Mosey in PhD 58, and Tyler Davies in Type 60. So we're going to look down to the line. And as I said, it's Travis Markley, PAC 9 on the outside, Type 5, Jack Owens, I think he's leading the BAS. He's your new national champion as well. Cambridge 142, Grace Williams, Hereford 969 of Levi Adams, Cumdu 171 of Frankie Taylor, Hereford 6 of Dexter Price and a gap. And then on the inside we have Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181. So there your runners and riders coming out in this one, and the yellow flag's up. We're away and racing once again, going down into turn 1. Who is going to be your early race leader? Jack Owens is there. Type 5 is going to be your race leader. PAC 181 is there on the inside as well. Whoa, we're getting all kinds of sideways, but Jack Owens keeps it going off that little tap on the race. Type 5 is going to be your race leader going down into that turn 3. PAC 181, Cambridge 142, Cumdu 171, all kinds of sideways. Hereford 6, and I'm not entirely sure who the other one is. I think that's Hereford 969 of Levi Adams, Travis Markley, the one left to mention in PAC 9 at the rear of the field for the moment, which is unusual to see. But we're going to look back to the front because we're waiting, gone already. stretching the gap away from the rest of the field. Type 5 is Jack Owens. He is your race leader, stretching away from Cambridge 142 of Grace Williams, Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181, and Cumdry 171 of Frankie Taylor, with Hereford 969, Levi Adams, Dexter Price, and Travis Markley in PAC 9. Just, I think no problems on board. Or I'm looking, I think our front looks rather low, maybe a punch or something. I can't really see. It's a bit far away. Last our flag time, and it's going to be Type 5 from Cambridge 142, Grace Williams, Cumdry 171, Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181, Dexter Price, Hereford 6, and Hereford 969 of Levi Adams. And yeah, we lost Travis Markley, so they the two back markers for the moment, but Type 5 Jack Owens is going to come round the final corner, and a checker flag is made ready, so Jack Owens is going to take a win in Type 5 from Grace Williams in Cambridge 142. Or I think Charlie DeCrow is just going to get that away from Frankie Taylor. Hereford 6, Hereford 969, Levi Adams is going to complete. So we're going to look down to a line. This should be race 3. Bring out Bo Chamberlain, Forest 22, PAC 48, Layla DeCrow, Victor Kent 530, Jay Jones, Luz 1, Reese Tipton. I think he might be a BAStv. I'm not entirely sure. Ben Hughes as well. News from 127 should be there or thereabouts. Corey Reed, Tyler 212, and Bo Bennett in Breeden Hill 33. Oh, you runners and riders. And I think Luz 1 is going to be first show. Reese Tipton it is. That is your race leader going into that bottom turn. Victor Kemp 530 should be there as well. Breeden Hill 33 is Bo Bennett. He is going to be in that, taking up our second position from Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22. They're going to be your 1, 2, 3. Ben Hughes as well, and he's from 1, 2, 7. Gets it all kinds of sideways. Victor Kemp 530 should be there as well. We're going to look back to the front because it is Lod 1. Reese Tipton is going to be your race leader coming down my side away from Breeden Hill 33. Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22. Ben Hughes in Evesham 127. Victor Kemp 530 should be there as well. Corey Reed in Tyre 222 and Lady DeCrow in PAC 48. But we look back to the front because Reese Tipton it is in Lund 1. But hard chasing is that Breeden Hill 33 machine or Bo Bennett from Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22. So they're going to be your 1, 2, 3 going on to their final circuit. Lund 1, Breeden Hill 33. Forest 22, Evesham 127, Victor Kemp 530, Corey Reed in Tyre 222, and Lady DeCrow finishes off in PAC 48. We will look back to the front. Reese Tipton it is going into the top turn in Low 1, Breeden Hill 33 and Forest 22. They're going to be your podium for the moment, and they're coming around the final corner. I think it's just going to stay the same. So Reese Tipton's going to take a win in Lodge 1 from Breeden Hill 33, Forest 22, Ben Hughes and Evesham 127. Victor Kemp 530, Corey Reed in Tyre 222, and Lady DeCrow in PAC 48. So I think that's going to be race clear. So done 1, 2, and 3. We're going to look down for race 4 on the line. 10F Lee Chapman on the inside. Evesham 46. Molly Bubbs there as well. PAC 33. Ria Sheehan. No, he is your BAStv leader. Now I think about it, it's definitely Ria Sheehan. Cambridge 32, Rory Jones, Dale Hodgkins, in Ludd 39, Cumdry 515 of Keris Bennett, and White Rose 80 of Lewis Middleton. So Lewis Middleton won the Nationals in the J-Specs just recently. I can't take on that myself. I'm very pleased to say Molly Bell getting all kinds of sideways though. We're going back to the racing. PAC 33, Ria Sheehan is going to be your race leader. White Rose 80, Lewis Milton. He's going to be full of steel after that Nationals win, and he's looking to make a move on Ria Sheehan, but Sheehan holds firm in PAC 33, so he's going to be your race leader going down that far side. PAC 33 it is from White Rose 80, Molly Bob in Evesham 46, and I think that's Cambridge 32 of Rory Jones, if my memory serves me correctly. We're going to look back to the front because Ria Sheehan is in PAC 33, White Rose 80, Evesham 46, Cambridge 32, 10F Lee Chapman, Ludd 39, and I think the one left to mention coming around the final corner, a little bit of a gap back to Cambridge 515. We're going to look back to the front of the field because it is PAC 33. That is Rio Sheehan, White Rose 80, Lewis Middleton, and Evesham 46 and Molly Bell. They're going to be 1, 2, 3 coming on to the final circuit. 33, 80, 46, 32, 10, 39, and down the far side is 515. We're going to look back to the front because Rio Sheehan is stretching away. PAC 33 looking to add another 55 points to his total at the moment, and he's going to do exactly that if it stays as it is, although it gets all kinds of sideways. Lewis Milton looking to take that away, but he isn't going to be able to, so it is going to be Rio Xian to take the win in PAC 33 from White Rose 80, Euston 46, Molly Bob, Cambridge 32, Lee Chapman in Forest 10, Ludd 39. That is Dale Hodgkins, and your final finisher just coming into that top turn. It's going to be Commodore 515 of Keris Bennett. I think Lewis is supposed to do that. So we are waiting right. SBD Electrical Contractors is your series sponsor for your Junior F600s. Down into turn one we go. Forward and coming out with this one. Whoa, Will Evans gets a little tap on the rear. I think that might have been Lex Hinton in Forest 32. I'm not entirely sure, but it is going to be your national champion. Scar with 717. Alfie Ross is going to be your race leader going down that far side. Will Evans out in Typhy 76. He's there as well, looking for a move up the inside because all kinds of sideways. But back to the Hereford 50 is the one with the contact. Is Sky Pascal, so she's at the rear for the moment. Scar with 717 though. It is going to be Alfie Ross leading the field away from Will Evans in Typhy 76. They're going to be 1 and 2, Forest 32. Lexi Hinton in that third position, and the final finisher at the moment is going to be Sky Pascal in Hereford 50. But we look back to the front because it is going to be the top two in the BAS and the top two fighting for us at the moment. It's Scar 717, Alfie Ross, and Will Evans in Typhy 76. They're going to be 1 and 2 going down that far side. 32 comes past me. Last flag time for Sky Pascal as well in Hereford 50, but the checkered flag is being made ready. It's going to be Alfie Ross in Scarborough 717 from Typhy 76 of Will Evans. Coming around is going to be Lexi Hinton in Forest 32. And Sky Pascal is going to come round with Alfie Ross in Scarborough 717 to take the checker flag. So I'm going to stick with you to do your men's class 2s. So down on the line, yeah, we should have Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 126, York 16, Brad Ellison, Evictigan 233, Taylor Jones, Northwest 151, Dan Owen, down also class 43, Adam Cochran, Scunthorpe 156, Jay Alberton, if it again 130 of Jack Bromley and Northwest 151 of James Epstein. They're going to be runners and riders. Scunthorpe 126 takes up the run. It is very good in the ladies at the hands of Jess Conway, and Craig's going to look to do exactly the same as Scunthorpe 126 going down that far side. Scunthorpe 156 is there as last Jay Alberton. So they're going to be your 1 and 2 coming down my side. Scunthorpe 126 already away and going for the rest of the field. Craig Conway, it is Scunthorpe 156 down 43, and York 16, Brad Ellison. They're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 going down that far side. Whoa, Scunthorpe 156 gets spat out the wrong way, going down next to the Holden lanes. We're going to look back to the front because Craig Conway it is in Scunthorpe 126. He's going to be your race leader coming down my side, looking to stretch his advantage, moving on to his final circuit away from down 43, and Brad Ellison in York 16, of Itchigan 530. North Wales 1 at 61. They are going to be your, I think actually 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Scunthorpe 126. It is a somewhat shiny fallen off. I think that might have been Scunthorpe 126 all flicked up, but it seems to not be bothering it. Craig Conway to take the win in Scunthorpe 126 from down 43. York 16. If it's again 130. North Wales 151. North Wales 101. If it's again 233 and Scunthorpe 156. Gets it going fairly well enough Jay Orbiton just managed to catch up to the back of the pack at the end of that one. But we look back to the front. I'm going to pick up my pen. I'm going to tick that one off because that is race to completion. I haven't had any reruns so far. If my memory serves me right, but Spalding 26 should be down there. That should be Jordan Robertson, Appleson 214 of David Mullins, North Wales 12, Ryan Rowland, St. Neots 124 of William Drayton, Ludd 115 of Ollie Stevens, Bradford 171 of Seb Thankful, Ludd 15 of Tim Harbour, and Scarborough 249 of Ashley Farrow. We're going to look to the front of the field because we're away and racing already, and there's going to be 4 wide coming down my side. Who's going to be your race leader? It's going to be Ludd 115. North Wales 12 should be there as well. They're 1 and 2. Going down that side, it's going to be Ludd 115 from North Wales 12. They are going to be your 2 race leaders. Ollie Stevens it is who takes up the running. Coming down into that top turn, North Wales 12, that's Ryan Rowland. So they're going to be 1 and 2 coming down my side. A lot of contact at the rear of the field. We all managed to keep it going. Cones and tyres flying everywhere. Cones and tyres flying everywhere. Ludd 15 is in the infield, but Ludd 115 is going to be your race leader. That's Ollie Stevens. Going down that side, North Wales 12 should be there as well. So they're going to be 1 and 2. I think he's under a lot of pressure. Is Ryan Rowland. Ludd 15 gets it going again in the right way. Last start flag though it is going to be Ludd 115 from North Wales 12. St. Neots 124. Spalding 26. That's the Robinson machines. Scarborough 249. Yellow flags flying everywhere, and we're going to look back to the front. Ludd's 5th, Ludd 115 is Ollie Stevens. He's going to be your race leader going into that top turn. North Wales 12 falls back a little bit into that 3rd position, but your race winner is going to be Ludd 115. Ollie Stevens away from St. Neots 124. North Wales 12, Ryan Rowland. The Robinson machine in Spalding 26. Scarborough 249. Appleson 124. I missed out someone in there, and Ludd 15 is going to complete. Yeah. Right, so I'm going to look down to the line. This is Hannah Cheshire there. Scott Cheshire, Breeden Hill 12. He is going to be down there on the lines. South Sunset 45, Jamie Lillington, Ben Foster, Evictican 231, Typhy 212 of Charlie Cart, Evictican 14 of Carl Brooks, the Breeden Hill 40, Tom Creed, Commander 6, Darren Williams, and Yorkshire Dales 83 is Simon Farrow. Going into that top turn, who's going to be that Cheshire machine? Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12 takes out the running. Yorkshire Dales 83, Evictican 14, Commander 6. They're going to be your 1, 2, 3, and 4. South Somerset 45 is taking out that 5th position for the moment. So Jamie Lillington piloting that one, but we look back to the front. Cheshire it is in Breeden Hill 12, coming down my side with, I think that's already 2 laps to go. From Yorkshire Dales 83, Vitican 14, Commander 6, South Somerset 45, Breeden Hill 40, Breeden Hill 45, and I think I missed Typhy 212 of Carly Cart somewhere in there. We look back to the front, Breeden Hill 12 it is. He is your race leader, Scott Cheshire. Leading the field away from Evictican 14, and who's that in second? I think that might be Yorkshire Dales 83 it is. Moving on to the final circuit, Commander 3, South Somerset 45, Typhy 212, and the one left to mention, I can't find him on my sheet, Tom Creed, I think, Breeden Hill 40, but Simon Farrow in that second position in Yorkshire Dales 83, leading the chase to Scott Cheshire, and he's not going to have enough time, so Breeden Hill 12, well, as I say, he pulls alongside, but it isn't going to be enough. Scott Cheshire's going to take the win. In Breeden Hill 12, Yorkshire Dales 83, Commander 6, Yorkshire, Evictican 14, Breeden Hill 40, South Somerset 45, Typhy 212, and South Somerset 45 was there or thereabouts, so I didn't exactly get the order. So that's another one running to completion. 3 out of 3 so far. We're going to look down to the line. Pit Melly should be there in Swansea too. We should have Steve Heath in Pennine 65, but I can't see him down there. Swansea 2, Ryan Smith. Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38. Yorkshire Dales 104, Jack Hodgson. Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227. Scarborough 17 of JD Farrow. St. Neots 1 of Daniel Robbins. We look back to the front. Whoa, we got all kinds of sideways at the rear of the field, but Pit Melee it is in Swansea 2. And Scunthorpe 227 of Chris Hall. They're going to be 1 and 2 coming down that far side. South Somerset 38 should be there as well as Ashley Lillington. So they're going to be 1, 2, 3 as they go down that far side. Pit Melee in that Swansea 2 away from Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227 and Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38 all the way around the outside. Swansea 12, that's a really good move. Yorkshire Dales 104, St. Neots 1, and I think the one left to mention might be Scarborough 17, although I'm not entirely sure. That's Jeannie Farrow pilots in that one. Pit Melee it is though in Swansea 2 from Scunthorpe 227. That's Chris Hall. They're going to be 1 and 2. And indeed, Ashlington falls into that 4th position, and they're being taken up by Swansea 12, Yorkshire Dales 104, St. Neots 1, and Scarborough 17. They're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Going down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, should I say. But Pit Melee it is in Swansea 2, coming around the final corner. Check and flag time is going to be Pit Melee to take the win. Away from Chris Hall with Scunthorpe 227, Swansea 12, Yorkshire Dales 104, St. Neots 1, Ashlington falls back to 6th, and your final finisher is going to be Scarborough 17. So Graham was poised to take it away, but Gareth has arrived in the nick of time. So I'm going to hand you over to Gareth to take you through the rerun of your men's Class 8.
Yeah, thanks, Finn. Yeah, we got the rerun then of race number 8 down there on the line. Already track clearance on this near side straight. We're good to go. ProLink's your sponsors for the 5 rounds of this year's series. And once again, it's Mackenzie that leads into turn 1. Pops out of turn 2 in the 44 machine. It's Jones then who leads the chase as they go down. No, it's not Jones, it's Mills in Cumdee number 10 that leads the chase up that far straight from the Easham 21 machine of Jamie Grasby. That's your 1, 2 and 3. And then it's the Lee Talbot machine, Sturton 187, that rounds out your 1, 2, 3 and 4. They race ahead of Page in Scunthorpe number 85 as they go through the start gate turn, and Page finding a turn of speed, looking for a wide line around the outside of the Easham 21 machine. Jamie Grasby just about holding on at the moment though, but that allows Lance through on the inside in South Somerset 25 through from 7th to 5th as they go down onto their last lap. 25 now on the inside of 21 on that far straight in a battle for 4th, but it's Mackenzie and it's Dan Mack in Cambridge 44 who's going to start his weekend on 55 points. Steve Mills takes 2nd in Cundee number 10 from the Don Talbot machine, Lee Talbot rather, in Sturton 187, and the rest of the field then claim the minor placings in their first round of qualifying of the ProLink sponsored men's Class 8s. Class 4s down there on the line. Is that Tim? Oh. So Class 4s down there on the line. Looks like it's just the one, or possibly, no, it's just the one lineup of Class 4s this weekend. Because we can start to see the Class 6s being lined up behind them, just as the non-natural dust repellent then makes its way onto the circuit. So yeah, Graham Bennett spent how many thousands on getting new eyes, and he can't see paperwork that's under it. So yeah, we're waiting on Tim, who's expected to take you through the first round of qualifying of Class 4. How's Graham Bennett this weekend?
Morning, mate. Yeah, really good, thank you. Yeah, pretty good. So track's mint again, isn't it?
Again.
So we were here, weren't we, a couple of weeks ago, and loved being in here. It was a great meeting, fantastically run meeting. I do think it's slightly different out there. There seems to be a bit of more grip, and it's a little bit digging out a little bit here and there, but we have had some wet weather.
But like I was saying this morning, we are stood about 20 metres from where we were stood for that 3-dayer.
Yeah.
And the track looks totally different. It gives you a totally different perspective on the track, doesn't it?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. But what a fantastic team they have here, though, mate, don't they? To be fair, to just keep on, and a little bit of downtime with that Class 8 thing, but they'll pull it back. I think they were running 21
finished hour, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Absolutely.
perfect. Jeez, that's absolutely perfect, isn't it? So.
And like I was saying, even with a 3-dayer, like you come every year and it's like every member of the club knows what exactly their role is, and they just get on with it. No fuss, no.
No, 100%. It's the epitome of teamwork here, isn't it, mate? Let's be honest.
absolutely. And like I say, the 3-day is the weekend of the year for me. Like, the Nationals are still the meeting.
Yeah.
But then ask me what my favourite meeting is otherwise, and it's always this 3-day.
Yeah, well done to you Welsh boys as well. You did a good job, didn't you, Nationals?
I'm not taking any credit. Like I said, except for the certificates, I didn't do anything until the gates opened, so I'm not taking any credit for the ladies and juniors. But yeah, Oily, let's be honest, Oily is going to
he had a few points last night, to be fair. He had a few points last night. We were feeding him a bit last night, to be fair.
And like I say, obviously we've got the men's nationals next year, and then it appears that Oily's chairmanship is going to come to an end within the South Wales League. Whoever's going to take the role on is not going to be able to get the following and the support that Oily has.
Not just big shoes to fill, is it? It's big shirts and big jeans.
Not as big as mine, mind, but yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, I've got to say, he's like the glue that keeps the 5 clubs together within the league.
Yeah, I didn't know he was stepping down, mate, to be fair, but no, fair play to him. Well, it doesn't look like Tim's going to come, mate, so I'll run you through these 4s that are here. So we got E220 Darren Grasby, obviously in the rear-wheel drive imp. SC66 Jason Miller, IK13 Gary Wickham. He's in the unusual rear-wheel drive car, but I think he won the map open earlier on in the year, didn't he? So NS434 Ben Gould, Colin Attrell SS272, and R47 Claire Herdman. So just the 7 cars, and it will look a bit away we go. But Liam didn't make the best of starts that he normally does, did he? So into the first corner there, then Gary Wickham definitely did. Really cool bit of kit this is for Gary. It's a completely different back end on a beam, and it's cool, it's pretty cool. Go and have a look at it. But Ben Gould is the one at the inside, then an S434, IK13, E220, SS272, and SC66 Claire just bringing up the rear of the field at the moment. Down the bottom corner they go then. So, Gary gets it wrong and just gets squared back up. That would have helped him, not hindered him. So that's stopped him from going right round in a heap. These cars all will be in the final, won't they? In a tomorrow in a few hours, won't they? So it's Colin Attrell then trying at the inside. So there's still a little bit of life left in that Mini, isn't there? But at Ben Gould, NS434 from SS272. He's there in second place. Then the Imp is just not the conditions at the moment, is it? It's just that bit of water just spoilt it for him. SC66 going to nip up the inside, Jason Miller. He's there in third place now. So we are coming around. This is going to be the last lap, isn't it? So on to their last lap. They're going to come now. It is Ben Gould. It does look a little bit, it must have put some water down there. They just slow it up a little bit, aren't they? 434 from 272, 66 from 220, IK13, that's Gary Wickham, and then Claire just bringing up the rear there. Claire Herdman in Radford 47. Down the back straight they go then for the final time. Looks like Ben Gould's just backed it down now and is not allowing Colin to try and creep up the inside of him. But good showing from the pickup. It's good to see it back up there again. But it is going to be Ben Gould then, NS434 from Attrell in 272. SC66 takes that 4th. A battle of the rear-wheel drives there. I think Grasby might have got it, but we are a little bit further down from Gary Wickham, and then Claire Herdman then just bringing up the rear. So there we go then, 4. So where are you, Tim? You love doing these 4s and 6s. I don't know where you've gone, but here he comes.
Run, Forrest, run.
He's got a bit of a jog on. Don't trip over, mate. We will not laugh. Here he comes then. So we'll hand you over to Tim and get on with these Class 6s. I'm not going to give him any time. I'm not going to give him any time to catch his breath because he should have been here.
Right, yes, thank you, mate. So, excuse the breathlessness, I'm not built for this running lock. So, right, in Class 6 in Heat 1, who we got then? We got the Mallow 182 machine that's in us, Jack Brown, that leads the way. Gatsby goes with him now in Pennine, number 7. Tinker looking up that inside in York 35, and just slotting into that third place slot, but looking to move through as they climb the bank into 2 and 1. Once again, Jack Brown it is though in the Mallow machine that leads the way. Gatsby in Pennine, number 7. Slotting into that second. Ollie Soul looking to come through as well. It's in here 668. Tinker now back in 4th. Farmer Richard Jones in Somerset 279. Then we go to the PhD machine in that 4th place slot. That's Paul Regan in Breenhill at 47. But back out front then, Gatsby looking to go right round that outside line with just 1 lap to go this time. Brown running second. The very smokies in here 668. I think something's definitely gone amiss with that one, and Ollie Soul then drops to the back of the field. Tinker running second in 3rd, but look at the battle we got then. Gatsby looking up that outside line with Brown running second, Gasby third. That's where it is on track then. Check your flag then at the ready, and oh no, we get red flags. So Ollie Sol's machine, I think some flames come out of the bonnet, so that one quickly to a stop. And that just allows me to just catch my breath. So that's race one, all sort of done and dusted. Back to the rerun lane. Unfortunately, they will go. And I've just been handed a bit of lost property. There's been an iPhone that's been found in around at the pits area. So phone back. Right, race two then brings out Nigel Dooley in CW51, Matt Manning in Evesham 152, Shane Jenkins in Radford 205, Rob Lancaster in Radford 471, Carl Proctor in York 77, Jake Holgate in Solway treble 2, Lewis Clayton in Spalding number 5, and Tristan Daniels in Tyre 36. So that's your lineup for race two. So Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind sponsor. And as we look for track clearance around this Monkland Raceway, and the bungee lifts, and away we go. And it is Manning who's quickest away, but Jenkins goes with him in Radford 205. Up the top turn, round turn one we go. Manning, it is then that leads him round turn one. Jenkins still looking on that outside line, but somebody's slipping through. Nigel Dooley in CW 51. Tinker, or the Proctor machine, also looking to come through as well in York 77, with Colgate right on that outside line in Solway treble 2 in about 5th at the moment. But it's Manning that leads him at round turn one. That once again, Evesham 152 as he completes another circuit of the Monkland Raceway. CW 51. Then we go to Colgate, Jenkins, and Proctor once again still looking up that outside line. Tristan Daniels also in there as well, in towards the rear of the field though, with Rob Lancaster and Lewis Clayton completing the race order. But Matt Manning, it is then with one to go, extending his lead all the time, with Dooley still fighting for that second and holding on. CW 51 thirds, anybody's Proctor, Colgate and Daniels all side by side round the pits bend we go, as sideline. Daniels looking at that inside line in Tyre 36, but you know he's going to catch your race winner. 55 points on the board. Matt Manning, Evesham 152 takes it. Dooley takes second. Proctor then just about ahead of Colgate. Then we go Jenkins, Lancaster, and completing it all in a fast and furious Class 6, exactly how we like it. That's Lewis Clayton in Spalding number 5. So good stuff from race 2. Race 3 then brings out Simon Morgan in Severn Valley 62, Dave Houghton in Radford at 27, Paul Bailey, nice to see Paul back at the wheel in the Hereford 99 machine, although not in the familiar purple and yellow colours, but he's there in lane number 4. Stephen Parsonage, the national champ, of course, North Shropshire 146. He comes out of lane 5 alongside Russ Tilson in Sydney at 96. Andy Russell in IK 64, always right at the sharp end, isn't he? Is Andy in the Polo, lane number 7, and Adrian Lewis with the Diesel in PAC number 7. Starts right towards the outside in lane number 8. So that's your lineup for Elite Racing Transmission sponsored men's Class 6s. and I think a cone or two just to be put back in place. That's pretty much all sorted. Quad bikes into the centre. We're all up good to go. So we're going to be looking for track clearance once again very, very shortly. We get it, and we wait for the bungee, and away we go. And who's quickest away? Parsons it is then in 146, and Russell in 64. Somebody up that inside line as they go round turn 1 and turn 2, but it's Parsons it is that leads the way. 146, Russell in 64. It's Dave Houghton in Radford 27, the one that we missed, but he's there slipping through the second in 27. Russell now runs fourth. Adrian Lewis in the diesel looking for that outside line in PAC at number 7 as Andy Russell finds a gap, and through the second he goes. But we got the race leader still, Parsonage in North Shropshire 146. Russell runs second. Then we go to Adrian Lewis in PAC number 7, Tilson in St. 96, and Paul Bailey in Hereford 99 with Simon Morgan, I think, with Severn Valley 62. Problems, I think, for Dave Houghton in Radford 27. No problems for your race leader, though. Extending his lead all the time, isn't he, in North Shropshire 146. On to another lap he goes, one more lap to go. Andy Russell, IK 64. Then we go to Adrian Lewis in PAC 7, Tilson in 96, and Paul Bailey in Hereford 99. And Simon Morgan in Severn Valley 62. So field fairly well spread out, but nobody's going to catch your race leader. And 55 points on the board then for North Shropshire 146. Parsonage takes it, Russell second, then Adrian Lewis a good run in third in PAC 7. Tilson in St. 96, and Paul Bailey in Hereford 99. And we've got Simon Morgan facing the wrong way, but in Severn Valley 62, but he'll get it going again and continue on his way, and he will be, or should be, as long as he makes it round, which I'm hoping he will. Then that will complete race 3 of men's class 6s. So race 4 then, the last scheduled race of men's class 6s. So this brings out Jack Parker in Yorkshire Dales at 65. Stu Thompson in White Rose number 3. Dave Gilder, Radford 61. Matty Schofield in YS 22. Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421. Dan Ryan in Scarborough 41. And Andy Lewis in PhD 85. Away we go. And like a rocket out the blocks is Schofield in YS 22. He's certainly quickest away. Charlie Williams goes with him in 421. Parker looking to run in third, but Darren Bryan, smart driving, picks up the pieces and slots through the second in Scarborough 41. So round the pits bend we go then. Schofield already starting to get away. Darren Bryan still running second in 41. Jack Parker running alongside Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421. That's the 1, 2, 3 and the 4. But another lap completed for Matthew Schofield. YS 22, Scarborough 41, 65, Charlie Williams and Tomo in White Rose number 3. Dave Gilder going through in Radford 61, trying to go right round the outside of Andy Lewis in PhD 85. But I think it's going to be last lap flag then this time, and indeed, yes it is, for YS number 22. Matty Schofield, Darren Bryan, Scarborough 41, Jack Parker in 65, then Charlie Williams, Tomo in White Rose 3, Dave Gilder in Radford 61, and Andy Lewis in PhD 85. But back to the leader though, it's still Matty Schofield that's going to bring him round once again and get 55 good qualifying points on the board and the race win. YS 22 it is that takes it. Scarborough 41 takes second from Jack Parker at Yorkshire 65. Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421. Tomo in White Rose 3. Dave Gilder, Radford 61. And last but by absolutely no means least, Andy Lewis in PhD 85. Now 23, Dan Ferguson in Cambridge 34, Alan Hawkins in Pennow 22, and of course the national champ himself, Corey Paisley in Cumdee 88. He starts right towards the inside grid in lane number 1. So a bit of track work going on in front of us in commentary, and a slight dusting of the non-natural dust settling solution on to the circuit. So those of you who are listening on and watching on BAStv, and are we still morning or afternoon? Ooh, still morning, just about. And hope you're all well. Hope you're enjoying all the action, all the commentary, all the bits and pieces that come as well. So those of you who are on the old Facebook and all that sort of thing, I did do a little bit of a walk around this morning through Grass Chat, so thank you for allowing me to do that. I hope it wasn't too bad. I didn't say it's been a long time since I've done a walk around with the phone, but if you want to check that out, then as I say, it's I don't know how good it's sounding, but as I say, it's an effort anyway. So there you go. Not as good as Russ, but there we are. So, more water going down still on the Pitts Bend. I'm sure the Stockhatch boys will love that. But hey, same for everybody, as we keep saying. And if you're trackside, then don't forget all the trade stands are here to help you out this weekend and relieve you of some money for all your bits and pieces, whether you're repairing your car or, dare I say, thinking about next year. But still plenty of racing to go yet, but they're all down there. Of course, the very familiar BP Grass Intense down here, patch shops there, race shocks. We got the R&M panels, all your bits and pieces, the bodyworks. We got Max Port, of course, are here, and the XC Works, loads of them. Quite no apologies if there is I've missed anyone, but they're all there to help you, relieve you of some money. DH Alley Works as well. I can see Damien's lorry down there for all your alley bits and pieces, and fuel tanks and all the bits, whatever you need. So I think Bowser's just about done its evil job, and the roller is into the centre of this Monkland Raceway, and we get going then with the first heat one of the Stockhatches, and it is indeed Penno 23, Yeston Mayo. That's the first one to show from Charlie Mustoe in Breenhill at 23. And somebody looking up that inside line, that's Corey Paisley, the champ himself in C88 from Ferguson, on that outside in Cambridge at 33. But it's the Penno 23 machine that's still leading the way, with Paisley driving a tidier inside line, still holding second. Mustoe running third as he looks towards that outside line, but no room for there this time around. But still no change in the top three. Still Yeston Mayo, Penno 23, C88, Breenhill 23. Then we go to Dan Ferguson in Cambridge 34. Penno 22 then going through. That's Alan Hawkins in a new car, I think that is, from C16, and the Darren Lewis machine in Hereford at 61 completes race one. But your race leader still, I think, just if anything, just starting to edge away with 1 lap to go. It's Penno 23 that leads, then C88, then Charlie Mustoe in Breenhill 23. From Cambridge 34, Dan Ferguson. Then we go to the Swansea 16 of Matt Robbins from James Williams. I'm going to give him a shout out. Yeah, he's there. Border County 225, and H16 of Darren Lewis still completes it all. But your race leader, I think, is about to become a race winner with 1 corner to go, and race win, 55 points on the board as well. Penno 23, C88, Breenhill 23. Then Dan Ferguson in Cambridge 34, Swansea 16, Penno 22, James Williams in Border Counties 225, and coming round to complete race one, that will be Darren Lewis in Hereford 61. So looking down towards the line, race two of the Stockhatches is already assembled. D&D Transport, of course, your very kind sponsor. So as we look down towards the line, Stewie Gardner, Paul Harrington, Daniel Mumford, Paul Lickley, Dougie Atkins, Dean Smith, and Jacob Leake. That's the lineup for race 2. No sooner said than away we go. And it's all pretty even, Stephen, into turn 1. That's Lickley on the inside in 95, the Dean Smith machine. Ludlow 46 on that outside, somebody right through the middle. That's Harrington in Solway at 90, and Atkins also getting in on the action as well in South Somerset 40 as they go down the hill for the first time of asking and sort themselves out round the pits bend. And it is indeed Lud 47, Dean Smith, that takes up the running from Harrington in Solway at number 90. Then we go to Lickley in Scunny 95. That's your top 3. At the end of lap 1 then we go to Ludlow 47 from Solway 90. Lickley battling with the Atkins machine. South Somerset 40. Cambridge 201 going through. That's Jacob Leake running ahead of the IK machine. That's Daniel Mumford, and last of the runners and riders then Stewie Gardner in Breenhill at 1:25. But back to the leader, and it's still Ludlow 47, Dean Smith. Once again, that's going to bring him round to see the very familiar yellow flag with the black cross. And 1 to go, 47, Solway 90, Scunny 95, South Somerset 40, Cambridge 201 and IK 505. And Stewie Gardner comes through in Breenhill 1:25, but we're going back to the leader and back to Dean Smith. Ludlow 47 that goes wide into the top turn, but safely hangs on, and he's going to take the race win and 55 points on the board. Lud 47 it is that takes it. Solway 90 takes it second. Scunny 95 ahead of Doug Atkins in South Somerset 40. Cambridge 201, I think just ahead of IK 505, which is Daniel Mumford, and completing it all then for the first round of qualifying for the D&T Transport sponsored men's stock hatches. That's will complete it all. Next time we'll see them is hopefully in the second round of qualifying. So we're going to leave those for the minute. We've got one rerun of Class 6s to come, so we'll see them a little bit later on. But hold on to your hats. This is going to be fast. This is going to be furious. This is Class 7. This is Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, TJ. We are into men's super saloons. Max Sport, our series sponsor. And race 1 brings out, I'll tell you what, looking down on the points, the highest point scorer in the BAStv standings at the moment is Jake Lee, currently 18th. So this first race means that whoever wins, they'll do themselves no harm at all and push themselves up that leaderboard. Right, who else is in with it, Mickey? Scunthorpe 25, Craig Conway out of lane 8. He sat 19th, so only one place behind Jake. Then we got Darren Adams, Border Counties 26. Archie Carter, Scunthorpe 17 out of lane 6. Jake Lee, as I mentioned then, the Scunthorpe 12 out of lane 5. Brendan Ellison in the 219. Gareth Roberts, Liam Pritchard and Phil Olsen. And it is Phil Olsen. He's got a flyer out of there, and then just had to ease on the brakes as they come round. Archie Carter then is the one who's going to take them round at that turn 2. The young lad from Scunthorpe, down he goes then. Lee goes with him then as they turn it in there. Conway looks for a tight line. Can he get the grip? No, it just loses out a little bit as Archie Carter also looks like he might have just struggled for a little bit of grip. Slowing down a little bit. Has he got a problem? Oh, no, he's not. He's showing off now, showing his undercarriage. Red flags. Do you know what? First red flags of the day for me. Went through Class 3 unhindered. Class 5s were nice and clean. And now Class 7s started off a little bit dodgy. Right, looking for me pen. Right, okay. So first time this weekend to write RR, rerun. Someone's a bit noisy there. I think it was that North Wales car of Gareth Roberts. Right, race 2 then. Now this is, it brings out 4 of the top 8. Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9 out of lane 2, running second in the BAStv, 83 points behind the lead. We've got the CW 160, Liam Roach, Sam Gould in North Shropshire 34, Andy Jefferson, Scarborough 17, Andy Holtby, Will Bradford, Chaz Edley and Ayrton Ellison. And off we go, and it's Holtby and Jefferson go side by side. Jefferson's brave and keeps the power on as he exits that turn 2. Andy Jefferson, and there we go. Holtby comes up the inside. Cameron Mills goes with him. Gouldy running in 4th place. Holby then leads them out of that Stargate turn. Jefferson still holding second, and Cameron Mills has closed the gap. Gouldy running that 4th place. Ellison running in 5th in the York 14 car. Round they come. Oh, Holby then from Mills, from Jefferson. Then it's Gouldy, Ellison, then Bradford, Chas Headley. That is how they're running. But don't take your eyes off that lead car as that Scunthorpe 61. He lifts his front wheels up as well. Andy Holby then, 7-time national champion in the 7s, is coming round to pick up the last lap flag. Cameron Mills goes with him in that Cumdy 9 from that Scunthorpe 70 of Dandy Jefferson. Then we go down into Gouldy and North Shropshire 34, Ellison, then Bradford. The Bradford's just conceded a place to Chas Headley, as Headley then looks to get a power down, but checker flag being prepared. He does what he does. It's Scunthorpe 61. Andy Holby takes the win. Cumdy 9, Cameron Mills second. Third goes to Andy Jefferson, Scarborough 70. Then we go Gouldy from Ellison, from Headley, from Bradford. Wow. Oh, well done. The one that's parked over on the side, the other side, that's Liam Roach, who has conked out. He'll need a bit of recovery, but wow, what a race that is. Oh, hold on a minute. We've had the first. Is this the first item of the weekend? If someone's lost a communication device that you put your ear and talk into, check your pockets, check your handbag. Boys and girls as well. Equal opportunities employer. Yeah, come and see us in commentary. We have had a phone handed in. You've got to describe it to get it back. Right, here we go then. Archie Bentley, Lewis Woodruff, Howard Thomas, Rhys Griffiths, Dan Johnson, Barry Thomas, Alan Jenkins, Jack Houlihan. And we're already off and running. And who's got the best of the starts there? I think coming out of grid 1 and 2, both Houlihan and Jenkins. But who's going to come round and take it? It's Johnson then who takes up the running. Houlihan looks for the cut back up the inside as he slides down the hill. As they bring it up out of that Stargate turn. Rhys Griffiths then running in that second place as they come up there. Archie Bentley, look, oh, he's square-wheeled it. Oh, commentators curse Mickey. Rhys Griffiths then has dropped back down into 4th place. Johnson then still leads it from Houlihan. From that, the border count is 7, Archie Bentley. Bentley now up into that 2nd place. Houlihan comes back at him on the outside. Then we go down into that Griffiths machine. The rest are trying hard. I think it is Howard Thomas, the next one behind as they come down. But it is Johnson then from Bentley, from Houlihan, from Griffiths. Then we go Woodruff. Then the down 26 Howard Thomas. And oh, we've got someone taking a void in action. Barry Thomas running at the back of the pack. But as they come round this time, it's checker flag at the ready. Scunthorpe 383. Dan Johnson takes the win. From Archie Bentley, Border County 7. From Houlihan in West Waterford 358. Rhys Griffiths, 7 Valley 212. Woodruff in the 72. From the down 26. I'm just getting me words out there, Mickey. Yeah, of course you are. That is the Howard Thomas. Typhy 32, Alan Jenkins. And that final place, Barry Thomas in Carmarthen 21. Yeah, I've got me spare teeth in. Yeah, that's it, because they will fly out at some point. Right, race 4 brings out to the Court 120 Barry Leach, Ali Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 514, Simon Hawthorne in Radford 176. Obviously, that car's quick. It won the Ladies Nationals. Mark Jenkins, Phil Barliman, Senna Proctor, Joel Edwards, and Matt Richards, and wheelies are popping as they are already off the line up into turn 1. As they exit and come down the hill. It's Barliman who leads it then as Proctor goes on the outside. Richards looking for the cutback up the inside. But it's Senna Proctor, Scarborough 23 then. Clear track in front of him. Oh, hold on a minute, he's got a late starter. Hey, I was a bit like that myself. But carry on round then. Round that turn 1 and 2. Senna Proctor, Scarborough 23. Barliman goes with him in the Pennine 23. The back marker is the North Shropshire car. Third is that Cork 120. Barry Leach then leaches up into that. Then Simon Hawthorne coming round that outside. Matt Richards placed further back in the 555 machine. Mark Jenkins. And then we drop into that final place. That Joel Edwards, who was a late start. But one more lap to go. Senna Proctor from Barliman, from Richards, from Leach. from that Hawthorn machine. Ali Ashmore and the Breeden Hill 106 and Mark Jenkins. Joel Edwards is pretty much 3/4 of a lap down as they come round this time. It is going to be checker flag. It's going to be Scarborough 23. Senna Proctor takes the win. From Phil Bullum on Pennine 23. Then we go to Matt Riches in the 555. Simon Hawthorn from Barry Leach. Ali Ashmore, Breeden Hill 106, Mark Jenkins. And that final place will go to North Shropshire 77, Joel Edwards. Obviously had a problem off the start line. Whether or not he'd shut his eyes and was getting a moment of reflection and then missed the bungee going up, but who knows? But he finished off strong, didn't he? He'll have to be a little bit better off the line next time. And we'll see how he gets on. Right, final scheduled race of the Max Sport sponsored Super Saloons. Sid Lomax, Phil Cooper, who's leading the BAS by how many points, Mickey? 83. Oh, that's not a bad lead. J. Rand Lewis, Jodie Faulkner, Lee Dodd, Matt Thompson, Alan Hunchka, and Damien Harris. And we are already off and running. And look how much grip they're getting out there. And it is Cooper in ARC 6 that is taken up. Well, there's a little bit of argy-bargy going on behind, but Cooper then from Lomax from the North Wales 16 machine, the Lee Dodd. There's your 1, 2, 3. Then we go to Damien Harris in Radford 140. Jodie Faulkner a place further back in the Star 6 machine. But eyes back front, it's ARC 6. Phil Cooper. Round he comes, he's already leading the BAS by 83 points. Another win will do him no harm at all, as that North Wales 1 machine of Sid Lomax then. Lomax being followed by his clubmate Lee Dodd. Dodd in that 3rd place, Damien Harris in 4th. As around they come again for the penultimate time. Down the hill he goes. Woohoo! Cooper then leading it from Lomax, from Dodd, from Harris. Then we go down to South Somerset 36, Matt Thompson, Jodie Faulkner. Oh, we've got a curb crawler coming round the top end of the track. But checker flag is going to be ready. And it is ARC 6. Phil Cooper takes maximum points. Sid Lomax in 2nd place. 3rd goes to North Wales 16, Lee Dodd. Oh, I tell you what, that was South Somerset 36, Matt Thompson from Damien Harris, Jodie Faulkner, and then the I think the curb crawler running round is Alan Henschke in the J. Rand Lewis in the PAC 47. So men's class 7, nearly a full sweep of good racing. 1 rerun to come. Up on the line, and it is F600s, and we're going to hand you over to a slightly weary commentator. Over to you, Mr. Bentley.
Bentley?
Bentley.
Oh, now I'm weary. Now I'm weary. And we're away. You've been saved. We're away then. So who's in this one? Mark Pascal, H50, S3D, Simon Jackson, PAC20, SC811, YD86 and TA121. Into the first corner they go. Then this lad's been flying this year, hasn't he? I think he's 2nd or 3rd in Nationals a couple of weeks ago. SC811, YD86 there in 2nd. And who's bringing up the rear in TA11? But trying to go through the middle then is Mark Pascal in H50, and the door gets pretty much closed on him, but down the back straight they go. Bentley, still can't get over that. SC811, James Brown, he's there in 1st place at the moment. Right, 1 lap complete. Well then, James, away you go. YD86 and PAC20 with H50 just trying to nip up the inside there. That car is for sale in H50 though, so if you want to get into F600, that's a good car to go and buy. Trophies at both Nationals as well, so good pedigree. Round the top corner they go then. This is going to be coming on to their last lap. Oh, he just hits that bit of a rut there, doesn't he? And just squares him up, and 86 tends to just reel him in a little bit, but it is 811 from 86 from 50. From PAC20, Simon Jackson and TA121 bringing up the rear as we speak. That's Kai Williams. Down the back straight they go then. So he stretched his lead. Fantastic little car this. All self-built as well, I believe. Or home-built, shall we say then. Here he comes then. Good win then for James Brown. Hey! S811, YD86, H50, PAC20, S3D and TA121. Well done, F600s. Great racing as usual. Next heat then. We will see Dave Murphy in Afston 33, Lud 10, Pete Savage, Lud 16, Ashley Bradford, Tom Herbert and S31D, Jamie Duggan in BC28 and SP10, Tony Wilson. See if we can just get it up a bit quick and set the actor to the bishop. We'll have a look what There we go, points. Let's see what points we got. See who's doing the winning in F600s. Sponsored by D&D Transport Overall, and we're away already. Tony Wilson flies out the gate, doesn't he? First corner, then pitches it in. There is just that little bit of a rut coming there in the middle of the track there. The people will be on that. Ludlow 16 in second, A33, 31, Ludlow 10. So that's our lot coming around here, just the 5 cars. So Jamie Duggan. I haven't seen Jamie Duggan, so where Jamie is, I don't know in BC 28, but he's on the sheet. But into the top corner they go then. Tony Wilson, fantastic car this, isn't it? But around the top corner they come. It's going to be SP10 then from Ludlow 16. Can't really do anything about him at the moment. Good run for Tom Herbert in S31D. Then we've got the Ludlow 10 car from Dave Murphy there in Afson 333, bringing up the rear of the field, but stretching away now. Down the back straight they go. This is going to be onto his last lap flag, isn't it? So Tony Wilson, SP10, round the top corner he comes. SP10 from Ludlow 16 there, still in second place. We're fairly spread out now on the S31D. Good run again, as I say, there for Tom Herbert from Afton 33, and the unfortunate there Ludlow 10 car of Pete Savage. Just a few problems there, as it looks like a bit of suspension damage on the back, doesn't it? It's all dropped. But here's your race winner then. No issues for Tony Wilson in SP10. Ludlow 16 there in second place. Good result for S31D there, Tom Herbert from Dave in Afson 33, and we have lost Savage there on the bottom corner. Looks like rear suspension brake there or something. It's just completely let him down. So, whew, right, F600s then. So Class 10. Let's see if you can follow that in a straight through run. So the water bowsers are coming out, going to do some work, and the grader is going to have a look at that bit of a divot coming in on the top corner. I saw a video of this venue last time we were here a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, Ian Lewis showed us a video, and I think they took like a meter's worth of dirt out of the one corner to relayer it back in, and it's worked fantastically. 3 lots of racing, 3 days of racing even, on the meeting a couple of weeks ago, which was a fantastic meeting. It really, really was a fantastic meeting. The problem, what some people think with this venue is, once you're flat out, you're flat out, so there isn't that racing. But there is so many lines around here that it just gives you that chance to, you know, to try different stuff and try a different line that you would never normally try. You know, when you go to a point and squirt track, this is the complete polar opposite. So, yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Class 10s then, who we got on the first heat? Craig Beaumont, G125D. Craig's been doing well this year since purchasing a new car. ST40 Sam Burbridge. He's a bit of a stock car boy, I think, Sam Burbridge. ST40. E1 Liam Grasbury. Tyrone Cusack's had a fantastic meeting at last Bass MA25. SC53 Gary Ray. G28D Gary Morris, always quick Gary Morris, and G28D, and Lord Coles, Paul Coles, SS166. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars in the first heat, and then 3 runs of 6. Current leader in the British Championship is the car that I saw pop up for sale this week, I think it was, Lee Seagrave in ARC1. That car is for sale. Don't know how much it is, but go and offer him a tenner, see what he says, and then you can always work up, can't you? Can't ever work down, can you? So go and offer him a couple of quid for that, and I think he's off Jedi racing or something next year. I did see some Formula car in his workshop, so he's going off to do a bit of that, I think. Whatever he does is absolutely immaculately prepared. You know, whatever vehicle he has. He had a bike, I think I saw a couple of years ago, and just absolutely immaculate. He does not know what dirt is, that boy, to be fair to him. So Wes Tinker then, 29 points behind him then in second place. Then we have Phil Young and Ben Herdman, who they've had their battles over the years, haven't they? They have their own private battles, to be fair to them, Ben Herdman and Phil Young. Plenty of banter goes around in that camp, to be fair, but it is Phil just edging him out at the moment with in third place in this British Championship. Ben Herdman, obviously we've got 2 rounds to go, this one and South Wales in a couple of weeks. Hopefully the weather's going to be kind to us and we can get down there, because the ladies and juniors was just a fantastic meeting. Just one of the best meetings I've sort of had the pleasure to watch, really, and sit back on. And the commentary team, you did all right. Your commentary team, I thought you did all right at Nationals. Yeah, you did all right. Not too bad, not too bad. But no, fantastic job. Fantastic job by the team, as always, keeping you all entertained. So Right, plenty of water going on here. I mean, these things are just ridiculously super fast, aren't they? So this is going to be fun. Tyre and Cusack coming out of, looks like grid 5 there. So, or maybe, oh, it is on grid 5, it says on my sheet, Tyre and Cusack lane 5. So he should get a good squirt out of there, I reckon, because they are gating quite well out the middle. But they are putting a lot of water down on that start as well. So they're obviously a great team here. They know what they're doing. They know what they need to do to keep the venue going. Can you do that again, please, Blobby? I like that. So yeah, so the water tank is then going off, and the grader's just working on the top corner. Just that proper bladdering, this, isn't it? Proper bladdering. Gently does it. Does the marshal across the track there. Just have a quick look back for our sponsors list for this weekend. And it looks like we'll be able to get underway. Like I said, just keep an eye on that top corner, and you'll note the drivers that pay attention to what goes on throughout the day. They don't just watch their own races, or do their own races, sorry. They literally go and watch the other races and see what's happening on the venue, so on the track, sorry, so they know where they're going. But here we go then, revs are rising. Let's see what we can do. Here, Craig Beaumont coming out of grid 8. So let's see who makes the drop. Yellows are up, bunges away, and he did make a good start, didn't he? Tyre and Cusack for the side. Gary Morris and Paul Coles have a little bit of a rubbing session, and Gary Ray's doing his normal climbing, and unfortunately has tipped himself over. So that'll bring the Reds out. That'll be the first stoppage of the day for me. Craig Beaumont, just slow yourself down, buddy. There's lots of Reds here, mate. And yes, that was really unfortunate, wasn't it? Just a gentle one for Gary. He's had a few over the years, isn't he? But he just tipped it back over. But the team will be back on that. And then nice, not even a gazebo, is it? Air tent, I think they call it. Everything's under there, so they'll have that. Carl will have that back together in no time, and hopefully they'll put Gary back out in that run. I don't think it was just anybody's fault. A bit of wet conditions, wasn't it? And a bit of rubbings racing, Harry. So let's move on to the next heat then. We can see that Ben Herdman, who I said is in 4th place currently in your British Series. Paul Harris, lane 7 in CM2. Ben is in lane 6 in R207. C666 Carl Morgan, another car that's up for sale. And we know this car very well. It's one of our own cars. It's a fantastic car, and £8,000. You can't buy a lot for £8,000, can you? 8,000 penny chews or something like that. I don't know, but pound chews even. That's all you can do. 8,000 penny chews. I'm a little bit out on my maths, but it was a long night. From 9 till about 11:30. It's not my finest hours, I'll be honest. Chris Ellis, the ever-fast Chris Ellis, in the same car that he's been racing since I can remember, basically, in SS6. He's there in lane 3. Luke Bennett, A62. I think Luke won the last BAS round at Stroud. Was he Saturday at Stroud? I think I was. Yeah, I missed it, didn't I? So I think he won it overall. They didn't have finals, but I think he had the points to do that. And then the ever fast Liam Evans in NS3, who's gracing us with his presence again on the British circuit. Had a bit of time off. I think he's had a year or year and a half off, or maybe not quite that, but he certainly had a year off, I know, and came back to North Shropshire a couple of weeks ago. Came back in the North Shropshire car a couple of weeks ago here at Border Counties and absolutely loved it. So, yeah, good. Sorry, Finn, who was our sponsor? Did you find it? SGS Gases. Obviously, do a lot of sponsoring SGS Gases, especially in the Border Counties Club and around the country. So thank you for them for sponsoring men's Class 10 this weekend. D&D Transport is your sponsors of F600 and Stockhatch. So, yes, fair play to them. So again, just a bit more work going on that corner just to try and get that back going again. So I think that's a roller just on the top end with a bit of a grader on it. And Gary's hopefully okay. They have got the ambulance out there and they've got him back on his wheels, I believe. And I think that's Liam Grasby, is it? That maybe just have a front wheel off. So that one's being hooked up and by Nick and being taken off as we speak. So they'll be on that straight away. Darren will have the spanners out and get that car ready to hopefully go again. There you go then. So I just saw Gary getting into the recovery truck there, so he's obviously A-OK. Like I said, he'll have the team on that, Dan and Cole's brother Dan will be out there getting that fixed, ready to go. So as straight away, look at that, the team's out doing the track straight away, trying to get this venue to the end tomorrow. I think, we're not sure we're back here again for next year. I think are we done, Tim? For next year, are they back here or not sure? What, done or still here? Still here, there we go then. So those of you watching on TV at home on BAStv, you'll know to come to the BC3 there next year. Fantastic meeting, one of the best meetings of the year by far, to be fair. There we go then. So let's see if hopefully we can get one race through. And these class 10s. Liam Evans coming out at grid 1, Luke Bennett out at 2, Chris Ellis out at 3, Carl Morgan out at 4, Ben Erdman out at 6, and CM2 Paul Harris in lane 7. So just waiting for that JCB just to remove himself at the top, and then the yellows will go up, which they do. So back to the start line we go. Revs will rise. The man on the first marshal supposed to hopefully do his pirouette, or top marshal supposed to do his pirouette. She is doing. There we go then. So let's see who makes the good start here then. Not such a good start for the twin side-by-side machine there of loads and loads of wheelers for Luke Bennett there in just coming into last place at the moment, but just knocking at the inside. But it is Liam Evans then. So there we go, as we said, back with a vengeance in NS3 from SS6, A62, 207, CM2. 5 cars, as we say, out in this run. Carl Morgan's missing in C666. Didn't see him start. Oh, he's just pulled into the middle of the track, maybe, because there is just one just pulled off there. So into the top corner they go then. Liam Evans, he was here, like I said, a couple of weeks ago, so he knows his way around this track. Not making any issues with this water, is he, in NS3? Flicks it sideways from 6, from Afterson 62. He's making a recovery after loads and loads of wheelies up that first start straight. Once the thing gets moving, though, and gets some motion, it certainly tramps on, doesn't it? And he's a fantastic driver, is Luke Bennett in Afterson 62. So around the top corner they go. This is the last lap flag then for NS3 then. From SS6, Chris Ellis, A62, from R207. He's currently 4th in the British Championship and 4th on track as we speak, with CM2, Paul Harris, just bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go. Liam Evans pulled about 10, 15 car lengths now, isn't he? Pitches it in sideways, picks up that bit of dirt, sticks the left wheel in it and gets the drive. Paul's on the roll-offs just so he can see the checker flag. Fist bump, happy to be back. SS6 in second, Afterson 62, good recovery back from his first straight, wasn't it? Back in 3rd. And then Herdman there in 4th, and then CM2 with the, I'm not sure what that is. I think it's a V6 of some sort, isn't it, there in the last place. Paul Harris there picking up 5th place points, which there is 4 heats of them. And like I said, there's a 6, 6, 6 and a 7, but obviously that one was down to 5, so with the unfortunate dropout of Carl Morgan, I think it was, in C666. Hopefully Carl will get that fixed and get himself a good run round this track in Heat 2. So, right, yellows are up already. Brilliant, let's go. So who we got in this one then? Poltimore, Hornshaw, Young, Walters, Harris, Simon Harris this time, CM12, and obviously your British Championship leader at the moment, car for sale as we say, ALC1, Lee Seagrave. So just a quad, just shooting back into the middle, pirouette done, red down, yellow up. Oh, bit of a wheelie, so there is some grip coming. It is Adam Walters that makes the break out the centre of the grid in G29D, I think that is. Just guess it, because I can't remember. 39D, there we go, G39D. Sticks the right wheel in, and it is Young going with him, E23, Seagrave's there, and ALC1, Hornshaw, CM12, and Poltimore bringing up the rear as we speak. So down the back straight, Walters has got this thing flying, and we got damage on, oh my word, I've got to think that's going to be a red flag, because there's no way Phil Young can remove that car from there. Such a shame for Adam Walters. Absolutely pitched that car, didn't he, in 39. ALC1 there in second place. Like I said, going off from a tenner, you never know, do you? You never know, he might offer it. So ALC1, their car is for sale. All sensible offers, I guess, will be looked at. As I say, leave. I think he's leaving the sport, but he's off to just go and try something else, which is always good. But yeah, unlucky for Adam Walters there in G39D. We haven't done a race yet, have we? No. Right, 3 races down, none through. Going really well for me. Race 4 then, we've got Mark Pascal in H250, Brandon Young, the faster one, E223. George Young, your current national champion, Afton 21. Mark Griffiths of Radford 2. Wes Tinker, he's currently running second and 29 points behind Lee Seagrave. So he would like a win here. Obviously, it depends what Lee does in the rerun. And Riddian Evans, who's been flying this year, to be fair, in the Duratec-powered car, TA84. He's coming out of grid 1. So some cars got to be picked up and forked off. 2 of them, actually. Just really unfortunate. I don't think the Simon Harris car just had anywhere to go. Phil was just there, and as he came from behind the car, he had nowhere to go, as we say, and unfortunately just clipped him. Not sure what caused the damage on Phil. Looks like a rose joint let go on the outer arm, but or inner arm, sorry. And hopefully they can get that repaired. I'm not sure where he'll stand in the rerun, though. So, talking of reruns, I reckon that's your rerun coming down after these 10s, Mickey's, isn't it, I think? So they're certainly getting these cars back down and out as quick as possible, which is good to see. It doesn't mess up the racing too much then. So as I say, Mark Pascal, lane 7, Brandon Young, lane 5, George Young, no relation, lane 4, Mark Griffiths, lane 3, Tinker, lane 2, Evans in lane 1. So Adam Walters then came out of grid 4 and absolutely stomped out, didn't he? So George Young will have noticed that, hopefully had the sense to pull into the same tracks. And maybe just give it a, because Wes Tinker is ridiculously fast around here. He just, well, he don't care, does he? He just don't care, just holds it flat out and hopes for the best. Fair play to him. And it is a good way to be. Sparky, mind you, though. Sparky's got plenty of experience, isn't he, in the Radford 2 machine. I believe that car was up for sale as well. I'm not sure whether it still is, but I think that car was up for sale. So lots of cars coming up for sale towards the end of the year. Obviously some new ideas going out there, ready for next year. Sip of tea. As I say, the team working extraordinarily hard here just to get these cars off as quick as possible and try and get back to get the ratio back up on heats per hour, shall we say? Then I think we were up to 21 at the beginning, which is just fantastic. You know, that's where you'd love to pitch it every meeting, isn't it? But unfortunately, it doesn't happen like that. But all you can do is work your nuts off, which is what they do, and try and get us back to where we should be. Yeah, there we go then. So vehicles being removed and tractors going back to the centre of the track. So let's see what we can do here then. See who's going to make the best of the start. So away they go. Yeah, for George Young, just a little bit too much there, but it is Tinker on the inside. So these two are going to go out for leather into the first corner, aren't they? George did back off, though, fair play to him, but Tinker doesn't know the meaning, in other words. So he sticks it sideways, gets that left boot in the rear, and sticks it sideways. George Young on the inside, 22 through 3. Oh, God, 2-2-3 even. Brandon Young. Sparky then in the mint-sounding Class 10 back there in 4th place. 84 and Mark Pascal, and usually at the rear of the field at the moment. Just obviously had an issue off the start maybe, or a gear change. If you want to use that round. Oh, Brandon Young. Brandon Young's got exactly the same. Somebody playing with these young cars. Fair play to that lad for getting that car off the track there. He's exactly the same problem as what's just happened to his dad there, with a failure on a joint or something on that back corner. But Brandon does manage to get the, I told you he's the better young driver, didn't I? So he's off the venue and allows this race to continue, and it is Tinker. A bit of smoke coming off the back of that, but just a bit of excess oil, I'd say. Into the bottom corner they go then. Afson 21 in second, Sparky third. TA84 then in the 4th place, and H250 just in 5th at the moment. But like I say, not that many here this weekend in Class 10, so he will be looking for a better result as the weekend goes on. But it is Tinker then. Oh, Sparky. HY40 then takes the win. A21 in second. That is an engine blow-up if ever I've seen one for Sparky, and there's just no way that Ridian could have saw what was going in there as he came through the dust, through the smoke there, and just gives Sparky just a little bit of a nudge just to obviously help him over the line in front of him. Obviously, no other reason, and hopefully he's all right there. He looks okay. Just it was a pretty hard hitters that both absolutely, well, one of them's flat out, one of them's just unfortunately got an engine blow up, as I say, but that's not good because Sparky was low on. That's not confidence, is it? But motivation. That's the word. Low on motivation. Wasn't that keen on the racing side of things as we speak. But that's going to dent that a little bit more. But he keeps coming back. And they're multiple champions, so he keeps coming back. So Mickey, this is your rerun. I think, is it your only Class 7 rerun?
Yes, it is, mate.
Well, I should lead by your example then, because I've got 3 to go still.
Yeah, I've been done all right this morning. I told you 3s went through all right, then 5s were nice and clean, and then 7s only one rerun, and but there's plenty of track here, isn't there? That's the good thing, is that when there's plenty of track, you do seem to get through the racing. It's when it gets a little bit tighter, and to be fair, the speed that the cars get, especially coming down this hill down into turn 3. Well, you could see that. My lad's been out in the 8, and you think, oh my God, the engine's going to blow. Right, there's smoke coming off it, but you know that it's pumping oil out of it because it's just under that much strain.
Yeah. So I think you're saying was Tinker then as well. I think it was just we obviously always put a little bit more oil in these engines just for that reason really, and if they don't want it, they'll just chuck it out. So hopefully your motor's going to be fine on the lad's car, because my God, he drove a hell of a race there, didn't he?
He did. Do you know what that
Did he follow his mother? He follows his mother for his driving skills, does he?
That's a bit harsh, isn't it? Just as I called you a different name. You don't have to be that harsh. But no, I think that incident just there, where the cars, that bit of kind of contact, happened to Callum in round 3, where it was just one of those incidents where a car spun out in front of him, came through some dust, hit him full chat, and it's been in repair for 3 weeks. It's had a new front end, and it's all had all bits and pieces kind of done. One-off engineering, thank you. Big shout out to Graham Green. He's on a barge. I've got some sweeties here. A barge going down. He's having one of those romantic weekends down the old locks and those little canals down the back streets wherever they're going. They're probably holding hands now on the deck, waving to.
Graham's probably trying to find a way of making it better somehow. That's what he's like.
He's probably just tuning the engine up. He said that he goes about 4 miles an hour these barges. So I'm sure he'll be trying to tune it up. But no, thanks to Graham, who's he's done a sterling job. And do you know what? Callum came off and went. Actually, the handling on it was brilliant. I've just seen his second heat, by the way, and he's got some competition. And by the way, right alongside him is going to be Graham's lad, Wes. So 2 Scarborough cars side by side coming out. But no, as long as we always say this, as long as he enjoys it, as long as he has a smile on his face, that's the main thing. The day that you stop enjoying it, then that's the day that we'll stop. And the same for this malarkey, by the way. I think.
What if everybody else is not enjoying it? Then do we stop?
No, that's it. Then I will be forced to stop. It's the gaffer tape that. Talking about gaffer tape, right? Coming back from the Ladies and Juniors, I lost one of my roof pods off the motorhome. I've done a temporary fix coming down here this weekend, so I said to Callum this morning, I went, have you, because it's on the dome, where they sleep above the cab. And I said, have you seen the repair job I've done up there? And he opened the blind, it's a sliding blind, there's nothing there. I said, stop it. It's not. I've blown that off as well. The temporary repair didn't last long. So now he was sat up in the bed with his head through the roof. So I'm fingers crossed it doesn't rain, because if it rains,
Callum's going to get wet.
We're going to have a damp motor. Well, he's going to have a damp bed. We're all right. We're in the back, so it's fine. So let's recover that vehicle on. The old Bowser's out there as well, so I wonder whether or not it's going to put a little bit more water down on that top bend as well. You know, it's also dust repellent, but it also does help with the track. You know, if there's any undulations there that they want to kind of deal with, bit of water on it and let them slide across it rather than dig in. Right, enough of that, Mike. Who's back out in this Max Sport Class 7 Heat 1, Race 1 rerun? Well, Craig Conway's out there. I can see him. I can see Darren Adams in Border Counties 26, Archie Carter in there. I can't see Jake Lee. So Scunthorpe 12, Jake Lee not out there. Brendan Ellison is there. Gareth Roberts alongside him. And then the Armco takes shape. Oh, there we go. A look on the telly, Mickey. Oh, good. That's what it's there for. Liam Pritchard in the Gloucester and District 42. And then Phil Olsen in the Carmarthen 47. I say Phil into the 7 this year. And a new challenge for him and the misses as well. So coming out of that Class 6. Right, I think we've got track clearance. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Super Slums. I'll tell you what, with popping wheelies. And it is Archie Carter again who takes them into turn 2 and down a hill. But hold on, Craig Conway's on a charge as well. 2 Scunthorpe clubs. Then Olsen goes into it in that Carmarthen. We spit a cone up in the air and it lands back down. But look at this, the 2 Scunny drivers going for it. Archie Bentley and Craig Conway. Conway knows how to win in whatever car he races. And at the moment, he's got his nose in front. Archie Carter was just climbing over his back wheel, but keeps it going from Olsen. From the Adams machine, then we go Ellison, and then the Gloucester and District 42 and Liam Pritchard. North Wales 76, Graham Roberts. That's all your runners and riders as they climb up that hill into turn 1 again. Still, that's Conway machine leading. Scunthorpe 25 then, currently 19th in the championship. Then from that's Archie Carter. Oh, bit of smoke coming out as well. Really testing the engines this track. Fast, quick, and grippy as well. So Conway with only 2 to go to pick up the checkered flag. And it is going to be Scunthorpe 25. Great Conway, I tell you what, fair done. Archie Carter, Scunthorpe 17 from Olsen, Carmarthen 47, Ellison, Adams. And then that Gloucester and District 42, Liam Pritchard. North Wales 76, Gareth Roberts. Right, there you go. That's your first heats all done for the men's Super Saloons. Up on the line now, we are going over to men's Class 2. And for the first time today, it is over to Finley Shepherd.
Ladies ones, but close enough, Mickey. Yeah, so ladies, Class 1's on the line. We're gonna go, I think race 1 is on the line. Yeah, because I can see Katie Drayton down there and St. Neots 224. So this is race 1, Sarah Meehan, West Waterford 134. Oh, I think she's in the top 8 in the BAS at the moment. Chloe Ray, Border Counties 150, Jill Hughes in Evesham 126, Maddie Tilson, St. Neots 16. North Wales 28, Laurie Fion Jones, Ivitican 530, Ella Hill and Charlotte Hart in Wessex 36. They should be your runners and riders coming out in your Daniel Brewer estate agent sponsored ladies Class 1. So thank you to your BAS sponsors as well, Ken Counts and Beresford, chassis and components of BAStv, sponsored by SITR Tyre Recycling and KS Coles Farming, as well as the Wellington Business Park in Somerset. Ooh. Right, I'm just having a demolition derby in here, but anyway, we're away in racing with race 1, so we're going to look to the front of the field because St. Neots 16 is going to be first to show. Maddie Tilson, it is Meehan in West Waterford 134, North Wales 28, and Jill Hughes in Evesham 127 gets it all kinds of sideways, as does Border Counties 130, 150, sorry, that's Chloe Ray, but we look back to the front, Maddie Tilson it is in St. Neots 16, Meow, whoa, that's a lot of contact to the rear of Maddie Tilson, so we'll see what any of flags or exclusions, etc. But we are going to see about that. Meehan it is though in West Waterford 134. Maddie Tilson is St. Neots 16. They're going to be 1 and 2 going down that far side. Tilson on the inside, Meehan on the outside. That'll be a very good move for Meehan, and she does get a nose in front. But as I say that, Tilson looking for a move up her inside, but on the brace it is going to be Meehan takes out the running. What a move that was from West Waterford 134. Last our flag time, Sarah Meehan it is in West Waterford 134, trying to lead away from St. Neots 16. North Wales 28, St. Neots 224, Eastern 127. Victor Kent 530, Border Counties 150, and Wessex 36. That is Charlotte Hart. We look back to the front. Meehan is in West Waterford 134. She's going around the top corner. And the checker flag is being made ready. I think Meehan's going to take the win. In West Waterford 134, Maddie Tilson right on her bumper. In St. Neots 16, North Wales 28, sorry. St. Neots 228, Eastern 127, Victor Kent 530. Wessex 36, and I think one left to mention was Border Counties 150 of Chloe Ray. So we're looking down the line for race 2. This one should bring out just Rachel Hadley in lane 1, 7 Valley 147, Emma Whittaker, Stroud District 27, Amy Barrett, St. Neots 6, Swansea 116 of Joe Robbins, PAC 33 of Sophie Sheehan, Typhy 25 of Nia Jones, and Laurie Davies in Typhy 2. I think she's your new national champion, and PAC 54 of Jess Ducro. So we look to the top 10 because that's where they all are at the moment. Emma Whittaker it is in Stroud District 27 coming down my side. She is going to be a race leader away from Typhy 25 all the way around the outside. Laurie Davies as well looking for a move all the way around the outside in Typhy 2. Sophie Sheehan gets it all kinds of sideways and she's going to fall back a couple of positions. But we look back to the front, Typhy 25, it is Nia Jones, is away from the rest of the field, pilots in that one. Typhy 2, Laurie Davies is there as well. Emma Whittaker in Stroud District 27. They're going to be 1, 2, 3. Rachel Hartley's there as well, looking up the inside. Oh, Whittaker and gets the move down to 7 Valley 147, pops herself into that third position. Sorry, as I say, she gets it all kinds of sideways and launches Emma Whittaker away from the rest of the field. And Swansea 116 takes advantage, so Joe Robbins pulls it into that third position. Last our flag time is being made ready. It is going to be Nia Jones in Typhy 25. She is going to move on to a final circuit, as does Typhy 2. As does Joe Robbins in Swansea 116. Whoa, a lot of contact. Amy Barrett and Rachel Hadley round Emma Whittaker. All wheels locked up, trying to take avoiding action. Good work from her. Sophie Sheehan as well. PAC 33 affected by that. When we look back to the front, Nia Jones checking flying time. He's going to be Typhy 25 to take the win from Typhy 2. We have red flags out, but I think it's going to stand. So Joe Robbins in 116, PAC 54 of Angela Duclos, PAC 33 of Sophie Sheehan, and Emma Whittaker in Stroud District 27. And we'll see about the contact between Amy Barrett and Rachel Hadley, but for the moment, they are either going to be second and third or at the back of the field. We will see. So not entirely sure on race 2 whether that one will go to, or whether that one will go to the rerun lane, or if we're just gonna let it stand to on the last lap. But we shall see. Stacey Mills though on the line. Leewood 46, Star 19, Laura Henry, North Wales 397, Rebecca Owen, Victoria Tilson, St. Neots 296, Faye Steventon, North Shropshire 89, Jess Conway in Cundu 182, and Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48. There your runners and riders. Stacey Mills, I can see there. Victoria Tilson though is going to be your early race leader in St. Neots 296, away from, I think that's Conway in Cundu 182. We have someone square road, I think that's a Henry Machine, Star 19. Whoa, my goodness. We have a lot of contact. Hopefully I can get it back going again, but dearie me. I'm just looking through my sheets. I think I think I had like, that's a 10 race streak of I haven't had a red flag so far. That is my first of the weekend. 10 races, 3 classes, ran to completion. Thought this was going to be my day. It's going to have no reruns the whole day. But there we go. It was never going to last, really, was it? So, me and the Armco, I think that's Stacey Mills and Leeward 46. She went in there with Kerry Bennett, came with 48. We will see about any exclusions or whatever. The track team straight out, which is absolutely brilliant to see. The moment anything happens, the track team out there trying to make it absolutely perfect while they've got a little bit of while they've just got some downtime. So I think they're both okay. I think it's just panel damage really, because it wasn't too hard of a hit. Yeah, so let's look down to the line. I think we should have Elizabeth Ducrot, PAC 48 on the inside. Hannah Lewis, Appleton 212. Hannah Baxter, Breeden Hill 43. Angela Ducrot, PAC 181. Claire Crompton in Scunthorpe 951. Sam Box in Forest 3. Amber Powell in North Wales 52. So I think we're missing Sam Box in Forest 3. So I think the rest of them should be there. So vacant, lane 6 and lane 7. So 6 of them coming out in this one. So 7 scheduled to come out. So something has happened with Sam Box, but I guess we're just going to have to see. So just putting a little bit of water down, making the track absolutely spots on, and roller out once again. Just keeping the track in absolute tip-top condition. It's a little bit windy, but it is. The sun is definitely making an appearance. So it depends. It probably feels colder than it actually is, but it is actually rather warm today, bearing in mind we have somehow like missed summer. At least the sun's trying to make an appearance. But yeah, just a little bit of water down. The roller is going in, so I think we are only going to have a little bit more going down before we get going again. So the lost phone is still in commentary, so if you have lost your phone, just come over here and describe it, and we will hand it over. Because as nice as it would be, we don't really need it, so. So thank you to sponsor Daniel Bruce Estate Agents and your BAS sponsors of Ken Cam's Rare for Chassis and Components BAStv. Also sponsored by SITR Tyre Recycling and KS Coles Farming, as well as Wellington Business Park Somerset. So thank you to all of them, and the Bowser and the Roller's gone in. So we just need one Bowser, and looks like going into the holding lanes. So we look for yellow flag. We're starting to get yellow flags flying. We have track clearance booked for first marshal to do the Albie Joggins pirouette. And we should be away and racing indeed. First marshal puts a red flag up, and there's a yellow. The bungee is up. We are away and racing. Scunthorpe 951 gets a good break. Does Claire Compton, but who's that down the inside? I think that's Hannah Lewis in Appleston 212. So she is going to be early race leader. Appleston 212 from Claire Compton in Scunthorpe 951. They are going to be 1 and 2 coming down my side. Appleston 212, Scunthorpe 951, and Northwest 52. Amber Powell, Breeden Hill 43, and the Crow Machine in PAC 181. Just bringing out the rear of the field for the moment. But we look back to the front. Hannah Lewis is in Appleston 212. Claire Compton looking to come back at her though in Scunthorpe 951 from Amber Power in North Wales 52. They're going to be 1, 2, and 3. The Ducro machine looking really wide. Does Elizabeth, in PAC 48. Oh no, it is Angela in 181. But we look back to the front. Scunthorpe 951 makes a move down the inside. Appleton 2-on-2. Looking back up the inside. Hannah Lewis, it is going down that far side. Hannah Lewis, it is in Appleton 2-on-2, looking to stretch herself away from Scunthorpe 951. So Crompton is looking down the inside, and I think Crompton's going to take out the running unless Appleton 2-on-2 can do something about it. So Lewis is now falling back to second and looking for any kind of a switch back up the inside, but Crompton gets a move done and is going to stay there in Scunthorpe 951. So Hannah Lewis is looking to get that back. But as I say that, I think the last flag should be being made ready. Oh no, a checker flag. Sorry, if you pardon me, Amber Powell's down the inside, so Claire Crompton's going to take the win. And Amber Powell's going to sneak up the inside to take second away from Hannah Lewis in Appleton 2-on-2. Breeden Hill, 43 is Hannah Baxter from Angela Ducro in PAC 181. We were missing Elizabeth Ducro as well in PAC 48. So that one's going to run to completion as well. So ladies freeze should be there on the line. Just the 4 of them signed on today, including you leader and your second position in the BAS at the moment. That's Becky Smith in North Shropshire 334, who takes up the run, and she's leading the BAS. And Leanne Hushka's there as well in Solway 170, running outside with Becky Shaw in that. I think Becky Shaw might be leading it. I'm not entirely sure. Smith or Shaw. Either way, the 2 Becky's leading the way. So 334 leading from 111 in that order. Although North Shropshire 334 gets it all kinds of sideways. Becky Smith, she gets it all out of shape. And Border County 111, Becky Shaw looks down the inside. So sure it is. She takes up the running away from North Shropshire 334. And Solway 170 of Leanne Hushka, the one left to mention is Gwen Jones in command. And so we look back to the front because Border County's 111 it is. And it's Becky Shaw away from Becky Smith in North Shropshire 334. Leanne Hushka in Solway 170 and Gwen Jones in command. 7. They're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 going down that far side. Border County's 111 it is. So that is Becky Shaw. She is going to be your race leader in that top turn. The last flag is being made ready for 111 coming down into the bottom turn away from Becky Smith in North Shropshire 334. And then we look a little bit back to Leanne Hushka in Solway 170 and Gwen Jones in command. 7 looking for a move up the inside, but she ain't going to be able to find the grip. So we look back to the front. Becky Shaw it is in 111 going into that top turn, as does Becky Smith, sorry. But Shaw's coming around this final corner. She's going to take the win away from North Shropshire 334. Of Becky Smith. And we look a little bit of a gap back to Leanne Hushka in Solway 170 and Gwen Jones in command 7. So thank you to your series sponsor for your 3s at Ram Developments. So I'm looking down on the line. I think that's Nicola Jesse down there, so I'm going to hand you over to Mickey to take you through your ladies cross 5s.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. Lindsay Pittman, Nicola Jesse, Jess Bradley, Dawn North, Sandra Jones and Donna Forrest. LorryInsurance.com, our sponsors are. Nicola Jesse has been spat out, and I think she's gone side by side with Lindsay Pittman, and Pittman's not moving. Right, Jones and the PhD 20 then, Donna Forrest. And it is Donna Forrest that takes them up out of that start gate turn. Cumdy 31, then Sandra Jones. Oh, look at her. Pops her nose in front. Had a good ladies and junior nationals as well, and picking up 4th place in that final as well. What a super final it was. Right, PhD 20. Oh, Donna Forrest has she spun herself out, and guess what? That's all right because there's red flags. So I'm sure there's going to be some talk going on the radio, what the situation was. I know that York 44 and the South Somerset 7 had contact. I'm not sure what caused it, but we'll wait and find out. Right, so race 2 already. Oh, it brings out your new ladies Class 5 national champion, Michelle Ellis, Stroud and District 33 out of lane 7. Sarah Chill was the daughter of the man who had the Tashma shaved off to make himself look younger. Coming out of lane 6, Lynn Olsen. Breeden Hill, 27 out of lane 5. Megan Littler. Sineats 55 out of lane 4. Sarah Bateman in the snake colours coming out of lane 3. And Lucy Wickham-Jones, PAC 11, coming out of lane 2. So, there we go. We can see the South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pitman's. The car's moving off under its own steam, so that's good. So get her back into the pits. Haven't heard anything over the radio on any decisions on that, but I can see the water bows are looking to make an appearance. Not just one of them, but 2 of them. So they're going to put some water down. I think they'll probably go round the track. Let's have a look over there. They've got the old JCB out, so that's doing a little bit of grading just on that top corner. Say there's plenty of track, as we said. It's going into turn 1. I mean, even if you wanted to go super wide, you could go and have a look in the trees, as some of the marshals are doing at the moment over there. And while they're doing that bit of grading, the water is coming down. So again, as Graham said, they know how to look after this track down here. The speed of the tractors, by the way, means that it is a lighter sprinkling. It looks a lot of water, but the speed they're going is getting it spread across the track, and that should soak in pretty quickly and allow these ladies down on the line to plan their moves, to plan their line. Who's going to be brave? Who's going to be the quickest? Lane 7 on the outside. Well, if you're brave, you could go and do what the old Tink machine done in the 10s, which is go crazy, eh? Yeah, we are crazy. I mean, see, I've been practicing. I reckon this year, by the way, as I know I sound southern, but I do live up in the north, right? And I feel like I'm part Welsh this season because I've spent that much time down here, right? I know we're on the edge, Gareth. I know, so yeah, that's it. So was that at the edge of glory? Is that what it is? I thought I'd understood what Welsh words were then, but I thought, well, that sounded Akandar. Yeah. No? Akandar is good morning to you. Hope everything's well. We're in for a good day. It is. Yeah. I think it is. Is it a word?
No,
it's not.
His accent, but it's not Akandar.
Well, I think it sounds like it should be in your language, doesn't it? Say Akandar. That's. And I'm sure I've heard some people say that. That's where I think I've heard it. Akandar. After a few pints of, I was on inches last night. Well, there are other forms of cider available. That's it. I haven't got any cash out of it yet. You know what I mean? But we'll keep on trying. That's and as we all know, God loves a trier. And that's it. And what you've been up to? Our school, the old voice of an angel. Has it been a culture shock for you? You're coming back in. We've just got to work out what headset is connected where. Because you reckon it's that one? Yeah. Is it?
Yeah, school's as good as ever.
Is it? Oh, right. And how long is it? Are you on the countdown to half term already?
It's not that one, it's that one. Yeah, school is as good as ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Ah, right.
All
And
I haven't been expelled yet, I'm okay.
Oh, no, that's good. Yeah. Well, talking about expelled, did I tell you the story that I got expelled from 2 senior schools?
Did you?
Yeah. I was a misunderstood child,
Okay.
I was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Always like that.
So basically what you're trying to say is...
You know when I was experimenting with fags.
Oh, okay.
Like the ones you smoke.
Yeah,
right?
not the water. Not the water.
Right. So, and I'd be the one, right, in the school toilet, just taking the last drag.
Yeah, so you
as a teacher, like someone like you would walk in and go, Barker, headmaster's office. And that's what it was. I stood out there and go, let's go racing. That's what I said. Yeah. Let's go racing.
You were in the troublemaker, but you're in the middle of trouble.
Akunda. Right, here we go then. We are off and running. And I'll tell you what, is she going to do it? Come on, Sarah Bateman in the old snake colours. Down she goes. Lucy Wickham-Jones goes with her. Then we go down into Sarah Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, and your new national champion, Michelle Ellis. And I tell you what, anyone who watches that rerun back, going into the final two corners, Michelle was running fourth. To come back and win it, absolutely amazing. I'll tell you what, Vicky Appleton pushed it close, really close. Sarah Bateman then from Lucy Wickham-Jones, from Ellis, from Chilvers, and then Olsen then, and that back marker of St Neots 55, Megan Littler, as the chasing pack already climbing up the hill into turn one. Sarah Bateman then, and if you remember, Jeff parked up in front of commentary. He didn't get any points, but looking at this with one more lap to go, Sarah Bateman, Stroud District 45 from Lucy Wickham-Jones, PAC 11, Yorkshire Dales 46, that is Sarah Chilvers holding on to that third place, and Michelle Ellis not getting the grip to get up any further than fourth at the moment. Olsen then running in fifth, and then Megan Littler in that final place, but checker flag at the ready, Stroud District 45, and it goes to Sarah Bateman. Lucy Wickham-Jones in second. Third is Sarah Chilvers. Fourth is Michelle Ellis. Fifth is the Breeden Hill 27 and Lynn Olsen. And then Megan Littler's just gone onto the grass. Get off the grass. You don't want to park there, do you? No. And she'll finish off the ladies class 5, race 2. Right, up on the line, Graham Bennett, and over to you. You're looking better and brighter already. You've been fed and watered.
Yes, well, it's amazing how you get woken up when you get called Bentley. Right, first heat then, Shoned Thomas in lane 8, CM20, PAC 21, Tia Reese, lane 7, Taylor J. Pascal, lane 6, Jen Houlihan currently 4th in the Bass, and we got no time to run through it because we're away. Who's that with a big wheelie at the inside grid? Let's have a look when they come through. Tia didn't have the greatest starts then, I don't think, but she will certainly try coming through, and she's pitched it sideways, and she's coming already up into first place, second place at the moment, but it is S74Y then. She's through there, Laura Jefferson in the inside, but Tia Reese has got that inside grid in PAC 21. Down the back straight they go then, and then we've got Jen Houlihan currently in third place, currently running 4th in your British Championship as we speak. Top corner they go then, backs it down a little bit slowly as they slide through. Another lap completed then, it is Laura Jefferson from WW158 CM20, Shoned Thomas now coming through there in third place. Alice Bevins in PAC 2 in 4th, and then Tia Reese just dropped down the field there in 5th, but she's trying Mariah that outside. She picks off 1, picks off 2, into the top corner they go then, and round the corner is S74Y then, so Laura Jefferson then driving superbly, isn't she, onto her last lap from WW158 CM20, Shoned Thomas, PAC 2, Tia Reese, and excuse me for the rest of them, but Taylor J. Pascal, I think, and Nottingham Car. Where is he? Josie Osborne then at the rear of the field, so into the top corner they go then, fast and furious these ladies, aren't they? Super talented as they come through, no more talented than S74Y takes through, and Shoned Thomas snatches second place from Jen Houlihan, PAC 2, Tia Reese, PAC 21, B14H, H350, and the Nottingham 456, and Josie Osborne just bringing up the rear. Fantastic racing, you ladies. You certainly made the use of this track, didn't you? But Laura Jefferson got out in front, and Shoned Thomas, what a fantastic drive back through from Shoned Thomas as well. She was super fast here a couple of weeks ago. I think she took the win, all wins I think, on the Saturday, and didn't go out in the final on the Sunday, obviously week before the Ladies and Juniors Nationals, but unfortunate problems down there for Tia Reese. Hopefully she can get that, Source can get that fixed, hopefully for the next run. She did get across the line in 5th place, so she has picked some points up, which is great. Currently running 6th in the Bass, so she'll need to get some points as best she can. Race 2, Jade Russell, IK65, Charlene Hankey, LC2, ST22, Hope Bolton, Macy Carlin Gradby, Evesham 21, R411, Emily Hall. This one brings out your 1st, 2nd and 3rd currently in your British Championship, with Claire Horner-Williams, Josie Thompson and Emily Hall, your 1, 2, 3, not necessarily in that order, but Claire William Horner gets some massive airtime, didn't she there? But who makes the start there? This Emily, she was a little bit worried that this isn't her kind of track, but she doesn't give herself enough credit, does she, in R411, so here she goes then, from IK65, M1, then we've got SC199, Emerson then just trying at the inside. She's got one position there. She's trying at the inside. She's found some drive, hasn't she? She's been flying recently, Ruby. Up the inside she goes. Claire Warner-Williams. I'm going to stop saying that. So it's Claire round the outside in the Melton 1 car. Down they go then, but it is Emily, followed by M1. This is your 1 and 2, but 2 and 1 we'll say then in your bash. She's just gone a little bit wide and allowed Claire to nip at the inside, but it's good points. And as she does that, Ruby Emerson, SC199, who's getting faster and faster every time we see her. Into the top corner they go then. This is onto the last lap flag. So Claire made hard work of it, didn't she, in the first laps, but she's there in M1, SC199 from R411. Josie Tompkinson, we haven't mentioned Josie Tompkinson. Josie, what are you doing? Get your ass in gear, girl. Round the bottom then they go then, and as I say that, she's gone from 5th to 3rd. So Emily's going to try back on the inside. Down the top corner they come for the final time. Oh, just a bit of push on there and push Josie out, but it is going to be M1 takes the win. Delighted with that. SC199, R411, IK65, SC52, Hope Bolton, Charlene Hankey, and Macy Carling Grasby in the Evesham 21 car brings up the rear. Again, can't state it enough. Fantastic racing from these ladies. Super fast ladies in Class 8. Well, super fast ladies across the board, really, in all these classes. But, right, on we go again then. Nikki Walker, ST387, MA48, Nicole O'Brien, S2Y, Vicky Appleton. She has some luck, Vicky Appleton, doesn't she? Sandra Jones in C10, SN711, Millie Phillips, Shelley Smart, who's doing really well in the C27 car, and Megan Williams back out in Class 8 in WS96. So who makes the break then? I'll have to wait and see as they come through, because can't quite see across there, but I can see Sue Nichols out in this one, so I think we switched heats. We switched heats. So who have we got? We got Katie Phipps from Sue Nichols from... that will be Shelby Allman then in ALC 17 there in 3rd place in the new car for last couple of meetings. She's there, just gets a little bit of a nudge from Elle Lockwood, who's currently 5th in your British title, but Sue Nichols then, the old girl leading from the front, didn't she, in YD7, down the back straight she goes, and she got Shelby Allman trying on the inside, who flicks it in. That's a good line there from Shelby. She's going to nip at the inside. Hopefully Sue can switch her back, coming out the back straight, which she does, gets the drive on the cones, doesn't she, flicks it back at the inside. So we've got the young girl against the fairly not so young girl then, YD7, Sue Nichols. She'll love me for saying all this. YD7 then, she's still in front just from LC 17, SC191, Claire Lockwood. Oh, loads of sideways there from LC 17. She's going to try and flick back at the inside, but Sue, wily old girl down the back. I've got to stop saying old, Mickey. I can't keep saying old. She's going to come back and stand on my neck, I reckon. Into the experience, that's the word. Top corner then for the final time. What a drive, Sue Nichols. Plenty of life left yet, YD7, SC191, LC 17. Big flick over the line. Katie Phipps, your early race leader. She comes over in 5th, and I just missed that other car that's come through. Evesham 25, Sharon Barker, I think that would be. That was that Beth Tompkinson. I didn't see Beth out there, but good racing. Here's Beth. Again, talking of luck. Beth just doesn't have the luck, does she? She just doesn't have no luck. But looks like they're going to pull Shelby off there. Hopefully no damage to that. Looks like she rolled backwards, so she might have just done a starter clutch, but hopefully they can get that fixed and ready to go again. So looks like we're switching back to race 3 now. This will be ST387, Nikki Walker, Nicole O'Brien, MA48, S2Y, Vicky Appleton, Sandra Jones in C10, SN711, Millie Phillips, C27, Shelley Smart, and WS96, Megan Williams. So I came through the pits earlier on when Steve Mills and his car was in, lost a million bits in C10, but I noticed he got it back out for the rerun. I think he may have had a second, so I don't think there's any doubt that Sandra will be sat on the line after coming out of a Class 5. So here we go then, yellow's up, Bunge's about to go, and it does. So who makes the, there's some grip there. That's Sooty again, is it? I think out that middle grip, loads and loads of wheelie time it was. Soot's there. So here we go then to the first corner. Let's see who makes the best of that top corner. Shelley Smart then, like I said, she's been flying in this car. C10 then, just Sandra goes on the outside, and we've got one round, but she's well out the way and manages to hold it 4.360. That's some good driving there from Shelley Smart to keep that going, so fair play to her. Top corner we go then. It is Sandra Jones, the experience of Sandra Jones there in Cumdy 10. She's a lap completed. Then we've got MA48, SN711, sits up to 4th place. ST, that's Nicky Walker there, and C27. And bringing up the rear at the moment is the Wessex car of Megan Williams, who just gets it slightly wrong, but manages to roll out of harm's way. So there'll be some yellows up, I would say, coming off this corner. Hopefully they do see it in time. Though Sandra Jones onto her last lap flag. Then we got a bit of a battle here, haven't we? MA48 SN 711. Lots of flames shooting out of Sutty's car then in second. And then Nicky Walker and C27 just battling out for the minor place at the moment. And meanwhile, Megan Williams does get going. So top corner, fantastic drive. So Steve, you've put it back together, probably shaping all ways, but it's flying, leave it alone. C10 then takes the win. MA48 takes second. SN 711 in third. Then Suts in S2Y. C27, I think it was, Nicky Walker in ST387. And then WS96, I think, may have, she just spun on the top corner. She's just going to go the shortcut. So fair play to her. That was some fantastic racing by you ladies, Class 8. Certainly worth the entrance fee alone, I'd say that was, to come and watch that. So what we got here then, Mickey? What's on the line? Can we see? Oh, it's a rerun of men's Class 10, I reckon. That looks like Lord Cole's, doesn't it? I can tell because he's got no neck. So it's got to be, I can't tell by the car. I just know if he's got no neck, it's Paul Cole. Right then, so last swig of tea. Yellow's going up around the venue. So this is the rerun of men's Class 10. Paul Coles, this will be the Heat 1 then. So Craig Beaumont made the early start in the last one, and out the middle grid was Tyrone Cusack. So again, sort of to key there, Craig Beaumont sticks that left rear wheel in that dirt, tries to get the drag all the way around the outside, but it is MA25 then. Ballsy and three abreast as they went over the line, and not many people want to go three abreast with Gary Morris, but he certainly made it pay there underneath, and down the back straight we go then. Tyrone Cusack loving this new car, this switch of a car for this year. In the earlier car, actually, MA25, fantastic little motor this. MA25 then, G28D, Paul Cole S166, Craig Beaumont G125D, ST40, Sam Burbridge, and then Liam Grasby just bringing up the rear then in E1. Unusual for Liam to be at the back of the field at the moment, because that boy is driving fantastically well this year, and you can see how quick these boys are around here, because we are already onto our last lap flag in MA25, G28D, Coles in 166, 14 ST40, G125D, Craig Beaumont, and then as we say E1 lead in on the last lap, last place onto the last lap then. So lots of smoke there from Gary, but that's not unusual. He does like to make his cars work, but it is going to be a great win for Tyrone Cusack, MA25, G28D, Paul Coles, SS166, ST140, Craig Beaumont, G125, and then Liam with the big Scandi flick over the line there. That's another one done. So one of my reruns of 10 is done. We've got two left to do. I think Liam Evans' race was done in race 2, so I think we just got the 2 races left to do. So we will have a look at that. More water to come out. And Finn, are you back on the mic? Yep. So we'll hand you over to Finn.
Yeah, thank you, Graham. So, race 3 on the line, the rerun up. I think we had a little bit of contact between Kerry Bennett and Stacey Mills. I don't think either of them are down there, so I think they've just got rid of both of them. So, neither of them left in at this one, so this one should still bring out Jess Conway and come to 182. Faye Stevenson, North Shropshire 8 on Victoria Tilson, St. Neots 296, Rebecca Owen in North Wales 397. And Laura Henry in Star 19. I can see Laura Henry, Rebecca Owen, Victoria Tilson. I think I can see North Shropshire each time. I'm not sure if I can see Jess Conway though. She might be down there. To be honest, I can only see 4, and I don't think Jess Conway is there. I'll be honest, I think that's about the only thing that can stop Jess Conway. Let's be honest, is a mechanical issue. Because she is absolutely a super queen. She is absolutely everything she puts her hand to. But a little bit of water going down on the circuit and down that far side. We've got the roller once again, so 2 Bowsers and the roller coming out to just even out the track and make sure that it is where it needs to be. Nobody really wants their races to be water, but it has to be done. Right, yeah, so just before them coming out in this one, so down that far side, we got the two Bowsers. I think we're there or thereabouts. Maybe another lap or two for them. So thank you to your series sponsor, Daniel Brewer, estate agents and BAS sponsors are King Cams and Burrows for chassis and components. BAStv sponsored by SITR Tyre Cycling, KS Coles Farming and the Wellington Business Park in Somerset. So we're getting yellow flags starting to fly around the circuit. We look to the first marshal to do the Abbey Junkers pirouette, and we are away and racing with the rerun of race 3. So who's going to be first to show as they go down into turn 1? Victoria Tilson is going to be in St. Lear's 296. So Victoria Tilson is going down my side, but who's that up or inside? I think that might be Faith Stevenson in North Shore for 89, so she's going to take up the running, and Laura Henry slots into that second as well. So Victoria Tilson goes from first to third, and I think Rebecca Owens up or inside in North Wales 397, so she's going to fall all the way back to fourth. So from here to zero when Victoria Tilson, but we look back to the front. Faith Stevenson it is in North Shops for 89. She's going to be your race leader as they come down and come around to come around my side. But Laura Henry's right up her inside in Star 19. So your new race leader is going to be 19 away from Faith Stevenson. North Shops for 89. Still looking for a move all the way around the outside. Rebecca Owens there as well. She seems to just be picking off them one by one as they battle. And look at that, Rebecca Owens looking up the inside of Faith Stevenson. She's never really making much move, but she always seems to be there or thereabouts when a call comes down around them. When we look back to the front, it is Star 19, Laura Henry. She's the race leader moving on to her final circuit away from Faith Stevenson in North Shropshire 3-time, Rebecca Owen in North Wales 397, and Victoria Tilson in St. Lear's 296. They're going to be 1, 2, 3, and 4 going down that far side. Star 19 it is though. Laura Henry, she's going to be your race leader going down into that top turn. Faith Stevenson's there as well, leading the chase in North Shropshire 8-time, but I don't think she's going to have enough time left because it is going to be Laura Henry to take the win in Star 19 away from Faith Stevenson in North Shropshire 89. North Wales 397, Rebecca Rowan, and Victoria Tilson's going to finish in St. Lear's 296. So I reckon that's Adam Walters down there in Gloucester District 89. So I think indeed Graham's making himself ready. So I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Cheers, Finn. So yes, it is your rerun of men's class 10 heat 3, I reckon, which Adam Waters was absolutely storming, wasn't he, to be fair, but didn't make the start this time. We got massive wheelies, so we got some grip coming down from this. There's only 4 of them left. Where are they all? But what a 4 it is, though. So we've got Polesmore on the outside, Hornshaw at the inside, just snoops back across. Adam Waters, and oh no, that's going to hurt. Oh, it is, and he saved it, and I'll tell you what a save that was. So I think this one's got to be red flagged because we've got Polesmore sat there, and I just think they just got caught out on that wet weather, to be fair, on that wet track. Oh my word, you boys need to slow yourselves down. But Seagraves was thinking, here we go, 55 points. That's going to help my my lead, isn't it? So unfortunate for him, these boys are going to have to do it again. Hopefully we'll get all 4 cars back in, because nobody likes to see a 2 or 3 car race, do they? Unless it's a junior F600s, because everybody wants to see them boys go round. They are absolutely on it, them boys, to be fair. So I reckon that's might be my last rerun. Oh no, this is ladies class 9, because that looks like Claire Horner, I would say. Oh yes, yeah, Stotty's first shot. Stotty's down there, so Trotty even. Ladies class 9, yeah, there we go. So Claire Horner Williams is also leading this one in ladies class 9 in your BAS. Sarah Trott then after 23 is currently 2nd. Chloe Richardson, P1EM, currently 3rd, and Katie Adderman down in 4th place at the moment at grid 7. So looks like Portmore's just going to need a bit of a toe off, a bit of damage on the front end. Sat in the car, seems quite happy, doesn't he? So It's obviously not too much damage there to do, though. Just give him a lift on the front and get him out of the way. No more water coming out because we just don't need it at the moment, which is good. So we got Claire Horner out of grid 8, then Katie Adamant out of grid 7, Chloe Richardson in lane 6, Sharon Barker, Evesham 26 in lane 5, North Wales 78 Millie Lane in lane 3, Heidi Dealey Seagraves in lane 2 in ARC 3, and Efton 23 Sarah Trott in lane 1. Did anybody see Heidi bring out the old Chevy down at Nationals a couple of weeks ago? Was it a couple of weeks ago or last weekend? Oh, a couple of weeks ago, wasn't it? Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, yeah. So it was good to see that old car mix going round, wasn't it, to be fair? It's a great sounding thing, So there we go then. James is being pulled off into the centre of the track now, so hopefully they'll give him a bit of time just to get that going. Not, like I said, not really sure if that was anybody's fault, but I'm sure the boys in the camera room, the ladies in the camera room as well, will have a good nose at that and let us know. So yellow's up, we're just waiting for that bungee to go. It looks like we've got a marshal just at the back of the start line there, but hopefully he's going to get out the way and we can go racing. So the yellow's up, flag's up. That is a massive wheelie right. You boys and girls down there in the pits, you'll be getting some weight back in the front because the grip's coming back on that start line. Down the top corner they go then. So Trotty just gets it a little bit wrong, but she just sticks it at the inside. And who is it then? So it's M62 from P1EM from Trotty and Heidi Dealey Seagraves there in 4th place. Out the top corner they go then, so it's Melton then, 62 then, takes the drive down the back straight. Where's Katie Adamant then? Am I missing her? I don't know where Katie Adamant is, so hopefully they haven't had no problems during the men's, but we'll have a look. So it is Melton 62 then, from P1EM, from A23, ALC3, Evesham 26. And NW 78 Millie Lane, I think that will be just bringing up the rear as we speak. Yes, it is. But down the back straight they go then. Stretching the lead out now from Chloe Richardson in P1EM. It is Claire Williams Horner, or Claire Horner Williams, or Claire with a Melton. That'll do. M62 then, round on to her last lap. So M62 then, nice and sideways, up and down the straight. P1EM from Aston 23. That's Troy, ARC3. Seagraves then, and then Barker just trying to get up the inside then, and she's just going to drift a little bit wide, but Seagraves gets the grip down there to hold that 4th place. Into the top corner they go, and we've lost the North Wales car of Millie Lane into the corner now, but last corner is going to be this is a nice easy win for her, isn't it? So Claire takes the win at M62. Good for 2nd place for B1EM, Troy in A23, Evesham 26 does grab that 4th place from Heidi Dealey Seagraves in ARC3. So that's that one done and dusted. So I have got another Class 10 rerun to go, but I think other than that, I'm pretty much done. And I can see the 10s coming down now for that rerun. So I will just hang about a little bit more, but I think we're going to go back over to Finn to carry on, are we, Finn? And that's ladies Class 2, I would say. Yep, go for it, Finn.
Yeah, thank you, Graham. So we're going to look for race 1 of your ladies 2s on the line. This one brings out, I think, your 1st, 2nd, 3rd and 4th in the BAS. So Jess Conway and Scunthorpe 126. She is leading the BAS, obviously. I think so, coming out on the outside grid. Yes, she is. So lane A is working for her. Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 126. She's going to take up the running away from Laura Ellen Jones. I think she's 4th in the BAS at the moment in Typhy 17. And she's looking for a move down the inside. Scunthorpe 126 is Jess Conway looking for a move all the way around the outside. And that'll be brilliant. And I think it is. So Jess Conway's going to take up the running. North Wales 161, all kinds of sideways. But we're going to keep it going in a straight line, hopefully. Scunthorpe 126 it is, though. That is Jess Conway. She is your race leader going into that top turn. So Conway it is from Typhy 17. Is Laura Ellen Jones coming down my side. Scunthorpe 126, Typhy 17. Linda Thomas with all kinds of sideways. In PAC 91, Hannah Cheshire's there as well. With the Victor game 14 to 1 left to mention of Vicky Thomas and Jess Owen just at the rear of the field off that little bit of shenanigans. On the first lap, we're going to look back to the front because Jess Conway it is in Scunthorpe 126. She's going to be your race leader going down into that top turn. Typhy 17 is there as well. That is Laura Ellen Jones. Hannah Cheshire's there as well. That's Breeden Hill 12 away from Invicta game 14. And Linda Thomas in PAC in 91. She's 2nd in the BAS. She's going to run a bit more than this if possible. And Jess over the one left to mention in North Wales 161. We look back to the front of the field because it is Scunthorpe 126. Jess Conway. It is going to down and the checker flag has been made ready for Jess Conway to take the win away from Laura Ellen Jones in Typhy 17. From Hannah Cheshire, Breeden Hill 12, Invicta game 14, PAC 91. and North Wales 151 of Jess Owen. So we're going to look down to the line, and this one should bring out Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249, Jess Singer in South Somerset 45, Swansea 2 Courtney Lewis, Scarborough 17 of Izzy Nicholson, and Sally Doddridge in Forest 515. And the one left to mention is Beth Richards in Pennine 65. They should be there, your runners and riders. So just thank you to series sponsors Fleet Care Services for your sponsorship of your ladies' class twos, but we've got some movement going around, although I think we might have, there are yellow flags flying, and the first marshal does the Abbey Junkies pirouette, so we are away and racing with race 2 of your ladies class 2, sorry, and we are away and racing, although as I say, we're all kinds of sideways. Swansea 2, whoa, we've got someone up on 2 wheels, what is going on? But we keep it going somehow. I'm not entirely sure how. Gabby Smith it is, though. Scarborough 249, Beth Richards, Pennine 65, Sally Doddridge in Forest 515, Swansea 2, Courtney Lewis is there as well. But we do have red flags on that one. Jess Singer in South Somerset 45. And Scarborough 17 of Izzy Nicholson with the 2 involved in that one. So we're going to keep an ear out for exclusions or anything else. We're going to look down to the line. And we've got stock hatches on the line. So we are away and racing. Claire Compton's going to be the first one to show in North Shropshire 434. And we're going to pick up the rest of them as they come down my side, but 434 is going to be the race leader. But Claire Compton is from Mallow 5. I think that's a Cusack machine. Cambridge 34 and Pennell 22. They're going to be your 1, 2, 3 and 4. Breeden Hill 23, Hereford 51. And there's what a Breeden Hill machine at the one left to mention, but Claire Compton is in North Shropshire 434. I think I might be... I'm not sure who the Cusack is. Quiet in Mallow 5, but we will see. North Shropshire 434 it is, so from Mallow 5. Breeden Hill 23, Pennell 22, Cambridge 34, Hereford 61, and Breeden Hill 125. The one left to mention, all kinds of sideways, and Cambridge 34 is round. But we're going to look back to the front. Compton it is in North Shropshire 434. It is going to move onto a front of the circuit at 34, gets it going the right way. So Cusack in that second position in Mallow 5. They're going to be 1 and 2 coming down my side, away from Breeden Hill at 23. Pennell 22 and Hereford 61, with the last 2 being Breeden Hill 125 and Cambridge 34 after that little square wood action, but the checker flag's being made ready. Cusack sideways, but we look back to the front. Compton's going to take the win in North Shropshire 434, away from Cusack in Mallow 5, away, and those 2 are gone away from Breeden Hill 23, Hereford 61, Breeden Hill 125 and Cambridge 34. It's going to be fun to finish up. Pennell 22 is going to come round once again. And Mickey's got an announcement.
Yeah, it's just we need a vehicle moving. If you're the owner of a Volkswagen camper, silver, down near the beer tent, DU62 TLZ. Can you go and move it immediately, please? That's DU62 TLZ. It's a silver Volkswagen camper. Thanks very much. Back over to Finn.
So we're going to be away and racing with your ladies class 6. Who's going to be first show? Go down into turn 1, York 77. I think it was a Henley machine. I'm not entirely sure if it still is. But we're going to see as they come down at my side. It is going to be Scunthorpe 33 year old racing away from Solway Triple. I think that's Victoria Tilson Maddie Tilson, sorry, in St. Lear's 96 away from Typhy 36. All kinds of sideways for York 77. We're going to look at Sarah Howard piloting that one, and she gets it going once again. Our last flag is already being made ready. It is going to be Scotland 33 of Eddie Bailey from Solway Triple 2 of Leanne Hushka. away from Maddie Tilson in St. Neots, 96. Typhy 66, sorry, of Kerry Thomas. And we're going to pick up the rest as they come down at my side once again. Ellie Bailey is so. Who's moving on for the final circuit once again. It's Scunthorpe 33 away from Leanne Hushker and solo trouble team. Maddie Tilson in St. Neots, 96. Typhy 36, sorry, of Sophie Lewis in that 4th position. And we shall have Typhy 66 somewhere there or thereabouts. And Kelsey Jones in PAC 70. Checker flag this time. It's definitely being made ready. It's going to be Scunthorpe 33. Ellie Bailey to take the win. Away from Leanne Hushker and solo trouble team. Maddie Tilson, St. Neots, 96. Sophie Lewis in Typhy 36. Kelsey Jones in PAC 70. Sarah Howard is round in York 77. The one left to mention was Typhy 66. No. Typhy 66, I think, of Kerry Thomas. And Sarah Howard is, I think we're going to have to recover that one back to the holding lanes. I can see Kirsten Bartlett down there on the line, so I can hand you over to Mickey Reid to take you through your ladies class 7s.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. Ladies Class 7s, Maxport, our series sponsor. Heat 1, Race 1 brings out Kirsten Bartlett. Out of lane 8 in the South Somerset 2. And that's the red Mini. Michaela Dance. Michaela in the PAC 53 out of lane 6. And Michaela had a big role at ladies and juniors in the Class 6. I know she was hobbling around when I saw her afterwards, and hopefully she's on recovery. Well, look, they made the tough old stuff, haven't they? Michaela, multiple national titles, so you get that by just gritting your teeth and getting on with it. Nicola Gibbs, Hereford 44 out of lane 5. Rhiannon Smith, South Somerset 36, lane 4. And Lindsay Allen in Pennine 37 out of lane 1. So they're sat on the line watching a bit of water going down on the track, a bit of grading up on the top corner with the JCB, and all the rollers out as well. And so a bit of quick track maintenance. That's what the order of the day is. Hey, good thing is, I saw a few dark clouds earlier coming aloft, and I thought, oh no. Obviously, with me camper van issue with the open roof, it's like a permanent sunroof. That's what it is. But the forecast for the weekend today and tomorrow is tropical. So there we go. We're going to be fine. But hands up, who's noticed the temperature drop during the week? Wow, it's gone crazy. Jilly, old. Jilly B, she gets up and takes me to the station when I travel around, and I've had her up too early mornings, right? Because like if I get the train down to London, right, I'm up around about 5:15, and when I go to Birmingham, because it's a daft train as well, I'm up around about 5:20. So she's been up twice early this week, and the day that we got up, it was thick like ice on the windscreen of the motor. Right, so I sat in there, put the heated seats on, right. Guess who I sent out with a scraper? Yeah, and she's only small, so she really has to lean over to scrape, you know, and I'm looking at me watch and tapping it, saying, come on, love, come on, get a move on, you know, but no, she's all right. She enjoys it really. Well, the only reason she does it, it's not that because she loves me, it's because she just wants to use my diesel in the motor. Her car sits at home. It's got cobwebs, you know, like all round the wheels and stuff like that. Albeit, no, I will laugh. She's got a Fiat 500 thing. Some Ron Anrad graphics on it. It's like the graphics of the car in white that's on the side. It looks pretty good. We've had it a number of years. It's only done about 20,000 miles, right? So she hardly uses it. Callum's car went in for its MOT, failed. 2 front tyres, you know, tight bugger, right? You know, buy your tyres, mate. And so he had to take his mum's Fiat 500 to work, right? But the funny thing is, right, this thing's 1,000 cc. I think it's 1,000 or 1,200, but it don't go that fast, right? He comes home proud as punch. He reckons he's had 90 out of it, right, round the back lanes, like. How have you managed that? I think it was redlining it in every gear, you know. So, but maybe that's paid off for him because his first one in the 8s He's got a tough old ask in the second one, though, as they all are, by the way, in the 8s. We'll see how he gets on. Still got that water coming down on the track. This morning, you were talking, Graham, about, getting the number of races in per hour. That's what we kind of time ourselves on. And probably anything around about 16, 17 is pretty good going. I think that first hour, I think we'd hit 21,
That's
something
what they said,
like,
yeah, 21.
which is exceptional. And then it went a bit Pete Tong, didn't it? Because like that, the Class A, I was walking down when someone, I could hear that kind of gasp, and you look round and there was an 8 that was like kind of sat
Hanging
up on it. It was like...
Looked like Goodwood, didn't it? Festival of Speed where they hang them up in there.
That cost us a bit of time. But we're all back racing now, and we're looking for track clearance. We look to the line, and that first marshal post. Are we ready? Yes, we are. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the ladies. Super Saloons, and they are still popping wheelies there, aren't they? I think Rhiannon Smith, it's had a good start, but it's now going to start to change because Kirsten Bartlett in the South Somerset 2. But hold on a minute, the Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen says, well, let me have a go. Well, you can have a go, and she's done the right thing. That outside race line is where you keep that speed and that momentum, and it's paying off. And Lindsay Allen then out wide again, shaping the back end of the car up and putting the power down as they come out of that turn 2. Oh, I thought Kirsten Bartlett then was going to go into the side of Rhiannon Smith. Michaela Dance in the PAC 53, Nicola Gibbs in the Hereford 44, just starting to lose her way at the back of the pack. But no mistake who's leading this one as she comes round that turn 1 and turn 2. It is going to be for the penultimate time. One more lap to go then. Lindsay Allen, Pennine 37. From South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith, Kirsten Bartlett, Michaela Dance and Nicola Gibbs. That's how they're running, and it's PAC 53. Michaela Dance now looking for a gap up the inside. Kirsten Bartlett still on the pace though, holding on to that third place. Rhiannon Smith holding second, but coming round to take the checker flag. Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen takes maximum points from Rhiannon Smith, Kirsten Bartlett, from Michaela Dance and Nicola Gibbs in Hereford 44. Brilliant stuff, absolutely. It is a quick track, isn't it? Absolutely. We were saying that it was a couple of years back where they did the old speedometer down here, and I think they were hitting about a ton coming down in turn 3. It was like crazy speed. But it's all right if you've got no one next to you. You don't want to be touching wheels at that speed, do you? Right, we're off already. Kesney Adams, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Macy Carlin-Grasby and Sue Harris out in this one. And Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, she retained her national title. So Border County's 26 in this thing. Kesney Adams takes them into turn 3. Macy Carlin-Grasby, Mallow 2 with a different shell on. Now, she had a nice purple one, didn't she, for the ladies and juniors. She was unlucky, really. I thought she was flying all weekend. The 7 final went to a rerun and excluded her and Naomi Davis. They would have been challengers for sure. Right, Kesney Adams then from Macy Carlin-Grasby. Then we go down into Julie Hawthorne-Fernio and that Sue Harris machine in Radford 140. Only 4 out in this one, and spreading themselves out a little bit now, but Border County 26. Kesney Adams is going to come down the hill. Woohoo! For one more time of asking. Mallow 2 with the... well, you wouldn't miss that in a dark night, would you? That yellow bright shell. And she climbs up the hill. Macy Carlin-Grasby then. 2 to go. And any change on this as we look back down at Julie Hawthorne-Fernio. She looks for the gap up the inside. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio is going to take second. Kesney Adams wins it. Macy Carlin-Grasby, Mallow 2 in third. She probably thought she had 45 points in the bag. Sue Harris, Radford 140 in that 4th place. Right, ladies 7's done and dusted. I've got a Class 5 ladies rerun to come. But up on the line, we are going back to men's Class 10s. And it's back over to Graham Bennett.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so these Class 10 boys, they need to sort themselves out, don't they? So holding us up now, aren't they? Because we ladies nearly all the way through, but I think you just that one rerun, isn't it? I think, Mickey, I don't think there's any other. You got reruns, Finn? I think we're pretty clear, I think. But yeah, we just got these 2 Class 10s we need to get through. So it'd be interesting to see who's been excluded from the Baltimore crash and whether James has managed to get that car going. But this is the Marc Pascal race 4 one then. So 4 cars left in this. Oh, this is ladies. Shut my mouth. This is ladies. So right, this will be ladies Class 10, which we forgot about. Ladies Class 10 and F600. So that is Jill Grasby then. Evesham 1 then from H250, H50 and H16. So the 2 cars in front are your Class 10s. Twin cars then, down the back straight then. Jill Grasby, been racing many years, Jill, hasn't she? Dropped into the men's last year, but obviously her son's now come up and is now taking that role. But she's dropped back into ladies, but still enjoying her racing equally as much, and she's currently winning this one. So we have lost Josie, haven't we? Josie's not out in this one, so there must be a bit of damage on that car still being fixed for Gary Ray. But down the back straight they go then. So Evesham 1 from H250, H50, not a million miles away, these 600s, are they? Considering they're probably half the CC of one of the engine, or just over half the CC of one of the engines of the cars in front. Yeah, so that's a 2 litre, and that one's a 2 litre, and that one's a 600. So, yeah, not actually a million miles away, are they? So last lap flag then time. Jill Grasby doesn't normally make many mistakes, so she would hold on to this down that back straight into the top bend for the final time. She will be happy to pick up 55 points and close in on Josie Tompkinson at the top of the British Championship. She does take the win then. E1 cars in one piece. Liam will be happy. H250 in second. H50 is going to be your first F600 from H16. So, yes, that's that done. I'm pretty certain I've only got 1 rerun left to do then, haven't I? So in men's Class 10, which would be the Adam Walters, Lee Seagraves, James Poltimore. Who else was left? Phil Young was caused of a stoppage in the first one. Oh, Hornshaw. Hornshaw must be down there, I think. Grid 1. He's hiding behind the tyre barrier, I'd say. So this should be that rerun. Walters was winning the first run of it. Seagraves was winning the second run of it. We're already on yellows. The bungee's about to go. Revs are rising. So let's go. Who makes up best? Oh, good start. So we are missing Poltimore then. So he must have been deemed the problem in that last run. But we've got Seagraves and Walters absolutely side by side around this. Walters gets a little bit of push on, has to square up and back off. But it is Seagraves in LC1. G39D, Y7. So we got a twin booster car, twin Gixxer car, and a twin booster car. So there's a few CCs difference around here. A whole F600 difference. Down the back straight they go then. Lee Seagraves, that car's for sale, as I told you. ARC1 then, he's all currently leading your British Championship. He would love to go out on a high, wouldn't he, and sell the car on as British Champion. ARC1, G39D, Y7. That's your first 3 then. We can expect to see these 3 in the final. They're certainly front runners, aren't they? Down the back straight they go then. Absolutely nailed on. That car of Seagraves is, I'm telling you now, it'll be geared to 100, 105 mile an hour, I reckon. He's probably running around in race gear as well, maybe third or half a third. So ARC1 then, G39D. Y7 pitches it in. Seagraves just jipped his back end into that dirt, kicks up the rooster tails. Down the back straight he goes, absolutely flying down that back straight. Same with Adam Walters. Their little 2000cc motors there in second place in front of the next boosters. So it is twin booster car, Lee Seagraves, the twin Gixxer car with a bit of breathing, and Y7 just bringing up the third place. So that's me done and dusted, and I reckon that's Mickey's Class 5 ladies rerun on the line, and I will hand back over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. We've got ladies Class 5. This is race 1. It's excluding. I've got it ticked out on my sheet here. Sandra Jones can be 31, so it will leave Lindsay Pittman, Nicola Jesse, Jess Bradley, Dawn North, and Donna Forrest in this lorryinsurance.com sponsored ladies Class 5s. So more water going down on the track and a bit more grading going down. So obviously the track crew noticing that they need to just do a little bit more at the moment. And again, we've got the JCB out as well, just doing that little bit of work down near the Armco as you come out of turn 2 and then down that hill. And then it is absolutely a crazy turn 3 and 4 in it on speed. Really do. I suppose if you're brave, then you know, it'll pay off. You know. unless someone's in the way, and then it gets all a little bit Lionel, doesn't it? Yeah, messy. And but so the good thing is that unlike last season was a little bit damp, wasn't it? There was a lot of water around last season. It does like spoil the racing, spoil the whole occasion. But we have been pretty well blessed this year. I told you the prayers down at the local church every Wednesday afternoon. You get tea and biscuit afterwards as well, and that's all it's been. It's all about praying for good weather for the racing. It's paid off, and long may that continue. Albeit that. The temperature is dropping. It was dropping last night as well, and gets snuggled up in the duvet. Right, here we go then. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. And it is Nicola Jesse, York 44 then, takes them up into turn 1 in the Tango machine out of turn 2 down the hill. Who's going to follow her down there? And it is, Sandra Jones is out there. Been scrubbed out on my sheet, but she's back out there with Dawn North in the South Somerset 10, running in 3rd place. Then Donna Forrest, PhD 20, South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman. And that final one will be Jess Bradley in Ludlow 24. But Sandra Jones getting closer to Nicola Jesse. This is like the Ladies and Junior National final, by the way. Nicola Jesse came over in that 3rd place, and Sandra over in 4th as they come out of turn 2 again. 4, one more time of asking. 1 lap to go then. Nicola Jesse, Sandra Jones, Dawn North from Lindsay Pittman, Donna Forrest and Jess Bradley in Lud 24. So that's how they're running. Eyes back to the 2 lead cars. Nicola Jesse slows it all the way down there and closes the door as she pushes it out of turn 2 and takes the win. York 44 then takes it from Sandra Jones, couldn't do 31. Dawn North, South Somerset 10, from Lindsay Pittman, South Somerset 7, Donna Forrest, PhD 20, and Jess Bradley in Ludlow 24. Right, well, it looks like we've got a rerun up on the line, which it looks like 2s to me. So I'm looking down at Finn, who he spends a bit of time on his old phone, doesn't he? I don't know if he's on Paddy Power or something like, and forgets to look up onto the line to go, oh, actually, I've got a rerun coming, and then it's all about finding the paperwork. I presume that is you, Finn, isn't it? You look like you got some ticks on your sheet, so... I can see Swansea too. That's one of your club members, isn't it? You're out the Swan. Oh, you're South Somerset, aren't you? Oh, right. Another S in that then. Oh, right. Here we go then. Over to Finn.
Yeah, so we are away and racing with either men's or ladies twos. We'll see. Yeah, it's probably, I think it's ladies class 2 rerun of Heat 2. So South Somerset 45 is going to be your early race leader. Gabby Smith is there as well in Scarborough 249. Yeah, so it is race 2 of your ladies 2s. Swansea 2, Courtney Lewis is there as well. Away from South Somerset 45. So they're going to be 1, 2, 3. Gabby Smith, she's round in Scarborough 249. Got a lot of contact. We're going to keep it going in a straight line. Courtney Lewis is there as well. She's your race leader in Swansea 2. Away from Sally Doddridge in Forest 515. Gabby Smith gets all kinds of sideways in Scarborough 249. Away from South Somerset 45. And I think that's Pennine 65 of Beth Richards. But we look back to the front because Courtney Lewis is moving on to a final circuit. Swansea 2 it is. So Courtney Lewis is stretching away and gone away from the rest of the field. Sally Doddridge in Forest 515, away from Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249, South Somerset 45 and Pennine 65. But we look back to the front because it is Swansea 2. Courtney Lewis, she is your race leader going up on that top turn. Coming down to take a check of flag. Courtney Lewis is going to be your race leader into race winner from Sally Doddridge in Forest 515, Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249. Away from South Somerset 45 and Pennine 65. So men's ones on the line. Now I'm going to hand you over to Mr. Bennett. There we go.
Cheers. One gets my name wrong and one don't even know who I am. It's great here. Right, so Tim's had to shoot out and just go and help one of our fellow grassers and go and get some tyres or something like that. So I'm going to take over his Class 1s and see how we get on. So a bit of grading going on, and just picking this loose up here is exactly the right thing to do, because once these cars stick the back wheels in that, they shower everybody in it. So it's the, like I say, exactly the right thing to do, and just get it scraped up and out the way, and also obviously stops it acting like a ramp if you get anywhere near it. But who have we got then here? We got SR19 Will Henry. He had a win in Heat 1. Michael Stoughton, NW91. NW97 Dave Owen, ever fast Dave Owen in NW97. SN164 Alex Hill. Ian Jenkins in Wessex 17. It brings out another heat winner in Luke Smith in WR80, Tim Gardner in NASA 1, and then Charlie Richardson, S94Y, who picked up a second in his first heat. So that's our runners for this first heat. So Luke Smith did take a good win, as I say earlier on. You think he came off grid 1, and I just thought, yeah, he's nailed that into the first corner instead of nailing other cars, which is what he's normally used to. So Will Henry, though, he's on the opposite end now, isn't he? He's out on grid 8, so it'll be interesting to see whether Will can get over. The yellows are up, tractors are off. So good shout. Here we go then. Let's wait and see what happens as we get this Class 1 second heat underway. And away they do go. So Luke doesn't make the best of starts off that inside. Oh, he does. He comes out in the middle of grid 4. So he did have a good start into that first corner. So they got the car working really well. Obviously, Lewis is racing this as well in the junior saloons, but I haven't been keeping an eye on how he got on today. But one lap down then, and it is. Oh, it's not. It's SN164. Sorry, from WR80, S94Y, NASA 1, and where's Will Henry then? So SR19. Somewhere near the rear of the field at the moment, is he? But down the back straight they go then. Luke Smith there in second place, as I say, in WR80, just trying to sneak up the inside, looking for a gap there, gives him a gentle little nudge just to remind him that he's somewhere available if he makes a mistake. But it is SN164, WR80, NASA 1, NW91, Will Henry there, SR19, like I said, took a heat win earlier on. He's trying to come back through at fifth place at the moment, and S90, oh, we've got some crashing and bashing. Not 100% sure whether that one's going to see completion, because that's a fair bit of carnage over there on the far side. But there's red flags, just as Luke Smith was trying to make a run through the inside and flicks her sideways. But red flags it is. And sorry, Tim, couldn't keep it going for you. But they have all got going, so hopefully we'll have no hold-ups getting everybody off, and we can crack on with race 2. So no heat winners in race 2 that we can see. We have got George Taylor as your highest finisher, with a third in the first heat in Cumdy 711. Coming out of lane 5, we have S116 Finley Robbins, Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, Ludlow 110 Nathan Coles, George Taylor, as we just said, in C711, Mark Rees PAC 72, TA 98. Reese Phillips, Scott Aldridge, S27D, and Rich Owen in NW51. Again, one of the very fast Owen family from the North Wales club. So we have got the grader on the top. Hopefully he's going to make his way off, because we are clear and ready to go. There we go then. So as he just pulls off and goes into the centre of the field, let's see who makes the... these middle grids are definitely having a better jump, aren't they? Better jump. I must say that. Better run, shall we say then. First corner though, Scott Aldridge just manages to get himself up the inside and into that pole position going into that first corner. Keeps it tight and tidy in the Stroud car in S27D. And then we've got a gaggle of cars. So C711 sandwiched in the middle there of the... I think that would be the Owen car, wouldn't it? And NW51, Rich Owen there at the inside. So down the back straight they go then. Scott Aldridge fully harasses this car, doesn't he, with the odd micro just tucked away at the back end, and just spits C71, the Cumdy car out there to about 5th place. So he'll want to get his bum into gear, won't he, and get back up through the field. S27D, NW51, CA82, S116, C711, TA98, PAC72, and Ludlow 110 at the rear of the field as we speak. Scott Aldridge then, nice and tight and tidy. Completely different driving style, isn't it, to the way he drives his Class 8 around. Into the top corner they go then, nice and tidy on the bends. NW51 though, Rich Owen, he's going to try and make a different play for. He's going to sort of put him on the outside and then try and stick back at the inside here. S27D and F51, and then we've got a change for third place with S116 just creeping at the inside, and C711 trying to make his way back through. As I say, the highest point scorer from round one there is now back in fifth place, sorry, as they go into the top corner. So this is checker flag time, it is. So Scott Aldridge, he's going to take a win here in Stroud 27D, North Wales 51 in second, CA82 from S116, C711, TA98, PAC 72, and Ludlow 110. Nathan Coles just bringing up the rear. So well done, Class 1s. Second heat was clean and green, which is good. I don't think there was any questionable incidences, shall we say, out on that one. Who have we got in the next run then? So we've got Billy Ferguson, SN6, took a second in Heat 1. We have a Heat winner in Andy Kelsey, E102, PhD 12, Ash Hutchins, Ollie Hadley in SV 701, ARC 304, Luke Fairhurst took a second in his first heat. Oliver Bolton, lane 2, ST2, and PAC 54, Liam Margerson in lane 1, and straight away we're off. Right, this is what we need to do now, get these cars, get this back up to 20, 21 car races per hour, which will be fantastic until Class 8s come along and spoil it again. Top corner they go then. Let's have a look. Is that Deegan? It is, CA48. So, have I picked up? No, I think they switched heats on us. So, Deegan. So this heat has got 2 heat winners, a second and 2 people in third place, but it is Deegan. And we've got Riley Diper there in, he had a second in his first heat. He's currently in second stroke third place alongside Connor Griffiths in TA16. Into the top corner they go then. It is Deegan. Bit of a cone going flying there. Not sure who picked that up, but it is CA48. 3F then, trying to get around the outside of TAC16. YD52 is sat there, is Ian Ullathorne. He's always at the front of the pack, Ian, somewhere along the way, isn't he? Mini racer for many, many, many years, and then bit the bullet and went to the Yaris. So top corner they go then. This is going to come round for their last lap flag, I think, on this one. Deegan in the gold machine then, round nice and tight and tidy, not making any mistakes in CA48 as you'd expect, but he has got some, been a little bit of Robbins racing. TA16 is just knocking up there. Connor Griffiths just trying to give him a tap, just to tell him he's there, trying to make him a mistake. He takes the slightly wider line, tries to flick back at the inside, I would suggest, but Lee Deegan is well aware of what he's doing there and just tips it nice and tight as he comes around his bend for the checkered flag. CA48, TAC16, TA16 even 3F, YD52, NW397, MW52, and SV1, Will Hadley just bringing up the rear. So well done again, Class 1's heat. That was race 4, so they just switched them around on us then. Not sure what we've got in this one then. Is that ST2? So I reckon that ST2 is race 3. So just like I said, race 4 went for race 2 next one. So this one has got the Andy Kelsey winner in of Heat 1 in Aviation 102, SN6 and ARC 304 both had second. So let's keep an eye on them and see if they can progress into the, what is that water kart doing? It looks like we're going to have a little bit of track work. It was all going so swimmingly though, wasn't it? You know, I thought you'd have just carried on and got the racing going, but this is going to knock us off our 2021 races per hour, Mickey. This is not going to be good. right then. Yeah, we just had a look on the camera, and that is race 3 now coming out. So we have just had the one rerun of Heat 1 that's got to go again with, that was the Will Henry Luke Smith car. Them two, like I said, sat on Heat wins. So I think Tim's back, Tim Jones is back, so I think he'll be coming up to run you through the junior specials in a little bit while I go and prep the daughter and speak to the race car. If we can get them going, get them both working together quite well again, like we did a couple of weeks ago. And there's plenty of water going down, isn't there? So it's warmer out there, I guess, than you think, with the sun beating down and drying that out quite quickly. But we'll just have a look around as well. There's plenty of trade stands available. I can see John Gay down there. He's just come back from Gibbons's wedding, so I'm not sure what state he's going to be in, but you might get yourself a deal down there. Bryn's obviously down there with Max Sport, R&M Panels, Sparky and Reese down there. You might get a deal out of Reese because he'll want some spending money to go off to Australia. He's off for Australia for six months, I think. So yeah, he come in the other week, he said. So yeah, he'll go and take I think he'll take a tenner for a front wing just to get him a beer on the plane, wouldn't it? Something like that, maybe. But yeah, lots of other stores around as well. Race Shocks and Andrew English I saw was down there as well. Obviously BP is good. Pat's is down there as well. So, and obviously all your fine eater is down there.
So yeah, he's over to Australia. That's where they talk like, it's like, Struth, there's a bloke down there with no strides on.
Yeah, not sure what they're going to make of Reese. I'm not sure what they're going to make of him. He'll tell him what he thinks, won't he? Not going to get away with anything, I know that. Plenty of water gone down here now, Mickey, as well, isn't there? So they must have foreseen something, because I thought the track was like was working quite well, to be fair. But obviously these Class 1s, they like to hug the cones. Well, they're definitely not going to be hugging the cones now, because that side exit on that Bowser going round is absolutely drenching these cones. So that is the last place that any Class 1's going to be, I would say, unless they want a flag for a cone, I would say. But Grader's going off then. I reckon that JCB's removed himself as well, because I can't see him. So that one's gone. So yeah, I think that Bowser's just going to finish that top corner and obviously make his way off the track, and then we can get on with this racing, hopefully. That was probably 4 or 5 minutes of downtime there, I guess. So a couple of races, maybe 1.5 races lost just with a bit of track work, but you've got to do it. You've got to keep on top of this track. We've got a whole day of racing to go tomorrow, including obviously the most important bit about the weekend of the finals, which we were pretty robbed of, really, weren't we, of Stroud last meeting. Unfortunately, the time just beat us there, and we didn't get to see any finals. But we've got some racing now, so a bit of a start off grid 1, and I've missed his gear or something happened, but let's have a look what's going on here. So let's see what it does in this first corner. One of the cars just catches that wet in the inside and throws himself sideways as they come in the top corner. Let's see who's going to make the break then out of the top corner. Is PhD 12, and from E102, he's your leader. Sorry, he's your winner, your race winner from Heat 1, shall we say, Andy Kelsey. Very, very experienced Andy Kelsey in Class 1. Had a spell in Class 7 for a few years and really enjoyed it, but is returned back to Class 1 and again back at the front of the field. So here we go then. PhD 12, I think it is, Ash Hutchins is taking up the running, isn't he? As they come around this corner, they are keeping it slightly wide, so it's working, keeping them off the cones, isn't it? So it's PhD 12 from E102, SN6, one of the Hadleys in 701, 304 ST2, PAC 54. As the last car to come over the line, he's the one that had a little bit of an issue off the start line, so hopefully he can solve that. But we got 3 cars abreast as Kelsey's gone for the outside, Sutherland's gone for the inside. I did tell you it was wet, and if you touch that wet, you're going to slip sideways and start bashing people about, which is exactly what's happened. But not for Andy Kelsey in E102, SV701, SN6, and the big loser is PhD 12, who was flying there, Ash Hutchins, completely on his own, and then just 1 lap, or 1/4 of a lap, sorry, he's been pushed right back to 4th place. He's gone from 55 to 28 points, which is never a good thing, is it? So at the top corner they come then. Andy Kelsey is going to take another heat win. He's going to be happy with that, because he's going to be ending the day on 110 points. E102, SV701 from SN6, PhD 12, 4th, ARC 304, ST2, and PAC 54. And Ash Hutchins doesn't look very happy, doesn't he? And rightly so. We shouldn't pick sides or anything like that, but I don't know who it was, but he literally drove through the side of him. So we might see a flag, we might not. It just might be a bit of Robbins racing Harry, mightn't it? So on to race 5 then, we would think it is. NS2 we can see is on the line, which is Josh Fowler, who had a third. Ben Gould in NS443 is your only heat winner from Heat 1. We've got Damien Goodman in 12F, H205, SV29, PAC 111, NW20, and they lead the line. So who's that out of grid 7? Wayne Reese in PAC 111 gets a really good start, doesn't he, and sticks himself, well, I'm guessing it's that one because it was on the most outside grid. And it is Josh Fowler, though, trying to come up the inside, so just keeping to the right-hand or left-hand side, sorry, of that wet. And it is PAC 111 from NS2, H205, 443. Goldie needs to get some more positions to boost his points total from the first run. So, like I said, sat on 55 points, but now currently back in 4th place on 28. So, won't bother doing maths because I'm rubbish at maths. I thought you could buy 8,000 penny chews for 8 grand, but we'll move on. NS2, though, he can drive the car, can't he, Josh, to be fair to him? So he's out in the lead now from PAC 111, NW20, NS443 now trying to look at the inside of that third place car to try and grab some more points as they go down the back straight. Then Josh Fowler just pulling out a little bit of a lead now, 6, 7 car lengths, maybe 8 car lengths as they go into this top corner, and this is going to be coming around for the penultimate time. On to the last lap they go. So Josh Fowler then, NS2. He's making good use of his third place earlier on, and first place today, so he's going to end the day on good points, ready for the final, or hopefully third heat, ready for the final tomorrow. Down the back straight they go. Good run for Marcus for PAC 111. Wayne Reese there in second place, but into the top corner they go for the final time then. A little bit centre of the track, keeping off that wet weather, knew exactly where he was going, what he was doing, didn't he? Josh Fowler, good win, NS2. PAC 111 second, NW20 is going to pick up the third. Gould is going to drop back to 4th in 443. SV29, H205 and 12F. So I would say Goldie then on a win and a 4th. He certainly hasn't done his chances any harm really, but he would have been hoping for at least another position, I think, just to make it a bit less of a squeaky bum moment in third heat tomorrow. So we have 1 race left and 1 rerun left to do. So we've got race 6, which brings out 2 people who had seconds and somebody who had one person who had a third. So I don't think I've got time to run through it because we're already yellows, and the man's going to do his spinny thing on the top corner, ready to drop the bungee, or lift the bungee, shall we say. But it is Reese out the centre of the grid in the bright yellow car. That's the one we can tell for sure is PAC 157. We'll have a look who's just on the inside of him in lane 4. Would that be Dylan Tyrrell then? He just sticks that in, and just a little bit of nudging, a little bit of Robbins racing. Out they come then. So we got 3 abreast as they come through. WS36, NW128, PAC 147, Evesham 28. As they pile into the first corner, who's the one that's made the best of that then as they go down the back straight? These new eyes are rubbish, mate. I can't see over there. I'm going to go back and get a refund, I think. Down the top corner they go then. So somebody's just made a nice little jump there, haven't they? It's just obviously caught a little bit of dry, and it's just given like 2 or 3 car lengths as they come out of there. And it is the Wessex 36 car from NW28, PC 157, Evesham 28, NS89, CM16 and TA29. Into the bottom corner they go then. So it is that WSC Rich Parkson? I should know that one, shouldn't I? Rich Parkson, Wessex 36 then, making a good Spistler this time, isn't he? Had a third, so winning a third, he'll be happy with that overnight, I would say. That would it's just a comfort zone, first and a third. First and a fourth is a bit of a worry, but NW28, PC 147, E28, NS89. Dylan Tyrrell, NW28, where are you then? So you would you need to get yourself up there a little bit more, don't you? I would say at the top corner though for the final time then. So this is for the checkered flag, and he's going to take a good win then. Rich Parks, WS36 takes the win. NW28 from PAC 157, Evesham 28, NS89, CM16 and TA29. So we have 5 through, 1 left to go, and we have junior specials. So Tim, if you're about and you want to come back and do these junior specials, I'll continue until you get here, mate. But if you want to come back and do these junior specials, that'd be great. So heat 2 of junior specials. I haven't had a chance to see who did what as they went through. I'm pretty certain Lily Rose Pratt had a win, but we'll have a look through if she did. She had a win. So who we got in this first heat then? Amelia Moss, WR7, B5H had a win. I remember watching Alex have a win in B5H. Vince Pascal, H450, SC76, PC13, G48D, Y22, and then Junior Jones in S6. So Lily Rose Pratt, Mark Saltby, Aidan Fuller, Archie Bennett, Owen Bradford, Alex Hines is your winners from Heat 1. And we've got one of them out here now, haven't we? And she's doing the same again. Lily Rose Pratt, fantastic little driver as Lewis is the SC76 B5H. So Alex Hines there is tucked up in second with Junior Jones there in third place as they go down that back straight. And I think that might be the Y22 of Ben Ayres then trying to go up the inside of Junior Jones in Swansea 6. Top corner they go then. Lily Rose Pratt then, SC76. She's there driving fantastically well, but she's got Alex Hines behind her, who is a master at getting through on the last lap or the one before. So he's actually having a fantastic season. I had really high hopes for him at the Nationals this year. I thought he might sneak a trophy, maybe even sneak the big one, but it wasn't meant to be for him this year. We've got a car that's broke down, but he's on the inside of the track on the top corner. But we're coming round for the last lap flag, and Lily Rose Pratt driving superbly, isn't she, in SC76 and E5H from Y22 Ben Ayres, S6 H450 Vince Pascal. Then we've got PAC 13 Dexter Jones, and then bringing up the rear is Amelia Moss in WR7. So in the top corner we go then for the final time. He's going to try it, isn't he? B5H, he's kept the power on, trying to go around the outside, but she's not going to have none of it. We're going to have the switchback, but it is SC76 from B5H, making a great race of it, them two. Y22, S6. And Vince Pascal then in H450, followed by Amelia Moss will be picking up the final position at WR7. So Tim's back. He will continue taking you on, and I will go and sort the daughter out.
Right, yes, thank you, great. So all done and dusted. So back on the mic for race 2 of the Junior Specials as they make their way round the top turn for the first time of asking. Let's see who makes the break. It's the PAC 84 machine of George Crowd. A good run in the first one and sits in joint 7th overnight. So this will do very nicely. Tilly Clark, I think it is, that runs in that second place slot as they go down that far side in the Radford 210 machine. Another one had a fairly decent run this morning. Joint 13 took a third, so again, good points available on this one. Ludlow 46, just going through, that's William Smith, who runs in that second one, just looking to move through. Problems for your leader though. Poor old DeCrow then is just expired and back to the pits. Her race is run this time around. So that's all swap and change then. Lud 46, William Smith. Another one that joined second, 7th overnight, took a second this morning, so first and second will do nicely. Radford 210, then we go to Levi Phipps and Stroud in District 13 in that third place slot as they go once again down that far side from Aidan Fuller. I think took a win this morning, yes he did, so a first and a fourth, not too bad, but could do with getting up a bit really. But back round towards us, here's your winner, Ludlow 46, Radford 210, Stroud 13, West Waterford 499, North Wales 26, Queen Ricketts and Hereford 313, and York 48 was the last of the finishers of Naya Young. So just hearing from the radio, not a problem with the car, it was a black flag for poor old Georgia DeCrow for a jump start in PAC 84. Right, on with race 2 then. That brings out Kai Cooper in Evesham number 3, Dylan Grasby in Evesham 120, Ella Alford, PAC 82, Owen Jones in Carmarthen 33, Owen Bradford in Border County 16, Callum Peace in North Shropshire 35, Alex Jesse in York 34, and Darren O'Riordan in Mallow 32. As they once again leave the line. It looks like the Bradford machine right from the middle of the pack, but he has got some serious company because on that outside is Command 33 and the Mallow machine then on that inside line of Darrow Reardon as they go down the hill and round the bottom turn. But it is Bradford that's just starting already to edge away. Border County 16 took a win this morning, so another one looking to make it 2 out of 2, and he's going the right way about it, isn't he? Border County 16 then, your race leader, Carmarthen 33. Then we go to Mallow 33, Evesham 120 of Dylan Grasby in that fourth place slot, just going round the bottom turn. Then we go to Callum Peace in North Shropshire 35, as the rest of the field then go through. I think that's Kai Cooper in Evesham at number 3. But your race leader coming round with just one more lap to go. Evesham 3 then, Border County 16 then on to the last lap. Mallow 33, Carmarthen 33, 120, 25. Evesham 3, PAC 82. I can give there a shout out, that's Ella Alford, and it's Alex Jesse in York 34, rounding out the race order. But looking to make it 2 wins from 2 then, and 110 points, that'll do nicely. Border County 60, Mallow 32, Carmarthen 33. Then we go to Evesham 20 of Dylan Grasby, Kai Cooper from Callum Peace, North Shropshire 35, and the last of the finishes then, Alex Jesse in York 34. Okay, race number 4 already assembled onto the line. Ticket Plan Tyre, of course, your sponsor. No time to mention who's there, but who's that race leader across the top part of the circuit for the first time of asking. That's going to be the other Bradford machine in Border County's 117 from Simon Bradford from the second place machine then. I think that maybe Harry Daly in the CW388 as they go down that far side. Igo Evans, I think it is, that's slotting into third, but challenge going on at the head of affairs as they come back round towards us. And the race leader still Border County 117. It is 388, time for 6, York 23. Then we go to Jacob Davis in C55, just holding off the challenge of somebody that may be the Evan Lane machine in North Wales 86, but back to the race leader. Still the Bradford machine hold them all off then. Border County's 117 from the Igo Evans, who's just got himself through the second ahead of Harry Daly in CW388 as York 23 then goes through, and Neve Thomas completes it all in Border County's number 8, but climbing the bank for the final time and back round towards us then. And going to be another set of maximum points, the first and the second. Border County's 117, CW388, York 23. Jacob Davis, I think, just ahead of Igo Evans as Cara Blaber goes through in the Atherstone 213. And Neve Thomas completes race 4 of the Ticket Plan Hire sponsored Junior Specials. And that brings that one to a close. Okay, so race 5 then, already assembled onto the line. Max Holtby, another one looking to make it 2 from 2. Angel Jones, Tim Williams, Corey Mumford, Archie Bennett, Denver Whitehouse, and JJ Baltimore. So away we go as they leave the line and come back round towards us. And this is actually race 6, so completely changed all the order round. So it's still Junior Specials, but race 6, that means Lewis Middleton is your race leader from the North Wales 108 machine in that second place slot. So, but it's still Middleton that leads them around the top turn for another time of asking, with IK19 running second, Green Hill 10. Then we go to the Smart machine, 777F, James Smart running in that fourth place slot from Gemma Louise Daly in the Causeway 288. And the race leader, though, still coming back round towards us, Lewis Middleton in Rightways 20, already on the checkered flag. He's your winner from IK19 from Green Hill number 10, 777F, CW288, and the one we didn't mention, but let's put that right now. Lucy Conway in Scunny 125. So we go, rewind 4 3/4 laps, and we go back to race 5. So you all know the lineup, but just in case you don't, Max Holtby in Scunny number 1, another one who took a win this morning. Angel Jones in PAC 15. Twin Williams in Tyre 44. Corey Mumford, another one that went well this morning in the Forest 161. Archie Bennett in North Wales 62. Another one had a win this morning. Denver Whitehouse was down the order this morning a bit, wasn't he? But he'll be looking to fight back, I am sure, in White Rose number 6. And last but by no means least, JJ Baltimore in Forest 179. So that's your lineup for race 5, and already away from the line we go. We can see the Mumford machine there in 161, but somebody getting the other head of affairs. I think that may be Archie Bennett in North Wales at 62 that takes up the running. Yes, it is, from Baltimore in 179. There we go, Mumford in 161. Nice and top 3 round the pits bend that we go then. Then we go to the Typhy machine of Twin Williams in that Typhy 44, just battling with Max Holtby down the order a bit this time in Scunny number 1, but I'm sure he'll fight his way back through. But Bennett it is that's just starting to get away. North Wales 62, Forest 161. Then we go to Baltimore in 179. Holtby on that outside line, looking to gain ground. He's gained 1 place. Is he going to gain 2 as they go down that far side? But it's still Archie Bennett you've got to catch in North Wales 62 from Corey Mumford in 161. Holtby still sticking to the outside line with 1 lap to go. Is he going to get to 3rd? I think he might be passing Baltimore, still sticking to the outside line, going right round the outside of the pits bend. He's gained another place, so 1st and a 3rd. That's not bad work after day 1, but I don't think anybody is going to catch Archie Bennett in North Wales 62, and he'll come round. He's another one that makes it 2 from 2. North Wales 62 it is then. Forest 161, and then we go to Max Holtby in Scunny 161, 179. As the rest of the field then go through PAC 15 last finishes, then that will be Angel Jones. So going back to, staying in rerun mode, we're going back to Class 1 and the rerun of the very first race of Heat 2 of qualifying as they leave the line and into the top turn for the first time of BAStv. I think that's Will Henry on that inside in SR19, but it is indeed from North Wales 97 on that outside line. That's one of the Owen machines, and Dave Owen it is on the outside. Then we go to near 64. Alex Hill just hugging them tyres on that inside line as they climb the bank for another time of asking. But into the top turn it is. Will Henry took first this morning, so this will do once again very nicely. SR19, 97. White Rose 80 looking to get in as well. That's Luke Middleton, another one who had a win this morning. And looking to challenge and fight through, glued to the Owen bootlet as they go down that far side. And into the top turn, battles all the way down the field as well from, I think that's Michael Stotton in North Wales at 91. But back onto the leader then, SR19, White Rose 18, 97, 64. And that's the one, that's going to be Tim Gardner. Just a bit of contact between himself and Ian Jenkins in Wessex 19 with the Scarborough machine looking to gain ground as well. That's Charlie Richardson that I think took a second this morning. That's down the order this time. But back to the leader and another one. 2 from 2 then, SR19 it is that takes the win. White Rose 18, North Wales 97, Alex Hill and Sydney 164, Tim Gardner. So then we go to Scarborough, the Scarborough machine, which is Charlie Richardson, and last of the finishes then, that will be Ian Jenkins in Wessex 17. Right, that's all Class 1 done and dusted, and the Junior Specials done and dusted. So, well, next time we'll see them is hopefully tomorrow, where they do battle for another set of heats and another lot of points. But for now, we're going back to the qualifiers. We're going up to Class 3. We're going up to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, TJ. You can now have your lunch. He's been tortured by having chips and chicken strips and all of that. He can now sit there and munch away. I don't want a chip, by the way, because I've got to have a natter now for a little bit. Right, Class 3's Ram Developments are series sponsors. Heat 2, Race 1 brings out Psychedelic Steve Parkin coming out of lane 8 out of 4th this morning. Alongside him is Jamie Lee in Solway 170 coming out of lane 7. He had a second, so that was good. Then it brings out one of your Heat 1 winners, and that's Sam Gould, North Shropshire 343. He's coming out of lane 5. Lane 4 brings out Sam Davis in that Cumdy 555. Lewis Farrer, Yorkshire Dales 3 out of lane 3. Tony Goodsir, Scunthorpe 307, picked up a third this morning. Say lane 2 he comes out of, and then lane 1 sees Rupert Lomax in North Wales 99, looking to see if he can do any better than his second that he did this morning. It's not bad, 45 points, something similar, you know, anything around 80 to 90 points after day 1 really does set you up nicely for a push to get into the top 8. No semi-finals in threes. I'm trying to think what semi-finals we've got. There'll be 8. Yeah. What about men's ones? You've got men's ones for semis. I'm just trying to think. We need. Is it 49? It's just 8. I think that's the same as where we were at round 3. Well, I think it was semi-finals for 8s down there. Unfortunately, we didn't manage to get there. Yeah, semi-finals in Class 8, and yeah, top 16. You've got to get into that as well. And yeah, I think around about 18, 19 points gets you around about top 16 in the 8. So you've got a lot of work to do, haven't you? It's that competitive, unbelievably so. Right, but these threes put on a good show this morning. Clean racing all the way through. Hopefully that's not commentator's curse, and it's going to be same again, please. That's what we've ordered. That's what we're expecting. Again, who's your money? And I'll tell Goldie stops quickly in that 3-4-3. Obviously, the other Goldie was out there as well. Martin was with him this morning as they raced together. And I always think it because you got 3-4-3, 4-3-4. You know, it's oh no, they just do it to wind us up, really. But it's fine, you know. Especially when the eyesight's starting to go. I have noticed that the old bins are being needed more and more. You know, even Jilly's looking incredibly sexy again. You know, no, I'm only joking. Hey, lock the door, Steve. No, we can't have a go. She brought us a cup of tea earlier, so yeah, she's all right. Yeah, she was looking after Steve. I'm not sure if I'm worried at all, but I mean, I've never been bought flapjack in tin foil before. Steve had some with his cup of tea. Maybe I need to get a private investigator. Maybe do a live, see what's going on behind the scenes. Right, come on then, let's get the rest of this water down. Just a little bit over that. Oh yes, she has bought Pinot Grigio to accompany her throughout the course of the weekend. I couldn't get I don't know anyone else on the field, by the way, whether it's just my aerial, but I couldn't get TV channels last night. So we went into the old cupboard that has all the DVDs, the clean ones, and we watched Snatch. So, and there we go. We are off the line, up into that turn 1. No mistake, it's Gouldy who's looking for the inside line, but he's gone right round the outside, and takes him down the hill from that Solway 170. Jamie Lee then. Lee on that pace there. Cumdy 555 looks for the cutback. Sam Davis then, but I don't think he's going to get to the grip, or is he? I tell you what, he's doing a fair old effort, and up in those top 4 as they come out of that turn 2. Still Gouldy then down the hill. Woohoo! From Jamie Lee, the Solway 170. Tony Goodsir, then Davis. then that North Wales 99 machine of Rupert Lomax. Then we go back down into Lewis Farron, Yorkshire Dales 3, and Psychedelic Steve Parkin. You spin me right round, baby, right round. And it is the North Shropshire 343 coming round to pick up the last lap flag. One more lap to go. Solway 170, Jamie Lee from Tony Goodses, Scunthorpe 307, North Wales 99, Rupert Lomax, Yorkshire Dales 3, Lewis Farrer, Cumdy 555 of Sam Davis. And old Psychedelic Steve's given up the ghost and parked watching the racing on that far side. But checkered flag, 2 wins out of 2. Sam Gould, second Solway 170, Jamie Lee. Tony Goodshurst, Scunthorpe 307, North Wales 99, Rupert Lomax. Yorkshire Dales 3, Simon Farrer. Cumdy 555 of Sam Davis. And then that final, Psychedelic Steve sideways across the finish line. Happy days. Right, we've got race 2 up on the line. Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1, Martin Gould, North Shropshire 334. He had a second this morning because he had to let Sam win it. You know, what's he going to do? Is he going to pick up a win? That'd be 100 points. Nice little effort as well. Leon Dorset out in it, North Shropshire 293. Adrian Joyce, Wessex 22, had a win this morning. Can he make it 2 out of 2? Hugh Jones, Adam Henley, and Nigel Edwards. And Martin Gould then. It's a bit of deja vu, this, isn't it? North Shropshire 334, the same colours and looking to be the same outcome at the moment as Gouldy takes it down there from that North Shropshire machine of Leon Dorset. Dorset then going out wide. I tell you what, Adrian Joyce looking to try and find a way through as well. Just sat there in that third place as they bring it round again. Nigel Edwards in that Typhe 11. Then they go into York 11 of Adam Henley then. Henley switching out the 4s now up into the 3s and looking to try and get past that Hereford 1 of Jeff Gibbs. But look at the lead he's pulled. Wowee, it is Martin Gould and North Shropshire 334. Round he comes and down the hill for the final time. One more lap to go and it is going to be then the North Shropshire 293 of Leon Dorset. He's doing well, isn't he? I'll tell you what, Adrian Joyce has pushed him hard in that third place. Hereford 1 is up to 4th. Jeff Gibbs now from that Typhe 11. Nigel Edwards, then it's Adam Henley, and then that's Carmarthen 7 of Hugh Jones is the back marker. But there we go, checkered flag, a second and now a win. 100 points for the day. Martin Gould from Leon Dorset, Adrian Joyce, Hereford 1, Jeff Gibbs. Then we go down to Nigel Edwards, Adam Henley, and Carmarthen 7, Hugh Jones. So 2 done. Right, go into Heat 2, Race 3 of the Class 3s. And it's Sean Brown in Wessex 8, Rich Lee is Scunthorpe 70, Ludd 69, Paul Stevens, Trevor Cusack had a second this morning in the Cork 25, Stan Brocklebank, Evesham 13, North Wales 39, Warren Beattie, and Josh Morgan in Gloucester and District 31. Josh had a 4th this morning. He's coming out of lane 1 and he's had a good start. Can he keep that power down there as the other lads are looking to come round? And there's a bit of contact there. There's another one you spinning me right round, baby. Ludd 69 though is Paul Stevens, but he's left the door open. Cork 25, Trevor Cusack comes through. Cusack then takes on the running as that Paul Stevens machine goes with him. Side by side as they come up into turn 1. Out of turn 1, the crown of the bend, out of turn 2, and then coming down the hill. Cork 25's back at him. Trevor Cusack now takes back the running from Paul Stevens. Stevens goes back. North Wales 39 and Warren Beattie. Then the Wessex 8's Sean Brown. Then we go down into the Gloucester and District 31, Josh Morgan running, Scunthorpe 70, Rich Lee, and the Evesham 13, Stan Brocklebank at that final place, but with one more lap to go. It's Cork 25, Trevor Cusack, Ludd 69, Paul Stephen, these two are at it, hammer and tong. Wessex 8, Sean Brown still holding that third place. Here comes Warren Beattie in North Wales 39 from the Gloucester and 31 of Josh Morgan as they climb the hill, but now the final turn. It's a chase for the line. Cork 25. Trevor Cusack takes it from Ludd 69. Paul Stevens. Wessex 8 third. That's Sean Brown. Whoa! Gloucester and District 31, Josh Morgan from Warren Beaton, from that Scunthorpe 70, Rich Lee and Evesham 13, Stan Brocklebank. Wow. I tell you what, these threes are good, aren't they? They don't normally get to commentate on the threes. I like all this. Right, next one. It's the last scheduled race of the Class 3s for today. Race 4 then brings out Callum Allenson, Yorkshire Dales 34, had a win. Ryan Power, Yorkshire Dales 98, had a win. Right, OK. Ryan's coming out of lane 1. Callum's coming out the middle of the pack, lane 4. Steve Woodruff, Gary Wickham both had thirds. They're coming out of 2 and 3. So they're sandwiched by the 2 previous heat winners. Mick Sumner, Radford 169. Graham Davis and Russ Tinker are your final runners and riders. It's Callum Allenson again. Always seems to get a cracking start in that Yorkshire Dales 34, but he's got company coming with him as they come down there. Rick Power goes with him. Tinker up there as well. IK3, Gary Wickham. And Wickham just pushed on a little bit, but hold on a minute, Tinker's on a mission. He's giving, Tinker, commentator's curse. He's gone this way, that way, and strictly no way. As Callum Allenson then takes back that lead roll. Power going back at him on the outside from the Wickham machine in the IK3. Then we go to Sumner's in the Radford 169, PAC 41. The next to show Graham Davis. And then that Woodruff machine in the White Rose 71, but climbing up the hill out of that turn 2 for the penultimate time. One more lap to go down the hill. Woohoo! Callum Allenson then from the Power machine, live. The Wickham machine absolutely threw it into turn 3 and keeps it going up the hill. There's a 3-car chase now to win this one. Callum Allenson then slows it down as he comes into turn 1. There's a bit of contact. Oh, we've got Lionel Messi going on, but Callum Allenson takes it from Wickham, from Sumners, from the PAC 41 Davis, Woodruff, then Tinker, and a plume of dust as it clears. And it's like he's in the naughty corner, like looking at the trees going, oh, what's just happened there? Ryan Power, Yorkshire Dales 98, spat out. They went for it, didn't they? They really did. We'll have a listen on the radio to see if anything. I'm putting a tick in the box because whatever happened, we were coming into the final 2 corners. OK, thanks very much. So IK3 is going to receive the black flag. So Gary Wickham was just a little bit excitable there, I think, coming in the corner. And we will take the result from the lap before. So doesn't change the winner. Yorkshire Dales 39, Callum Allenson. Well done, Callum.
Right, sorry to interrupt, Mickey. I've just had a quick message. I should have done this earlier, but I thought we'd leave it till Class 3 as it's quite poignant. This is a message for Dave Westlake and from another legend of the sport, the Ed the Ball Lloyd. And it's we'll look forward to sparring with you shortly on the ovals back in Class 3, where to both the legends of the Class 3 world. And Dave, of course, many people know, hasn't been all that well, but fingers crossed he's also on the mend. And I promised I would give him that message from Ed the Bull, and that's as good as my word. And I hope to see you back on track soon, Dave. You're a top Class 3 racer, and to see those 2 back on the track, that would be something to say. Back in a minute.
Yeah, thanks very much, TJ. Don't forget, if you have got any messages, 07359 112 920 is my personal hotline. I get 10p for every message that comes through, so please give generously. Right, men's Class 5s, lorryinsurance.com are sponsors. So Heat 2, Race 1 brings out 2 heat winners. Oh, my life. And they're side by side on the grid. Ollie Howe, bing bong, North Shropshire 1, coming out of lane 5. Jabez Smith, Ludlow 8, coming out of lane 6. 55 points they picked up this morning each. What can they add to it? Then we go Colin Hadley and Lewis Richards, or as we know him, the Italian Stallion. Both had thirds. Then Patrick Daly's in the middle of them. He's coming out of lane 4 in that CW88. Ryan Gascoigne, St Neots 55. Alec Trowell, Evesham 200, and Michael Tippins in Border Counties 53. So there's your runners and riders for this Heat 2 Race 1 of the men's fives. Again, still beautiful out there, isn't it? The sun beating down on the track, which is good. A nice little breeze as well, just keeping us nice and cool and refreshed. And talking about being refreshed, that's exactly what the track's been having, a little bit of a drink. And I think with the Bowser coming off, that means that we're going to be ready to go racing. For the second time today, men's class fives, that's bungee lifts, let's go racing. And I'll tell you what, Ollie Howe had a flying start there, North Shropshire 1, and takes them into turn 1, throws the back end of the car out there. And I'll tell you what, the Italian Stallion goes with him in Tyre 451. CW88 is the next to show. Patrick Daly down into that mix, and Daly up into that second place. Oh, Colin Hadley, problem on board at the back of the pack. He's curb crawling, so he's out of this one. Jaber Smith, where are you? Oh, I was going to say you were in fourth. I think Tippins is coming round the outside of you. That might push you down into fifth place, but it's Ollie Howe then, down the hill from the Italian Stallion, from Patrick Daly, from Michael Tippins. Then it's Jaber Smith as they go down at Evesham 200, Alex Trowell, St Neots 55 of Ryan Gascoigne. And up the hill they go, and it is North Shropshire 1 then. Ollie Howe had a win this morning, 2 wins out of 2, that 110 points, that near enough gets you that touching distance to the final tomorrow afternoon. The Italian Stallion is on a better charge this time. Tyre 451, hold on to it. Oh, he square-wheeled it. He scrubbed off some pace. That's allowed the CW88 Patrick Daly machine to move up into second place as they climb back up the hill. North Shropshire 1 it is, and it's Ollie Howe then who's going to come round and take the checker flag. 2 wins out of 2. Ollie Howe takes it. Oh, from the Italian Stallion, Patrick Daly, Michael Tippins, Jaber Smith, Evesham 200 of Alex Trowell. And as he comes round, it's St Neots 55, Ryan Gascoigne. So well done there to our Class 5 boys. Right, race 2. Again, it brings out 2 previous heat winners. Steve Donovan in Victor Kent 72, lane 6. Adam Brown, Mallow 184, lane 3. Wes Grundy, Brian Neal, Jamie Williams, Simon Chabot, Joe Doddridge and Ian Jones make up the rest of the 8 cars up on that grid, ready to do their business. Here we go then, Bunge's going to lift. Let's go racing. Men's class 5s. And it is Donovan, gets a cracking start. Up the hill he goes. Who's going to put him under the pressure? Who's going to come round? Where's that Jonesy machine as they come out and down they go? So Donovan then from Adam Brown, from Joe Doddridge, then Grundy, then Jones, then Williams, and then that White Rose 70 of Simon Chadburn. So, dear me, Adam Brown out on that outside, climbs it up the hill into that second place. What did he have this morning? Adam Brown, a win as well. So a win and a second, that's 100 points. That's not bad, but he'll go for the winners. Donovan's got company. Brown goes with him. Doddridge from Grundy, from Jones, from Williams. That is how they're running. And Brown goes round the outside, coming out of Stargate turn. And it is Mallow 184. Adam Brownell taking up the running, coming into turn 1. Can he keep that momentum going? Yes, he can. And comes down past commentary for one more time of asking. Last that flag show. Adam Brown it goes. In Victor Kent 72. Donovan goes with him. Wowee, there's a battle going on for third place with Doddridge and Grundy. Then it's Jones and Williams. And then the White Rose 70 of Simon Chadburn. But eyes back front. Mallow 184 then is going to come round and take the checker flag and take 2 wins out of 2. What a drive. IK72 Steve Donovan in second place. Third goes to Joe Doddridge. Fourth is to Grundy. Then it goes down to Jones, Williams and White Rose 70, Simon Chadburn. And then that final place will go to PAC 16, Brian Neal. So race 3 then. No previous heat winners. We've all swallowed them up in the first 2 races, but it brings out John Wild in CY7 and South Somerset 10, Dev North. Both had seconds this morning. Jordan Powell, Carl Burns, Max Haynes, Sarah Howe, Tom Ellis and Paul Creed. They are, again, all your runners and riders. I tell you what, we're not slouching around here, are we? We are already off and running. I tell you what, Sarah Howe had a little clip from behind, who misses, but she's keeping it going. And I tell you what, she's going to come round, and there's a little bit more contact. She's being a little bit battered, but look at the speed she's carrying on it. And it is Tom Ellis then that's carrying that first place from Dev North in South Somerset 10. Then it's Sarah Howe as they climb up that hill again for another time of asking. Lund 24, Jordan Powell is looking to get up in amongst the action as well. But it's Ellis then that leads it from north, from the Bradford 249. Max Haynes then. Haynes has made his way there. Wild is looking as Howe looks up the inside of Wild as they come out of that Stargate turn. Up the hill they go. Wild just gets the power down and pushes himself back into that fourth place, but no red flags. I reckon there may have been a previous bit of action that was going on, and they've obviously had a look at it and decided to red flag it. So unlike the Class 3s, who went 2 heats without any red flags, so well done Class 3 boys. Class 5s, you were on a roll, but it's come to a early close on race 3. Right, race 4 then. It brings out 1, 2, 3 of these drivers had thirds this morning. Lee Cox, Wes Hathaway, and Les Chamon Grice in the York 44. Both all had thirds. Tom Evans in the South Somerset 7 had a second. Jenny Shepherd, Kevin Glidden, Andy Godfrey and Sean Lambert probably are looking for a stronger finish in this one. And, Finn, if you hear any noise in the background, he'll be cheering his old girl on as they come off the line. And hold on a minute, is that Jenny Shepherd who takes them up into turn 1? Give her a big cheer. I think Tom Evans is going with her as well up the inside. But here we go then, Jenny Shepherd round the outside. Wes Hathaway trying to get away in the Type 73. Tom Evans, then it's Lee Cox as well in that Forest Dean 2. 4 of them, look at them flying out of that Stargate turn. You can look and they're all within touching distance of each other. Tom Evans has taken a tighter line. Jenny Shepherd goes out wide. Here comes Lee Cox as well. And Wes Hathaway in that Type 73. Les Grice in 5th place. Then we go to the CW37 machine as they come down that hill of Sean Lambert. And Jenny Shepherd's going backwards. Oh, dear me, she's out of harm's way as they go back up there. Lee Cox is going to pop out. It's Cox who's going to pick up the last lap flank. 1 more lap to go then from Tom Evans. Les Grice is on a charge coming round the outside as Wes Hathaway looks to come back up on the inside in the Type 73, and it is Grice who takes up 2nd place climbing up the hill. Evans comes back at him, and Hathaway as well, looking to try and find a gap up the inside of Evans. He's going to switch it to the outside, but checker flag. It's Lee Cox in Forest Dean 2 takes the win. Les Shimon Grice 44 second. 3rd is Wes Hathaway. 4th is Tom Evans. 5th goes to the CW37 of that Sean Lambert. Then we go, Kevin Glidden was across the line. Andy Godfrey as well. And then Jenny Shepherd, after a great start, had to settle for minor points on that one. Oh my life, the old sweeties are back out. I'm just going to have that one now, I like that. I've got a fizzy watermelon, which I'm going to look forward to in about 10 minutes' time. Fingers crossed. Right, here we go then, race 5 of the men's 5s. Nick Grugoskis in the CW18. Mark Yuka had a win this morning in PhD 20. Alice Fudier in North Wales 3. Colin Chill was the man who had to touch himself off to make himself look younger in Yorkshire Dales 46, coming out of lane 5. Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45, had a second. Charlie Holloway, what a drive. You remember he was last off the line and then managed to get himself back up to 2nd place. Jeff Bateman in the snake colours, Stroudon District 45. Sarah went out and won. And showed him the way round. So what are you going to do, Jeff? And Dan Morris is the final runner and rider. Here we go, and it is going to be Mark Yuka then who takes him down the hill. Charlie Holloway, a much better start. He's up into Well, I was going to say second place, backs the Pargetter, looks for the cut back up the inside in the Nottingham 45, and he's going to try and protect his race line as they climb it into turn 1. And it's still Mark Euclid, PhD 20 then, who leads this one from that second place of Baxter Pargetter, Charlie Holloway. North Wales 3 is the next Alex Fudia there, but he's got company as well as Colin Chilvers is looking to find some gap and come out of Stargate turn and move himself up to 4th place. And I think he's going to go for it just as the ease off as they go into turn 1. But eyes back front, Mark Euclid in that PhD 20 still leads it. Baxter Pargetter and Charlie Holloway side by side coming out of turn 3, out of Stargate turn, and it's Holloway then. Little bit of door contact there, and it is Holloway takes on there. A bit of understeer there from Baxter Pargetter. That means that Colin Chilvers is up into 3rd place as they come round. It's checker flag. It's Mark Euclid takes it from Charlie Holloway. Baxter Pargetter, Colin Chilvers, Fudier, CW18, and now Nick Griloskis and North Wales 918 Dan Morris. Good stuff, guys. And looking at it, I think they are going to do some watering of the start line, and that means that we're just going to hold off a little bit because we're after the 5s. We're going into Class 8s, and Class 8s have been commentated on by it was the voice of an angel, wasn't it, who did that? So Gareth Jones, if you're about and you're ready to rumble with the mic, then your Class 8s are going to be on the line. But you've got a bit of time because we have got the water. Oh, they're in slow motion this time, and they're going to get plenty of water down on the track then. So definitely watering from the start line, moving it up that opening part of the track. Really quick in there, really quick racing. Super stuff down there. Well done to Border Counties again for putting on a great venue and great racing. And just on cue, we have got the voice of an angel who's coming back up. He's been out with his long lens and taking snaps of cars and stuff like that. We were talking earlier about there's one of the chaps. The British boys is off to Australia for 6 months, you know, and I was waiting for you because there is a song in there that is a very commonly one note of that they sing over in Australia, which is, do you know it?
Tell me the title first.
Aye.
I thought you were going to break into Home and Away theme tune then.
Well, if I said Tie Me.
Oh.
No, you look at me there like going, hold on a minute, Tie Me? What, am I one of those dodgy characters like 50 Shades of Grey or something?
No, that's one I've never heard of.
That's it. But, yeah. Well, it's only because Jilly had been talking about that. No, it's Tie Me Kangaroo Dance Sport.
Oh, okay.
You know, so if you, I mean, you've got a lovely tone of voice. I mean, I'm like an old Fergie tractor from the 1960s, you know. They're like, Tie Me Kangaroo Dance Sport.
See, you
Tie
can do
Me
it.
Kangaroo Dance.
You can do it.
Do you know what it is yet?
Can you tell what it is yet? No, I genuinely thought you were going to break into a little bit of a Home and Away theme tune there.
We
belong together.
Oh, who was the two actors? Jason Donovan
and Kylie. Oh, especially
Kylie
for you.
Especially for you.
There we go. See, you can hold a note.
Oh, I know. I'll tell you what. Should we make a CD together?
Oh, there'll have to be. I had this conversation yesterday.
It'll be out for Christmas.
There'll have to be a reason to do it again.
Well, just because I need some money, mate. I've got to stick a new top on the motorhome and knocked it off with a tree. So
I was talking to someone yesterday and she said, oh, me and my daughter will buy one. I said, yeah, it's going to cost more than 20 quid to record one.
Yeah. Well, we could do like it's Christmas songs, couldn't we?
We could, yeah. Do they know it's Christmas?
Oh, that's one of my favourites.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Bit of. Is that is George Michael, isn't it? No.
No, that's Band-Aid.
Oh,
do they know it's Christmas? Yeah. That's
Band-Aid?
Yeah, that's the plaster, isn't it?
I need treatment, mate, I'm telling you. I do need treatment. Right, enough of... I didn't say that. They are putting plenty of water down on that opening straight of this track and that start line as well. So I suppose we have got a moment. But
Yeah. Is Callum going back out to this?
yes, he is. Yeah. What it is this is a really quick track. Really quick track. So the engines are absolutely. You've seen a few of them smoke.
Yep.
It's not that the engine's on about to pop. It's just it was spitting some of that oil out because of the thing, and that's what it was. Bit of oil onto the exhaust, bit of smoke. You know, a bit of the old Michael Jackson video kind of like feel about it. Thriller. But no, we went down there and we cleaned it all up and.
So you're good to go
thanks
again.
to Dave at BP Grass, he's got all the stuff down there. You know, a bit of brake cleaner to give it all a bit of a spray off and a clean. But no, he's good to go. If you have a look at who he's got in his next race, it's going to be a tough old slog. But hey, if you want to be up there, you've got to race everyone that's in your heat.
Absolutely.
So enough of that. It's over to Gareth to take you through Class 8s.
Yeah, thanks then, Mickey. Yeah, like you say, but going back to his next race, you can't really do better than 55 points from Heat 1 either. So yeah, I'm sure he was chuffed when he pulled back into the pits after his first race this morning. Yeah, so 8 races going to be coming your way in this second round of qualifying, and the non-natural dust repellent still being put out onto the circuit. So Heat winners from this morning then: Phil Rogers, Callum Barker, Harry Russell, Dan McKenzie, Sam Matthews, Daz Mullen, Dan Thomas and Adam Jones. They are the ones that currently joint first on the points table with 55, and joining them in joint 9th with 45 points each then Reagan Cole, Scott Aldridge, Michael Tinker Abbott, Alex Hall, Stephen Mills, Matt Bishop, Bryn Powell and Anthony Phillips. So there at the moment are your top 16. Don't forget, there'll be semis in Class 8, won't there? So it'll be the top 16 after the 3 rounds of qualifying that qualify through into the semi-finals, and then the top 4 from each one qualify then for the ultimate final, which will be taking place tomorrow afternoon. But it looks like we've got Class 8 machines moving down there, and we've got race 1 coming to the line. So coming out to play in race 1 is going to be Mark Weeks in IK 116. He'll start from lane 8. Spencer Mills will start in lane 7 in Ludlow number 5. Sam Matthews, Heat winner obviously in Scunthorpe 426, will start in lane number 6, next to Bryn Powell in Ludlow number 4. Nigel Bache in BC 81 starts in lane number 4, next to Mark Barker in Evesham 25, who's very eager, and he's already there in grid number 3. And starting in grid number 2 then Colin Linehan in Mallet 18 and Jason Richardson in Pennine number 6. So there are your 8 runners and riders that should be out to play in race number 1. And what we've got Mark Weeks in IK 116. What did he have in his first round of qualifying this morning? He's well down the order, isn't he? He is joint 41st, so a 6th in his first race this morning. Spencer Mills in Ludlow number 5. He's also well down the table as well. But before we go racing with the Class 8s, then there's a big announcement, and there's going to be a big party in the dance camp tonight, because Meryl and Viv Dance are celebrating 50 years of marriage. Their golden anniversary is today, so Pemblith Briodas hapus I chi'ch dau. And yeah, like I say, there'll be quite a big celebration, I'm sure, in Viv and Meryl camp this evening. And that is, well, it's Louise Jones that told me to announce, but so I assume that it's from Louise and Horace, but I'm sure that nobody from the Tyre Club would begrudge me wishing you a very happy 50th anniversary, a golden wedding anniversary from the Tyre Club as well. So yeah, stalwarts for the club. They've done almost every job in Autograss within the club, and Viv and Meryl, Pemblith Briodas hapus iawn I chi'ch dau. Right then, we're racing with the second round of qualifying of men's Class 8s, and it is Sam Matthews in Scunthorpe 427, and that's going to lead into turn 1. There's a bit of a tangle between Mark Weeks and Michael Bache in IK 116 and BC 81, but they sort themselves out. And it's Jason Richardson that leads the chase through the Stargate turn for the first time, going with him then Bryn Powell in Ludlow number 4. Then it's the Ludlow number 5 machine there in 4th, and that's Spencer Mills behind the wheel of that one. But as they come back towards us, it's Matthews and he's got the bit between his teeth now. He's finding the dry line through the start gate turn. Jason Richardson being under pressure from Bryn Powell in the Ludlow number 4 machine as these 1, 2 and 3 begin to break away from Spencer Mills in the Ludlow number 5 machine, just ahead of the Evesham machine of Mark Barker and Colin Linehan in Mallow number 13, but lost that flag time. 4:27 moves on to his final circuit, down the hill and through the start gate turn he goes, lifting those front wheels as he makes his way back onto the start line straight. From Richardson, from Powell, that's your 1, 2 and 3. Then it's Mills, and he's under pressure now from Linehan for 4th, but through the start gate, through the Woodland turn for the final time, and making it 2 heat wins out of 2. Sam Matthews in Scunthorpe 4:27, Jason Richardson and Bryn Powell take 2nd and 3rd. From Colin Linehan, who takes 4th in Mallow 13, Spencer Mills 5th in Ludlow number 5. Then crossing the line, Mark Barker and Mark Weeks in IK 116 rounds it all out for race number 1. So it's Sam Matthews, Scunthorpe 4:27, day 1 of the BAS. Can't get much better than 2 wheat wins and 110 points. Down there on the line, race 2 brings out Lee Talbot, Sturton 187, Zach Yeardley, White Rose 69, Scott Aldridge in Stroud District number 5, James Bow in Pennine number 9, Harry Russell in IK 65, Emily Gill in Scunthorpe number 20, White Rose number 5 is Stuart Whitehouse and Ashley Robinson in Spalding 43, and we've got 8 cars that emerge from the line. And out of turn 2, it's going to be Harry Russell, another heat winner, and he's the one that leads the charge down the hill for the first time. Through the start gate turn, the chase is being led this time by Scott Aldridge in Stroud District number 5. Then in 3rd, it's the Yeardley machine, the White Rose machine on the outside. That's the 69 machine of Zach Yeardley, and on the inside, it's the Sturton 187 machine of Lee Talbot. But it is first full circuit complete, and Harry Russell throws it into the bottom turn. He's under some pressure this time from Scott Aldridge in Stroud District number 5, Yeardley and Talbot in 3rd and 4th. Then comes Emily Gill in Scunthorpe, number 20, back in that 5th spot, racing ahead of Robinson in Spalding 43, but the main one out of character this time is that it's the White House machine at the tail end of the field. As your full field then go on to their final circuit, and White House must have some problems on board as he slows right down just in front of us. But they're all safely on to their last lap, and it's going to be another 2 heat wins for Harry Russell. Day 1 just can't get better for Russell in 65 from Stroud District number 5, and in 3rd place then it's the Zach Yeardley White Rose machine from Lee Talbot, Dan Talbot rather, in Sturton 187. Emily Gill in Scunthorpe number 20, James Bow in Pennine number 9, and then the Richardson machine, Ashley Robinson rather, in Spalding 43. So that concludes race number 2. Race 3 are down there on the line. This one brings in from the inside out Steve Duggan, Oshan Hughes, Phil Rogers, Chris Juggins, Neil Tivey, Daz Mullen, Callum Barker and Wes Green. We've got track clearance on this side where under starters orders could start there from the middle of the pack from lane 6 as Daz Mullen leads into the Woodland turn for the first time. Neil Tivey goes with him in the West Waterford 142 machine, as does Juggins. Who's going to pop out on top though? It is Mullen, Tivey and Juggins. The 4th place occupant at the moment is the Scarborough 50 machine of Callum Barker. He's there just about rounding out your top 4 just side by side with the Juggins machine for 3rd and 4th. Then it's Billy, who stormed this morning's first heat, but he's back there this time in that 5th spot in PhD number 2. But one thing's a certainty, he won't be happy with 5th, and already he's looking for a gap through on the inside to go from 5th up to 3rd as Barker takes a wide line in the Scarborough 50 machine, but he's there back on pace, back up to 3rd. The one that misses out is Juggins, who finds himself back in that 6th position, but it's Mullen onto his last lap in the Yorkshire Dales machine, pulling away from Neil Tivey in West Waterford 142. That's your 1 and 2. Callum Barker still holding off the threat of Billy back in that 3rd spot, and Tivey's got it wrong. So Callum's now through up into that 2nd spot. They'll be very unhappy, Mickey B, later on the mic, won't they, if it stays like this. But it is White Rose, so it's not White Rose, it's Yorkshire Dales 37 then. Daz Mullen takes the win. 2nd place goes back to Neil Tivey in West Waterford 142. From Callum Barker, Phil Rogers, Wes Green, Chris Juggins, and 2 at the tail end of the field, Oshan Hughes and Steve Duggan, and a big coming together there just for the minor points. So we hear over the airwaves, race 3 is clear. Race 4, so the 50% way through the 2nd round of qualifying, brings out Jonesy in BC 69, Michael Tinker Abbott in York 45, Percy Hodgkins in Ludlow 42, Jake Herdman in Tyre 57, Dan Thomas in PhD 40. Oh, we've got the boss and the employee here. That's not going to end well, is it? We've also got Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 132, Michael Jordan in Radford 284, and Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dales number 7. So we've got Jonesy already on a heat winner. We've got Dan Thomas on a heat win as well. So if it's one of them, only one of them can go through into day 2 on maximum points. That's not to discount the rest of the lineup either, because Michael Tinker Abbott picked up a 2nd place this morning. He sits on 45 points. Jake had a 4th in Tyre 57. Also down there, West Waterford 132. That's the Jamie Meehan machine. He also had a 4th. Michael Jordan in Radford 284. He had a 7th this morning in his first round of qualifying. And the Yorkshire Dales number 7 machine of Liam Nichols had a 3rd, and he sits on 36 points. And looking at the live stream screen, then it looks like we've got 8 drivers and 8 cars poised, ready and waiting down there, as Oshan Hughes, I think, in the TA22 machine just gets pulled back and recovered back into the pits as the non-natural dust repellent goes down on this Monkland Raceway. So who is going to come out on top then in race number 4? I'll tell you one thing, it's going to take some beating, because Dan Thomas seemed really, really rapid in this morning's first round of qualifying in the PhD 47 machine. But anything can happen. The surface has changed, the track has changed, and the grip levels will also have changed. But I tell you one thing, probably the shock settings will have changed as well on the back end of that Class 8, because if there's somebody that understands what they're doing with shocks, then it is Dan Thomas, and he is as keen as ever to get some BAS points under his belt here this weekend. As is Jonesy, to be fair. He was injured at Stroud a few weeks ago, failed to race at the 3-dayer because his hand is still sore, but he'll be looking to add another set of maximum points to his points tally. And it is Jonesy and Thomas then that lead into turn 1 for the first time. At the moment, it's the boss that leads the employee, but is it going to change that way, because Jonesy's looking up the inside in the 69 machine. In third then, it is the Yorkshire Dales number 7 machine of Liam Nichols, and there's nothing there between Jonesy and Liam at the moment as they drift wide to try and find a drier line. Liam looking up the inside of Jonesy as they go into turn 1, but the momentum very much with the Border Counties machine. But it's Dan Thomas in PhD 47 that rounds out his first full circuit in this heat. From Jonesy in 69, from the Yorkshire Dales 7 machine, manages to hold on to 3rd at the moment. Then in that 4th position is Jamie Meehan in the West Waterford 132 machine. He races just ahead of Jake Herdman in TA 57. Michael Tinker Abbott backing about that 6th spot in York 45, and then at the tail end of the field, Michael Jordan in Radford 284 and Percy Hodgkins in Ludlow 42, but they're all safely on to their final circuit. They're going into the Woodland turn for the final time, and once again lifting those front wheels. 110 points from day 1 here at BAStv. PhD 47, Dan Thomas takes the win from Jonesy in BC 69. Yorkshire Dales number 7, and Liam Nichols takes 3rd ahead of Jamie Meehan. The rest of the field then finish and round out race 4 in the minor placings, but it's Dan Thomas who goes into day 2, as did Sam Matthews on maximum points and 110 points from day number 1. So we're halfway through then this second round of qualifying of the ProLinks sponsored Class 8s. Down there on the line we should have race 5. It looks like they're there. We've got Graham Moss in White Rose number 9, who starts in lane number 1. He starts next to his club mate. That's the Sean Wright machine, White Rose number 11. Dan Smith in Ludlow 44 starts in lane 3, next to Jamie Grasby in Evesham 21. The outside half of the line then are occupied by Connor Jones, Alex Hall, Rhys Edwards and Owain Williams, your 8 runners and riders. Oh, there's 2 spinners, but we keep going for now. Who's going to pop out on top? It's Alex Hall in the Radford 411 machine that makes his way down into the start gate turn for the first time, going with him then the first of the White Rose machines. And it is Sean Wright that leads the chase, and he's through on the inside of Hall as they go up that start line straight for the second time. Side by side through turn 1, side by side through turn 2. Who's going to make it in front of us? It's just about the number 11 machine, just about from 411 as they go down once again into the start gate turn. White Rose number 9 is there in that third position. That's Graham Moss, and he races ahead of North Wales 44 of Rhys Edwards, but discount the rest. The race very much back on at the head of affairs between Hall and the White Rose 11 machine of Sean Wright as they go side by side onto their final circuit. Just being headed at the moment by the 411 machine. Can he maintain that race control as they go up the start line straight? It is Alex from Sean. Graham Moss out of it in third, but still a creditable third for White Rose number 9 from Edwards in North Wales 44. But it's Alex Hall. Radford 411 takes 55 points from second round of qualifying from White Rose 11. White Rose 9 North Wales 44. ARC 17 is Owain Williams. He finishes just ahead of Connor Jones in ARC 15 from Daniel Smith in Ludlow 44, and then it's Jamie Grasby who rounds it all out in Evesham 21. That's race 5 done and dusted. Race 6 are down there on the line. This one brings out Ian Phipps, and that is that race. Yes, it is. So Ian Phipps from lane 7, Reagan Coles, Wessex 96 starts in lane number 7. Gethin Lewis in BC number 40 starts in lane 6. From Dan McKenzie, who's going to start in lane 5 in Cambridge 44. Anthony Phillips, St Neots 711 starts in lane 4. From Dan Page in SC 85, who starts in lane 3. And the two on the inside, then Jordan Candy in South Somerset 44 and Kieran Smith in Cork number 28. And somebody's round by their own accord, and that's the Phillips machine of Anthony, and he finds himself spare wheels. Everybody luckily manages to avoid him. So it's Dan McKenzie that leads his way through the start gate turn for the first time, and I'm sure we're going to get reds on this because 711 is parked up there good and proper, and that's going to bring out the first red flag of this second round of qualifying of the Class 8s. So your runners and riders from race 6 make their way back into the pits. They'll await their rerun, which will be coming up later on. And Anthony Phillips in St Neots 711 just awaits his fate. Will he be allowed back in the rerun, or was the race stopped for him? We'll have to wait and see. But down there on the line, race number 7. And watching the live stream, then it is this one, and we go with obviously Owen O'Neill, who is injured from this morning, so Cork 296 will be a no-show. Russ Shepherd is there though, and he starts in lane 2 next to Lance Bowen, South Somerset 25, who starts in lane number 3. Mitch Wells starts in lane 4 in Evesham 356. Amber Powell, Ludlow 99, starts in lane 5 next to Jake Barnes in St Neots 143. Daniel Stead in BC 6, and Gareth Hankey in ARC number 2, and it's good to see Gareth back racing with us in men's Class 8. Okay, race number 7 then leaves the line, and it is Mitch Wells in the Evesham machine that's going to lead into turn 1, and leaders into turn 1 normally tend to lead out to turn 2, and he's managing to do so at the moment. From BC number 6, it's Dan Stead that goes with him as they go down into the start gate turn for the first time. Then it's the Jake Barnes machine, St Neots 143, who's there in that third spot, racing just ahead of Lance Bowen. South Somerset number 25 is back there in that 4th position. Lance races just ahead of Amber Powell in the Ludlow 99 machine, and Amber races ahead of Gareth Hankey in ARC number 2, and it's Russ Shepherd unfortunately in South Somerset 3, who looked to have problems on board, but he's got it back in gear, and he's up and he's fast on that top end. So your race leader is still Mitch Wells as he goes then onto his final circuit in Evesham 356. Lance there leading the chase in South Somerset 25. Dan Stead still there in the credible 3rd spot in BC number 6. That's your 1, 2 and 3 from Barnes, Powell and Hankey, with Shepherd with it all to do in the South Somerset number 3 machine. But it's checkered flag time this time as they exit turn 2, and it's Mitch Wells, the fastest special here at the shootout a few weekends ago, and he takes 55 points from round 2 of qualifying. Second place went to Lance Bowen, did it, in South Somerset 25 from Dan Stead in BC number 6, and just kicking up the dust then after finding that the gremlins had gone was Russ Shepherd in South Somerset number 3. So the last scheduled race then of your second round of qualifying of Class 8 are down there on the line. This one brings up Craig Pyle in Wessex 666, Jake Herdman, not Jake Herdman at all, Jake Harden in PhD 25, Cam Mills in Cumdee 19, Steve Mills in Cumdee 10, Matt Bishop in Yeaton Sudbury 73, Abby J. Bennett in Forest number 8, Scott Shell in IK95 and Tom Browning in St Neots 141. So race 8 make their way, and it's been a messy start, hasn't it? And we've already got red flags on race number 8. So the runners and riders from this one will join the runners and riders from race 6, and we'll see them later on in their reruns. And we're going to go back saloon racing. We're going to go back to men's class 5s, and just hot-footing it in from the sunshine outside. It's going to be back over to Mr. Mickey B, who will take you through the rerun of men's class 5. And I think it's the rerun of race 3, because we can see Dev North is down there on the line, as is the Carl Burns machine, and of course the car that won the Nationals in the Ladies Nationals a couple of weeks ago, down District 33, Tom Ellis. He's down there as well. So a rerun of race number 3 of class 5, back over to Mr. Mickey B.
Right, yeah, thanks very much. So just been saying there is a collection that's going on for MND, and that's down at Max Sport. So if anyone's down at Max Sport, then go and give generously. All in a good cause. Right. Well, do you know what? I thought, fair play to Callum. You know, I'm out there, right? I thought, you know, tough heat. Thought he'd got the second. And I'm not sure whether or not he slowed it down to protect the line. And I don't know, we're going to talk to him. Super proud of what he's done today, that's for sure. Right, only one rerun, Nicky. I tell you, you've done really well today, mate. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of myself as well, yeah. Right, race 3 then of the lorryinsurance.com men's class 5s. Dev North. Oh, I can see Dev up there. Right, who's next to him? Yeah, I can see Jordan Howe working back. Carl Burns, he's there. Max Haynes in the Radford 249. Tom Ellis, you know who's not there? Sarah Howe, Stroud and District 1. So the old orange Tango machine has hadn't come out. So I didn't hear anything on the radio. We hadn't actually got the radio, so there was a bit of, I think there's a bit of contact. I think it was getting excitable, wasn't it? And that's the reason why. Then alongside Tom, look down here. Oh, there he is. I can see him. Look at the telly, Mickey. That's the great thing, isn't it, now? You look at the telly. What you are seeing at home, ladies and gentlemen, is now what we can see in commentary. So Gloucester and District number 7, Paul Creed is there. And the CY7 of John Wilde. So top point scorers coming into this one were Dev North and John Wilde. Both had a second this morning. So one of those picks up a win, 100 points, that would be good. Even if you're 2 seconds, 90, that's pretty good. Jordan Powell, Carl Burns, Max Haynes, Tom Ellis and Paul Creed. Yeah, I think you've all got the capability of picking up maximum points. And that's what it is. Plenty of water going down on the track. Hold on, Voice of an Angel, have you got a song for us?
No, not a song this time. I just had a message from Aaron Warburton Spencer.
Oh, Aaron Warburton, you know,
yeah. The bread maker's boy, isn't he?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Where is that message gone? You and Mickey B singing Fairy Tale of New York, he'll buy it. So that's your Christmas song.
Fairy Tale of New York.
Yeah, and we also
You're handsome, you're pretty, from New York City. Is that what I want?
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's it. It sounded exactly the same then, didn't it?
Yeah, I thought they were here. I've got to be honest.
If they're here,
yeah.
we've dug them up.
Yeah, I thought they were here, but yeah. And we also need to wish Pete King a happy 75th birthday for the 29th of September, which is on the weekend of BAS and UK5. And also Sam wants to thank him for all the hard work he's been putting in at the Magle Raceway. We need a shout out as well for the newlyweds. Jack and Becky Gibbons, message from Jordan Blow this morning.
Don't do it.
Oh, we didn't.
Oh, no.
That's too late, they did it yesterday. So, who have we got? Oh, yeah, Jordan, Craig Bagley, John Jones, Alan Burton Jones, Imogen Morris, Shirley and Rory, all watching from sunny Cyprus. Getting a few funny looks from everyone gathering around the iPad poolside. I'm sure there are, but I'm sure there's not a clear head amongst you either. But yeah, have a fab time. And if you're following one of them on Snapchat, then you know all about it anyway. But yeah, big shout out for them and for Jack and Becky Gibbons as well. Have you had any messages?
Yeah, I've got afternoon, Mickey. Wishing the Scunny Mafia all the best, and hopefully see them at Scunny next weekend for a tipple. And that's Jim, who's in his kind of treatment room down at Donny Hospital. So here we go then, we are off. Let's get this one done and dusted as they climb it up the hill. Dev North has gone for a wide line. Is that going to pay off, Dev? Well, no, it's not, because it's the Ellis machine from Wild from North. Then the Powell machine, Lud 24, as the Gloucester and District 7, Paul Creed in that. When I say Creed, it reminds me of like that. Is it the? No, it's not a band. It's the Incredible Hulk. Is that? Oh no, it's Rocky Creed, isn't it? Apollo Creed. Oh yeah, sorry, we're commentating. Right, it's John Wild then from Ellis, from Dev North, from that Radford 249 machine and Max Haynes. Max Haynes then looking to find some grip with this freshly watered track. Jordan Powell behind him, then it goes Creed, who gets a little bit of a shake on and moves it up a little bit further. Cole Burns running down the pack, but with one more lap to go. It is John Wild leads it then from Tom Ellis, from Dev North. Then we go down into Jordan Powell, but he's got Creed alongside him. Paul Creed it is. I'll tell Cole Burns has made a place up. Radford 249. Max Haynes has dropped to the back of the pack. But checker flag at the ready, just what he ordered and what he wanted. John Wild adds a first to his second, 100 points for the day. Ellis across the line in second, Dev North, South Somerset 10 in third, fourth is Jordan Powell. Then we go Cole Burns, Radford 249, Max Haynes. Oh, and look, he stopped on a corner because he don't want me to say that he was in the Rocky film. So did not finish.
What did you have for breakfast this morning?
No, I'll tell you what I've had. I've had a couple of Haribos. There are other sweeties available.
They must have been the fizzy ones.
Right, I'm going to leave you in peace now. I'm going to go and have a stroll back over to the voice of an angel for...
Asian? Did you say Asian then?
An angel? Yeah, I probably did. I was thinking about curry for tea. Right, there we go. So it's men's class 9 over the voice of an angel.
Thanks very much, Mickey. Yeah, we're going to go back to the second round of qualifying of men's class 9. Race 1 are already lined up there, down there on the line. Extracts Absorbers are your corporate sponsors for the British Series for 2024. And they are down there on the line. Race 1 brings out Barry Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 154. He starts in lane number 8. Lane 7 is occupied by Lee Waldron in Forest number 4. He starts next to James Heselton, winner this morning in Scunthorpe 75. Mark Barker starts in lane number 5 in Eastern 26 next to Russ Adiman in York 6. Alan Roberts in North Wales 4 should be there in lane number 3, and Michael Tonto Bailey in TA 31 starts in lane number 1. That's your lineup then for race number 1 of your class 9s, and on cue the bungee lifts and we go racing. And it's Ashmore that lifts the front wheels as they go into turn 1. Tonto goes through with him in TA 31, but it's just Scott Heselton, or was it? Just as he passes it is 75 from 154. Then it's the Tonto machine. TA 31 is there in third, and he's racing and he's drifted a little bit wide, and he's allowed Russ Adiman through on the inside in York number 6, who races side by side with Lee Waldron in Forest number 4. But we might have a change at the head of affairs because Heselton's drifted wide in the 75 machine, and that's allowed Barry Ashmore to take up the running just to look back over the shoulder to see if he's still there. And I can tell you, Barry, he certainly is. Nothing to split these two. In 154 and 75, they break away from Adiman, who's there in third. Tonto's there in fourth, ahead of Waldron and Barker. But this time round, they'll see that yellow flag with a black cross. They will go on to their last lap. It's Barry Ashmore that leads on to that last lap from James Heselton in Scunthorpe 75. Away and gone really from a good battle on for third, fourth, fifth and sixth between Adiman, Waldron, Tonto and Barker. But it is Barry Ashmore. Yorkshire Dales 154 leads his way into turn 1, keeping the right line, keeping in front as they exit turn 2, and it's Ashmore that takes the win from James Heselton in 75. Russ Adiman takes third in York 6. from Lee Waldron in Forest 4. Michael Bailey takes 5th in TA 31. And rounding it all out then for race number 1 was Mark Barker in Evesham 26. So race 1, I think we hear is clear. Race 2 is down there on the line. This one brings out Luke Jenkins in PhD 7, Johnny Barber in Athelston 23, Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71, Andy Hornshaw in York 78, Maxton Young in York 49, Matty Jones in Swansea number 8, and Aidan Llewellyn in PhD number 9. They're all down there on the line. The last few cars from that Class 9 run and the Class 5 rerun are off the circuit. The recovery crew are making their way back into the centre of this Monkland Raceway. So we have track clearance to go racing with race number 2. Bungee lifts, as does 16 front wheels. Somebody out of shape, I think that's the young machine of Maxton, and York 49 is the car that's going to be the last one into turn 1. And Barber's got it wrong again in Athelston 23, and he gets collected by Maxton Young in the young machine. But it's Hornshaw that leads down the hill and into the start gate turn. How long are we going to keep this going? It's 78 from 71 as they go back up to the start line straight. We've got red flags on race number 2, which means that's another rerun going back into the lanes. Johnny Barber just taking a little bit of a spin on the Dodgems or the Waltzers in Athelston 23, and unfortunately getting collected by the Maxton Young York 49 machine, and that is the reason, I believe, for the stoppage. So we will await and see the verdict and the fate of those 2 drivers. There will be a little bit of downtime as the JCB makes its way onto the circuit, and meanwhile we've got race number 3 of 3 down there on the line. We've got Lee Seagreaves in ARC number 3. We've got Sean Roberts in North Wales number 17. Jimmy Smith in the low 80 starts in lane number 3. Next to Jack Joyce in Wessex number 2. Stu Taylor in Wessex 21. Sam Pinches in Radford 35. And Zach Mills in Ludlow number 12. There are your runners and riders for race number 3 in this second round of qualifying. X-Trax shock absorbers are your sponsors. And looking at the just the messaging coming through, can you give a shout out to the newlyweds, Gloucester and District 31, Josh Morgan and Vic Morgan? Keep me anonymous, please. It's a good job I didn't read the name out before I actually read that message then, isn't it? But yeah, big shout out to the newlyweds, Josh and Vic Morgan. And we won't say that it's you that sent the message. We've got a message from Rob. Is that Rob Brehoni? No, it's not. It's not. It's Rob Smiley. Guy Gareth, can you all please wish my wife, Sian, a happy birthday for next Thursday, and say that she has to spin the wheel. What's that all about then? You're going to have to let me know what that's all about. Has she got shot roulette going on down there? Yeah, it's probably something to do with a shot glass or a pint or a drink or something, knowing Sian. Also, we've got just a message coming through to wish Molly Mosley a good luck for later, and to wish her brother, Jack, a very big happy 18th birthday, and that's come through from Maisie. So thank you, Maisie. Yeah, good luck, Molly Mosley, for later. And the junior saloons are down there on the line at the moment, so she probably can't hear, but hopefully somebody will tell her that we've given her a big shout out and good luck. And happy 18th for Jack as well. Okay, so race 3 of your Class 9s. We're back onto the important stuff. Somebody's round. I think that's Jimmy Smith in the low 80. They all managed to avoid him, but it's Pinches in Radford 35 then. That takes up the run-in from Stu Taylor and Lee Seagreaves in ARC number 3. But it is the MAP League machine then of Sam Pinches that continues to lead in this one. Into the woodland turn he goes for the second time and back towards us to complete the first full lap. It's Radford 35 from Lee Seagreaves, who's there now into that second spot in ARC number 3. He races just ahead of Stu Taylor in Wessex 21, who had gremlins on board this morning. I'm sure a shaft went or something with the Wessex 21 machine, and he's back there in a very creditable 3rd place at the moment. But it's last lap flag time, and Sam Pinches is the first driver to see it in this lineup from Seagreaves, from Taylor. Then it's the Zach Mills machine, Ludlow 12, and Sean Roberts on to their final circuit with Jack Joyce just coasting round. So it seems like the Wessex Class 2s, Class 9s have all had problems on board this morning, but their luck has changed, because this time it's going to be Stu Taylor that takes the 3rd, and Jack Joyce is going to get the minor placings. But it's Sam Pinches that takes the win in Radford 35. ARC number 3, then Lee Seegers takes second. From Stu Taylor, from Sean Roberts and Zach Mills in 4th and 5th. And can he make it across the line? He can. So it's going to be Jack Joyce in Wessex number 6. Not Wessex number 2, rather, that takes 6th place. And that brings to a close your second round of qualifying of the men's Class 9's X-Trax shock absorbers, of course, are your sponsors of Class 9 for the 5 rounds of this year's British Series. We got 1 rerun of Class 9 and 2 reruns of Class 8 to come a little bit later on, but for now, we're going to change voice, we're going to change pace. We're going to go from Mr. Gareth Jones over to Finn Shepherd.
Yeah, thanks, Gareth. So, juniors on my line after a couple of years of sorting out all my paperwork. I'm somewhere there or thereabout. So thank you to your series sponsors, Shropshire Designs, Young Guns, sponsored by Power Max, as they have been for a very long time actually. But so we have race 1 coming out this time, and it is race 1. So Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22 on that inside grid. William Hall in Seven Valley 29. We're going to skip grid 3 and go to Tyre 60 of Tyler Davies, Frankie Taylor in Cumdu 171, Mackenzie Elson in Forest 18, Hereford 969, Levi Adams, and Evesham 46 of Molly Bub. So they're going to be your runners and riders for this one. So no heat winners coming out. They will come out in race 3 and race 4. Just putting a little bit of water down on the circuit with just one of the Bowsers this time around. So thank you to your BAS sponsors as well, Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, and your BAStv sponsors are Midland Plant Hire, SITR, Tyre Recycling, KS Coles Farming and the Wellington Business Park in Somerset. So yeah, just putting a little bit of water down on the circuit. They're all going back into the infield, so we should be looking for yellow flags rather shortly, and indeed some are starting to fly as the Bowser just goes in past the start line. So we look for yellow flags. We have track clearance around the circuit. We look to the first marshal to do the Abby Joggins pirouette, and does exactly that. So we're going to be away and racing with race 1 of your junior salutes. Who's going to be your first show going down into turn 1? Bo Chambers a little bit slower than he was in the first time around, but Tyler Davis is going to take him away in Type 60. He's going to be your early race leader. Bo Chamberlain is back there in Forest 22, all the way back fighting for that 4th and 5th position. Molly Bob's there as well in Eastern 46. Bo Chamberlain starts into 3rd. Hereford 969 as well. That's Levi Adams. So they're going to be 1, 2, 3 and 4 going down that far side. Mackenzie Elson is there as well in Forest 18. But we look back to the front because Tyler Davies it is in Type 60. He is your race leader going into that top turn. Molly Bob's there as well. And Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22. They are going to be 1, 2, 3 coming down my side with 2 laps to go already. Tyler Davies it is in Type 60 from Molly Bob in Eastern 46. Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22 from Hereford 969. Mackenzie Elson in Forest 18 and Frankie Taylor in Cumdu 171 with, I think, the one that you mentioned, William Hall in Seven Valley 29 at the rear of the field for the moment. But the last on flag time is Tyler Davies in Type 60 trying to stretch his advantage away from Molly Bob in Leaves from 46 and Bo Chamberlain in Forest 22. So they're going to be 1, 2 and 3. That is your podium for the moment. We look back to the front. Tyler Davies, it is really starting to stretch his legs to get away from Molly Bob and Eves from 46. Bo Chamberlain looking for any kind of a gap, but they're staying absolutely line astern for the moment. And it's going to be Tyler Davies coming across the line to take a very good win. Type 60 it is from Eves from 46, Forest 22. Mackenzie Elson in Forest 16, Hereford 969, I think just gets it from Cubsy 171. And Seven Valley 29 is going to complete. Pen. So that one runs to completion. We're going to look down to the line for race 2. Should have Hereford 6, Dexter Price on the inside, Type 222, Corey Reed, Cambridge 32, Rory Jones, PAC 9, Travis Markety, Victor Kemp 530, Jay Jones, Dale Hodgkins in Ludd 39, and PAC 181 of Charlie DeCrow on the outside. So we're going to be away and racing with race 2 of your junior saloon. So who's going to be first? So going down into turn 1, PSC 181. Cody Crow gets a good start, but he's on the outside. He's going to be really hard on the junior saloon to hang that all the way around the outside. And as I say, he's going to have to slot back into, I think that's maybe 3rd or 4th. But as I say, that he goes round the outside of Hereford 6, Dexter Price, and he might be able to get himself back into that 2nd position. Corey Reed looking at the inside of Rory Jones in Cambridge 32, but they are going to stay as they are for the moment. De Croo still sat there on the outside line. He's really trying to make that work. It's 181, and it seems to be for the moment, although he does go really wide. And I think he might have to slot back into 4th or 5th. We will see. But Travis Markley is away and gone. P89. I thought he had like a 4th or a 5th, maybe even a 6th in the first round of qualifiers. So definitely a win. We're doing rather nicely. 55 points on the board. Corey Reed all the way gets himself into that 2nd position. Typing triple 2. He's come all the way from about 6th on the grid. 6th going into turn 1, sorry. So that's really good from him as we move on to the final circuit. It is PAC 9, Typing triple 2. Dexter Price in Hereford 6. So there aren't really any podium finishes in this one, so everybody's going to get themselves a good amount of points to get themselves back in contention. But we're going to look back to the front because Travis Markley is going to take a very good win in PAC 9 away from Corey Reed, Typing triple 2, Dexter Price in Hereford 6, Troy De Crow, PAC 181, Rory Jones in Cambridge 32, Vivek again 530 of Jay Jones, and the one left to mention there was Lud 39 of Dale Hodgkins. So down to the line we look, race 3. Keris Bennett come to 515, Reese Tipton, he had a win earlier in Low 1, 10F Lee Chapman, Molly Mosley in PhD 58, Bo Bennett in Breeden Hill 33, I'm pretty sure he picked up a 2nd earlier today, Cambridge 33 as well, of Casey Jones and Ben Hughes in Eastern 127, I think he had a 3rd, if memory serves me correctly, but I'm not entirely sure on that, but we can look, because we are away and racing last one it is, so Reese Tipton, he is going to be your earlier season going down into turn 1, Breeden Hill 33 is there as well, so Bo Bennett in that, just taking up our 2nd position away from Reese Tipton, leading the chase is Breeden Hill 33, Cambridge 33, Eastern 127, Forest 10, Molly Mosley and come to 515, or Keris Bennett just bringing out the rear of the field for the moment, but Reese Tipton is in low 1, although Breeden Hill 33 looking for a move down the inside is Bo Bennett, but we're going to look to Ben Hughes then in Eastern 127, and I think that might be Cambridge 33 all the way around the outside. That'll be a very good move, and indeed it is going to be rather good for Casey Jones. Can he just make that work? And that's a very, very good move. Although as I say that, Hughes right up her inside. So Eastern 127 not giving this up easily at all whatsoever. So gets himself back into that 3rd, does Ben Hughes. We look back to the front though, Reese Tipton it is. Moving on to his final circuit, Love 1. Breeden Hill 33, Eastern 127, Cambridge 33, Forest 10, PhD 58, and we can look a little bit back to come to 515 or Keris Bennett, but we look back to the front, Reese Tipton, and it is in low 1, never looked really under pressure, did Tipton. He was absolutely cool, calm and collected as he goes round the top turn. He's going to take a checkered flag away from Breeden Hill 33, Ben Hughes in Eastern 127, Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, from Forest 10 of Lady Chapman, PhD 58 Molly Mosley, and Cumby 515 of Keris Bennett. So 3 out of 3 run to completion so far. Race 4, this is a cracker. This should bring out Rio Sheehan. He had a win earlier. Jack Owens, he had a win earlier. Lewis Mills, he had a 2nd earlier. I think Keris Weaver had a win earlier. Lady Crow, I think she had a 3rd, as did, I think Grace Williams was there or thereabout as well. And Betty Tilson, I'm not sure she had, but this could be your last final really. But as they go into turn 1, Jack Owens is going to be your early race leader in Type 5. Sheehan should be there as well, PAC 33, although he had a really bad start. I think he's your fast leader, but he's at the back of the field, which shows just how much caliber this race has got. Lewis Milton all the way running outside, that'd be a really good move. But Type 5 is going to be your early race leader. White Rose 80 though. Lewis Milton looking for a move all the way around the outside, but Jack Owens holds firm in Type 5 from White Rose 80, Cambridge 142, Keris Weaver in Cumby 35, Rio Sheehan. Oh, he's already gotten himself up 2 places. This is why he is leading the BAS, because even when he has a really slow start, he's at the back of the field. He's already got himself right back in contention. But we look back to the front. Tyre 5 is Jack Owens. He's away and gone, looking just to stretch himself away. Grace Williams really slows it down in Cambridge 142, so I think problems on board there. And that's another one for Rio Chien. He's already got himself into 4th position. And he's looking for a move all the way around the outside of Keris Weaver in Company 35 as they move on to their final circuit. Jack Owens, it is so in Tyre 5, Warriors 80, Lewis Middleton, they're going to be 1 and 2 going down that far side. Keris Weaver in Company 35, PSC 33 of Rio Chien, and Leia DeCrow in PAC 48, and Betty Tilson, the 2 left to mention. But Jack Owens is really slow. I think problems on board for him, so Lewis Middleton's going to take the win. But what's happened to Jack Owens? He gets himself going again, just like he missed again. Keris Weaver takes 2nd. PAC 33 Rio Chien, what a recovery drive to get himself back into 3rd. Tyre 5 falls back to 4th. Heartbreak for Jack Owens, Betty Tilson, St. Neots 16, and Leia DeCrow in PAC 48. Will conclude. So Gareth is making himself ready, so I'm going to hand you over to the voice of an angel to take you through the rerun of men's 8s.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sean Finn. Yeah, we're going to go back to the rerun of race number 6 of the 2nd round of qualifying of the ProLinks sponsored Class 8s. And we have no radio here, so we don't know any exclusions or what have you, but down there on the line, if we watch the live stream, we can see Ian Phipps in Stroudon District number 12. Also down there, Reagan Coles in Wessex 96, and Dan McKenzie in Cambridge 44. Gethin Lewis certainly there in BC number 40. Towards the inside then, Dan Page, Jordan Candy and Karen Smith. So it looks like Anthony Phillips is the one that was excluded, and once again Dan Mack is the one that leads into turn 1. Oh, we got 2 spinners there, the Lewis and the Smith machine, but it's Phipps versus Dan Mack as they go down into the Stoutgate turn for the first time. Stroud on the outside, Cambridge on the inside, back in that 3rd spot then, and we get red flags on that one once again, so that's going to be a rerun of a rerun. And we will await to see who the marshals decide to exclude from that one. But as we look to the line, we should have the rerun then of race number 6, and they are, because we can see Tom Browning in St. Neots 141. Even though he's behind the double anchor, we can see him on the screen that we are watching at home. So St. Neots 141, Tom Browning is there, Scott Shell is there, and he starts in lane number 2 in IK 95. And unless she's going to join the lineup, then Abby J. Bennett in 8F is not there at the moment. Matt Bishop is though in Sudbury 73, he starts in lane 4. Steve Mills, Cundy 10, starts in lane 5. Cam Mills, Cundy 19, starts in lane number 6, next to Jake Harden in PhD 25, and Craig Pyle in Wessex 666, who starts on the outside of the grid in grid number 8. So there are your runners and riders for this last scheduled race of Class 8. There is of course a rerun of race 6 to come, but we go racing with a rerun of race number 8, and there's 2 that are left behind. They're going to go side by side into turn 1. They've got it all to do, but the one that leads out to turn 2 is one of the Mills boys, and it is Cameron in Cundy number 19. Then it's Harden and Bishop who split the Mills team, as Cundy number 10 finds himself back in that 4th spot, up to 3rd, because he pushes Jake Harden back to 4th in the PhD 25 machine. So at the moment it's Bishop that splits the Mills as they go into the Woodland turn for the 2nd time. Still Cam Mills in Cundy 19 from Bishop, from Steve Mills in Cundy 10. Browning and Harden then go side by side for 4th and 5th in St. Neots 141, and PhD 25 from Craig Pyle in Wessex 666, and it's the IK machine at the tail end of the field, and that belongs to Scott Shell in IK 95. But it's last lap flat time. One circuit of this Monkland Farm Raceway to go for Cameron Mills in Cundy number 19. And he makes his way back onto the start line straight, just holding off the threat of Matt Bishop, who's still there in a very strong 2nd position in Yayton Sudbury 73, but nothing's going to change. It's 19 from 73 and 10. 4th place goes to Tom Browning in St. Neots 141 from Jake Harden in PhD 25, Craig Pyle in Wessex 666, and rounding it all out then was Scott Shell in Invicta Kent 95. So one of the 2 reruns done and dusted. We'll be back later with the rerun of race 6 of your men's Class 8. But meanwhile, we've got F600s down there on the line of the junior variety. So it's back over to Finn Shepherd. We'll take you through that one just as the dust repellent comes on.
Yeah, thanks, Gareth. I was just sorting out my sheets there. So, Heat 2 of your junior F600s should bring out Lexi Hill. Will Evans in Tyre 76 in grid 2. Lexi Hinton in 3 in Forest 34. Sky Pascal in Hereford 50 and Alpios in Scarborough 717 in that order. So Evans, Hinton, Pascal and Ross, they're going to be your runners and riders coming out in this one. So a bit of the dust repellent coming out across the circuit. Yeah, so as I said, a little bit of water coming down on the circuit. So so Will Evans, I think Alfie Ross picked up a win in the first round of qualifying. So yeah, I think Alfie Ross picked up a win in the first round of qualifying. Tyre 76. I think Will Evans picked up a second. And then you have Lexi Hinton with a third and Sky Pascal with a fourth. So they're going to be... That is as I think if you swap Sky Pascal and Lexi Hinton, that should be your best standing. So Alfie Ross leading the way from Will Evans, Sky Pascal, and then Lexi Hinton. So they are going to be the ones to watch throughout this, and then just behind them we should have men's class 2s. So I can see Chris Hall down there. He had a second, I think, in the first round of qualifying. So I think Craig Conway picked up a win as well. On BAStv, you won't be able to see him. He's just off the corner of your screen. Ryan Smith picked up a third in Swansea 12. That is a cracker of a heat. Ryan Rowland as well. He had a third. Lots 15. I think Tin Harbour picked up a win. I'm not entirely sure. David Wallace is there as well. In Alstom 124. And Adam Cochrane down 43, and Jack Hodgson picked up a fourth in Yorkshire Dales 104 in the first round of qualifying. So one of the Bowsers has gone off, and we're just waiting for the other so we can get track clearance and go away and racing with junior F600s. So yeah, Alfie Ross, who won the Nationals, how many? It's a few weekends ago now. It was a sterling drive, a good effort from him. His dad as well, who won the 8s and the F600s. So it was a very good weekend, I think. Well, actually, no, it was 2 different weekends, but it was they both had very good weekends in general. So we got the 2 Bowsers just leaving the circuit now, and that brings us swiftly on to Heat 2 Junior F600s. Sponsored by SPD Electrical Contractors Limited, as you can see in the corner of your screen if you're watching on BAStv. But the yellow flags are starting to be made ready. We are away and racing with Heat 2 and your only race of Junior F600. So we are away and racing. Alfie Ross really sideways into turn 1. Keeps it going though. Scarborough 717, he hangs it out. So it is Alfie Ross. He is going to be your race leader. Tyre 76, Sky Pascal in Hereford 50, and Lexi Hinton in Forest 32. So they're going to be your runners and riders for this one. It is going to be Scarborough 717, Alfie Ross. He is your race leader going down into that bottom turn away from Will Evans in Tyre 76, Sky Pascal in Hereford 50, and Lexi Hinton in 32. Sky Pascal gets all kinds of sideways, and I think that nearly scares Lexi Hinton into doing exactly the same. But we look back to the front, because it is Alfie Ross moving away and upwards from Will Evans in Tyre 76 up the hill, going into that top turn away from, so that Will Evans and Sky Pascal in Hereford 50, and Lexi Hinton, the one left to mention, in Forest 32, but lost that flag time is Scarborough 717 away from Tyre 76. And the two left to mention are Hereford 50 and Lexi Hinton in Forest 32. A little bit slow for both of them. We look back to the front of the field. It is going to be Scarborough 717. That is how Pujols coming round the final corner. It's going to be checker flag time. 717 is going to take the win away from Will Evans in Tyre 76. And then we look for a bit of a gap back, and then we go Hereford 50, Sky Pascal and Lexi Hinton in Forest 32. So moving onwards, and of course ever upwards. Oh dear. So I just saw now a little bit on my paperwork, and as I said, Craig Conway picked up a win earlier, Scunthorpe 126. Tim Harwell picked up a win as well in Lodge, 15 seconds for Chris Hall and Adam Cochrane. Ryan Rowland and Ryan Smith both picking up thirds. Jack Hodgson picked up a fourth, and I think David Mullins might have picked up a fifth, but we're away and racing. Chris Hall's going to be first to show. He picked up a second, so first will do rather nicely, although he is round. He has hit on the rear, so who's going to pop out in the lead? Northwest 12 goes all kinds of sideways. Swansea 12 is Ryan Smith. He's going to take up the race lead. He had a third and a second in the first part of qualifying. Although, as I say, that Scunthorpe 126, Craig Conway's up his inside. So that Conway machine in 126, he is going to be your race leader going into that top turn. Scunthorpe 126 it is. He is leading the pack. Ryan Smith leading the chase. So in Scarborough 12, Swansea 12, sorry, as I said, he's dropping all the way back and trying fourth and fifth. So Lodge 15, Tim Harbour, he had a win earlier on, and he's moving himself into that second position. Chris Hall's there as well in Scunthorpe 227. He's in that third position. Who's that coming? Again, a real good slingshot up the inside of two of them. All the way around the outside. That's a really difficult move to make, and I don't know if he's going to be able to make a stick, especially not in a two. But Swansea 12 looking for that move is Ryan Smith. Yellow flags flying all over the circuit. It's going to be Scunthorpe 126. So Craig Conway, he had a win earlier on today. He's looking to do exactly the same as he did in Scunthorpe 126 at 55 to 55. That makes him 110 checker flag time. It is going to be Craig Conway to take the win. So he makes it 2 out of 2 away from a lot of contact. Oh, Swansea 12 just gets second away from Lodge 15. Chris Hall, Yorkshire Dales 104, David Mullins, and North Wales 12 is Ryan Rowland. He had a third earlier on, but he falls back a little bit away from the rest of the field. So we look down to the line. This one should bring out Ollie Stevenson in Lob 115, Carl Brooks in fourth, Innovate again 14. He had a fourth earlier on today. York 16, Brad Ellison, he had a third. Jamie Lillington, Pip Melly, he had a win earlier on. Daniel Robbins, I think he had a fifth earlier as well. Jack Bromley, he picked up a fourth. Innovate again 130. And Jordan Robinson on the outside, he picked up a fourth in Spalding 26. So we're just getting that stricken machine over on the far side back into the pits and away for whatever needs doing to get it back into tip-top condition as needs be, because Class 2 is a very competitive class. I think a lot of people know that. Whether you watch it or not is very clear to see. So this could be, pretty much any of these races could be won by anyone. Pip Melly, always one to watch in Swansea too. I said, and just proved right by his win in the first heat. Brad Ellison as well, he's always one to watch. He had a third earlier on today. But as I said, any of them could be there or thereabouts. So just getting that machine back into the pits. I'm not entirely sure who that actually is. I think I might be down Autograss 43 of Alan Cochrane. He had a second earlier on, but I think stopping, that's not really ideal, a non-finish, but I suppose it seems to has to happen to someone. But anyway, we are away at racing with race 2 of your men's class 2 in heat 2. We look to the front of the field. Jamie Lillington is in South Somerset 45 from my home league. So South Somerset 45, Jamie Lillington, he's going to lead the rest of the field away. He must be 4 wide. That'll make a brilliant photo. Get PR on that. But it is Spalding 26. He's going to be your race leader. Adam Robinson all the way. Ran outside. Jordan Robinson, sorry. He takes up the running away from South Somerset 45. St. Neots 1 and someone else on the outside. I think that's Pit Melly and Swansea 2. Yes, we had a win earlier on and he's falling all the way back side 4th or 5th. He's looking for a move all the way running outside the South Somerset 45. He's falling behind a bit now. Is Jamie Lillington, but we look back to the front. Jordan Robinson is in Spalding 26 from St. Neots 1, Swansea 2 of Pit Melly. They're going to be 1, 2, 3, and Pit Melly slots himself into that second position, looking for the grip all the way around the outside, and as is Victor Kim 14 of Carl Brooks. He had a bit of a 4th earlier on. I think he's going to do exactly the same if it stays like it is at the moment. Last half flag time, it is Jordan Robinson in Spalding 26 away from St. Neots 1, Pit Melly and Swansea 2. Ludd 115, Victor Kim 14, South Somerset 45, and the one left to mention was Brad Allison, I think, in York. So seeing checker flags being made ready. St. Neots 1 is all the way down the inside, as is Swansea 2, so Pit Melly, he's going to come through. The Swansea 1's going to take the win away from Swansea 2. St. Neots 1, sorry, takes the win. Daniel Robbins, he had a 5th earlier on, but he's had 55 points, so that he's definitely somewhere where he needs to be. Pit Melly had that 2nd, falling behind Jordan Robinson. He led it from the start, but on the final corner, it all came undone. And then Jamie Lillington, he was leading into turn 1, but I think he fell back to about 5th or 6th. And I think Brad Ellison was the one that was left to mention, but should have Scott Cheshire in this one, Breeden Hill 12, Kyler Carr in Tyre 212, Taylor Jones in Victor again 233, North Wales at 101, James Epsley, and St. Neots 124's William Drayton, North Wales 151, Dan Owen, Scunthorpe 156, Jay Alberton, and Yorkshire Dales 83 of Simon Farrer. And coming past me is going to be Scunthorpe 156 of Jay Alberton. So Jay is leading the way in Scunthorpe 126, already 156, sorry, leading away from the rest of the pack. I think North Wales 151 of Dan Owen, he picked up a 5th earlier. I think he's now 2nd position for the moment. And where's Simon Farrer? I can't see him anywhere there. In Yorkshire Dales 83, I was to say that. I think that might be him coming up on the inside. Yeah, it is. So Simon Farrer had a 2nd in the first round of qualifying, sorry, and he's going to do exactly the same. Breeden Hill 12, that's a message. Scott Cheshire, he's absolutely nowhere to be seen with probably problems on board, because there's definitely some bodywork pointing in a way it should not be. But last that flag time, it is going to be Scunthorpe 156. That is Jay Alberton. He is your race leader from Simon Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 83. North Wales 151, Dan Owen, he should be there as well. He had a 5th earlier, but a 3rd should do him a little bit better than that. But we look back to the front, because it is going to be Scunthorpe 156 to take the checker flag away from Simon Farrer and Yorkshire Dales 83. North Wales 161 holds on from St. Neots 124. North Wales 101, Evictor again 233. And I think Scott Cheshire was a lap down. He had a win earlier on today, but he falls down a bit down the order. I must say, definitely problems or something happened there. But now we're going to look to a line. We're missing Steve Heath once again in pen line 65. He didn't come out in the first heat, and he's not coming out in the second either. But Ashley Lillington is there in South Somerset 38. Ashley Farrer was there as well. He had a 5th earlier on in Scarborough 249. Darren Williams, Commandant 6, he picked up a 3rd earlier on. Breeden Hill 40, Tom Creed, he had a 5th earlier. Bradford 1717, Fackrell, Evictor again 231, Ben Foster and JD Farrow in Scarborough 17 are your ones left to mention. And who's going to be first? Going down into someone I saw South Somerset 38, but he braked early, so we are going to see who's going to come out. Coming down my side, it is going to be Bradford 171 from Evictor again 231, and Commandant 6 are going to be 1, 2 and 3. Commandant 6 looking for the move up the inside. So Darren Williams, he had a third earlier on. He had the best of any of them so far, and he took it to about 55 on that. That's definitely going to do his hopes good. But Seb Fackel's got something to say about that in Bradford 171, looking to cut it back in, but he can't find the grip or the space, because Command 6 is definitely not allowing him now. But as I say that, he goes all the way around the outside. So Bradford 171 is your new race leader, Seb Fackel. What a move! All the way around the outside of Command 6. So Darryl Williams slots into our second position now, away from the rest of the field. When we look back to the front, Bradford 171 that is Seb Fackel. He's your race leader coming down my side, away from Darryl Williams. Green Hill 40, Vintigan 231, Carl Smith machine in Scarborough 249, and Ashley Wellington in South Somerset 38 is the one left to mention. But we look back to the front because it is Bradford 171, that is Seb Fackel. He is moving away from Cumdru 6 of Darren Williams. They're going to be 1 and 2. But as I say that, we've got someone looking for a move down the inside. We don't have enough time though, because it is Bradford 171 to take the win from Cumdru 6. We have a lot of contact, but they all keep it going. Salsom's at 38, he was there or thereabouts. Breeden Hill 40, Scarborough at 249. And Ben Foster was the one that left to mention in the Vitch again at 231. So on the line, Class 9 machinery. So I'm going to hand you over to the voice of an angel, Mr. Gareth Jones.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. I never heard Gwen shout that loud for Hugh when he was racing in Class 4. But what a noise she made there for Daz in the Class 2. Right then, we're up and we're racing. Class 9s leave the line. Luke Jenkins from the outside, Hornshaw from the inside. They're the first two to show. And they're the ones that make their way across the top part of the circuit for the first time. Going with them, Aidan Llewellyn in PhD number 9. I think he probably leads the BAS at the moment. And he's there in that third position, racing side by side with Matty Jones in the Swansea number 8 machine. So it's a South Wales League 1-3-4 at the moment, with Hornshaw splitting them in York 78 as he makes his way into the top part of the circuit for the second time. First full circuit complete for Luke Jenkins. PhD number 7 then leads down the hill for the second time. Hornshaw goes with him, 3 abreast for second, third and fourth, but Llewellyn just pops out on top to lead the chase in that second spot. Hornshaw looking up the inside for that second spot, and 45 points on offer in this one, but it's already last lap flag time, and it's Jenkins sees that yellow rag with a black cross and starts his final circuit. Nothing has split Hornshaw, Jones, Aidan Llewellyn or Robinson at the moment, with the young machine just out of it in York 49, but into the Woodland turn for the final time. Your race leader is about to become your race winner, and it's going to be Luke Jenkins. PhD number 7 takes the win from Andy Hornshaw. York 78 takes second, Aidan Llewellyn takes third from Matty Jones in Swansea number 8, and then in 5th and 6th then Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71, and the York 49 machine rounds it all out, and that's Maxton Young behind the wheel of that one. So we are done with Class 9. We've one rerun of Class 8 to come a little bit later on, but we've got Class 4 machines down there on the line, and I think it's Tim that's going to be taking you through Class 4, just the one lineup of the Class 4s here this weekend, and he's making his way back to the commentary point just because he knew that he had inside information. I tell you, he knew there was going to be non-natural dust repellent coming onto the circuit, and he knew that he didn't have to rush back. But when he does, it will be Tim Jones that takes you through this second round of qualifying of men's Class 4. Did you just say definitely not running?
So yes, thank you, Gareth. So on we go with the second heat. They all go through to the final, because only one heat of them anyway. But they all want to go through as the top point scorer. And at the minute, that's Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434, who took a win this morning. And Goldie starts right on that inside line in lane number 1. DM Design and Fabrications Limited, of course, your very, very kind sponsor. Big thanks also to them, and also the sponsors for the BAStv. Our big thanks to them. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to bring you all the coverage, and all the live streaming and all that sort of thing. Midland Plant Limited, the KS Coles Farming and Wellington Business Park. That's called Paul Coles, of course. Big thanks to them. And SITR Tyre Recycling. Again, massive big thanks to both. And of course, we haven't mentioned the overall series sponsor. Of course, Kent Cams have been with us right from day one. And of course, Bereford Chassis and Components. And of course, massive thanks to Jeff and team and everything for getting that sorted. So water going down pretty much everywhere on the on this Monkland Raceway, and race 1 then brings out Ben Gord, as we've already mentioned, North Shropshire 434, Jason Miller in Scunthorpe 66, Gary Wickham in that pretty unique Renault Twingo, I think it is, in IK 13. He starts in lane number 4. Dan Grasby, always quick wherever he goes, is Darren, and just watch that car off the line. It is like a rocket. In Evesham 220, he comes out of lane number 6. Claire Herdman also will be there in the Radford 47 machine. And Colin Attrell, last but by absolutely no means, he's long time Class 4 racer in his new Owens machine in South Somerset 272, and he starts right towards the outside in lane number 8. So that's your lineup. As I say, Gawley took the spoils in the first round of qualifying this morning. Jason Miller second, and Dan Grasby in third. So that's your top 3 from this morning's run. So let's see what we do as we get away from the line. And as I said, watch out for Grasby. He's quick away, isn't he? Once again in Evesham 220, but Gary Wickham in IK 13. That car is just getting quicker and quicker, and he just slots into second, looking to go alongside of Grasby in 220. Then it's the Gord machine then, North Shropshire 434, slotted into that third place slot, racing just ahead of, I think that's Jason Miller in Scunny 33. I think the ex-Nicky Williams Uno is in there alongside Colin Attrell right on the outside in 220. Oh, that's a sight you won't see very often. Dan Grasby's round, and Miller just collects him. So Dan Grasby then's back, racing back right at the tail of the field, but Wickham picks up the pieces, and all on his own in the race lead then. Then we go to Goldie in 434. That runs in second from Colin Attrell in from South Somerset to 72. Just looking up that inside, no room there. This time around, 1 lap to go. Gary Wickham, IK 13, that motors on from Goldie in 434, Attrell in 272. Then we go to Radford 47 of Claire Herdman, and Jason Miller has got going again in Scunny 66, and not to be this time for poor old Dan Grasby, but he'll pick up a few points, and not sounding at all healthy as well as he comes by in Evesham 220, but right on song, and taking a good win. Gary Wickham, IK 13, Ben Gordon, North Shropshire 434. Then we go to Colin Attrell, takes third in South Somerset 272 from Claire Herman in Radford 47. Jason Miller will come across the line and pick up a few points in Scunny 66, and a few points for poor Dan Grasby. But that car will be back straight and back sorted, no doubt, as he completes the Heat 2 of men's Class 4. So DM Designing Fabrications, your very kind sponsor. So that leaves Class 4 for the minute, but we're looking towards the line. We're going to open wheelers. Got to be Class 8, got to be Gareth Jones.
Yeah, thanks. Well, got to be for this weekend. But we're going to go Class 8 racing. We got the rerun of race number 6, and we haven't got time to go through the runners and riders because we're already up and we're racing, and it is it's Ian Fifth's machine then, show number 12 from the outside, who looks to go right round the outside. He's had good starts, super starts in both runs originally, and he's the one that leads past us for the first time. Dan Mack goes with him in Cambridge 44. He's trying to control on the pace on that inside line, and at the moment it seems to be working because Phippsy's taken too wide a line and he's lost at least 2 positions, maybe even 3, as they go into the Woodland turn for the second time. So it is 44 that continues to lead. In that second spot then, I think it's the 85 machine of Dan Page, and it is, and the Scunthorpe machine then that leads the chase from Gethin Lewis in a BC number 40, and Phippsy finds himself down in 5th because he's lost that 4th spot to Jordan Candy in South Somerset 44, with Reagan Coles in Wessex 96 then at the tail end of the field. Race very much on for second. Gethin Lewis through into second in BC number 40, but it's Dan Mack onto his last circuit in Cambridge 44. From Lewis, from Page, from Candy, rounds out your top 4. Then it's Phipps in Stone District number 12, and Coles at the tail end of the field in Wessex number 96. But as they go into the top part of the circuit for the final time, is there anybody going to beat this man this weekend? Makes it 2 heat wins out of 2. Dan Mack, Cambridge 44, from Gethin Lewis in BC number 40. Third place will go to, I think it's going to be Jordan Candy up the last. It is. Celsius 44, just ahead of Dan Page in Scunthorpe 85, from Ian Phipps in Stroud 12, and Reagan Coles in Wessex number 96. So that's your second round of qualifying of men's Class 8 done and dusted for today. That's me done, I think, for day one. So we'll raise a glass this evening in the beer tent and we'll see you all there. But for now, we're going Class 6 racing. We're going back over to Mr. Tim Jones.
Beer marquee, mate. Beer marquee. Yeah, well done, mate. Good stuff from Class 8s. So we'll leave those till tomorrow, and we're going unlimited saloons on the front wheel drive variety. That's got to be Class 6, and Heat 2 already away from the line. No time to tell who's there and who isn't, but we know Ollie Soul is. Oh dear, Richard Jones on 2 wheels, and parked against Yarmco. Simon Morgan's round as well. So mess in Class 6, but we keep going. York 25 then picks up pieces and says thank you very much, Jordan Tinker, and as we suspected, that's going to be red flags. So as you all settle down and go back to the rear end lane, we'll see if there's any exclusions or any penalties or anything like that. So then we leave race 1, we go to race 2. Race 2 then should see Andy Lewis in PhD 85. Matt Manning, first of the first heat winners this morning in Evesham 152. Nigel Dooley, he was going well this morning, wasn't he, in CW 51. Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. Dave Houghton in Radford at 27, another heat winner this morning. So the Stephen Parsonage and Manning go head-to-head in North Shropshire 146. Of course, your national champion, of course. Then we go to Shane Jenkins in Radford at 205, no stranger to Class 6 action. And talking of Class 6 action, Stu Thompson in White Rose number 3. He starts right towards the outside in lane number 8. So that's a fair lineup for the Elite Racing Transmission sponsored men's Class 6s, race 2. 4 races has this morning to come your way. So we're looking for track clearance then at the bungee lifts, and away we go. Parsons once again quick out the block, so does Manning in 152. It's going to the form book at the minute, but from the outside it's Stu Thompson in White Rose number 3, but Parsons it is that takes it up 146. Then we go to Manning. Dave Houghton had a better run this time. Didn't have the best run this morning, but he's making up for it in that Radford 27, and alongside Manning into that 3rd place. Somebody coming through, Shane Jenkins alongside Darren Bryan as they climb the bank into turn 1 once again, but all that is behind your race leader of Parsonage, North Shropshire 146, Manning in 152, Jenkins in 25, Nigel Dooley still having a good run in 4th in the CW 51 machine. Darren Bryan just trying to hang on to the back of Dooley in 41. Then we go to Thompson. Dave Houghton's in trouble in Radford 27. He's dropping towards the back of the field. And Andy Lewis in PhD 85. But out front, Manning's caught him as winning. He really has reeled Parsonage in, isn't he? And looking up that inside as they go down the hill and around the pitch bend once again. But Parsonage has got it covered. Manning's still trying all he knows. These two are broken away from Shane Jenkins in Radford 205, but we're keeping it back to the leader, and it's going to be checkered flagged in. It's going to be a dash to the line. I think Parsons takes it just about ahead of Manning in 152, Jenkins in 205, CW 15, Darren Bryan in 41, Tomo in White Rose number 3, Dave Houghton comes across the line, picks up a few points in Radford 27, and Andy Lewis completes it all in PhD 85. So good stuff completing race 2. So onwards and upwards we go. Race 3, another good lineup this one. Tristan Daniels in Typhy at 36. Jake Holgate in Solway at treble 2. Paul Bailey in Hereford 99. Matty Scoutfield in YS 22. Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5. Andy Russell IK 64. And Ben Gasby, another heat winner from this morning in Pennine at number 7. Away we go. Russell it is who's quick as Scoutfield goes with him. Somebody on the outside, I think that's Gasby in Pennine at number 7. But Russell it is who takes up the running IK64, 22. Then we go to Gatsby. Watch out for Colgate in Solway, treble 2. He's slipping through the third and round the bottom corner we go. Gatsby now back to 4. Oh, just has to hit the brakes just to avoid running into the back of Colgate, who's looking up the inside of Scoutfield. But all the while, Andy Russell is your race leader. IK64, Scoutfield in 22. So from Colgate in treble 2. Gatsby still trying all he knows to get himself up the order as Scoutfield just fighting with Colgate as they go down the far side. Also Tristan Daniels also in there as well, but with 1 lap to go, it's going to be one more circuit of this Muckland Raceway. Andy Russell, IK64 on to the last lap. Colgate in treble 2. Gatsby still fighting with Scoutfield in that Pennine number 7 machine. He's now through to third as they climb the bank for the final time. He's back to front. Andy Russell, IK64. This will give him a first and a second, and IK64 takes the win. Gatsby on in just second, treble 2. Then we go to Scoutfield. Tristan Daniels, Paul Bailey in Hereford 99, Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5, and that's all we have finished for race 3 of the Elite Racing Transmission sponsored men's class 6s. So as they make their way back to the pits, we're going going on to, I should say, race number 4, the last scheduled race of the round 2 of qualifying. Jack Parker, Carl Proctor, Charlie Williams, Adrian Lewis, Jack Brown, Elan Lewis and Russ Tilson. So another quality lineup as once again they leave the line. Jack Brown in like a rocket out the gate, isn't he? Into turn 1, flat out as you go. PAC 70, Elan Lewis follows him in that second place start. Parker running third in Yorkshire Dales 85 from Adrian Lewis in the diesel powered 306. PAC number 7 goes a wide line, just trying to keep the car wound up, and he's going to be fighting back through alongside Charlie Williams into Cambridge 421. But eyes to the front, it's still Jack Brown in Mallow 182 is going to bring him round once again. Elan Lewis in PAC 70, Parker in 65. Then we go to Proctor in 77, Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421. From Russ Tilson in St Neots 65, and Adrian Lewis in the PAC 7 completes the race order. But the ever familiar yellow flag with a black cross in goes out. One to go. Jack Brown, PAC 80 from Mallow 82. PAC 70, Parker in 65. As the rest of the field then go through. 77, Charlie Williams, Russ Tilson and Adrian Lewis round out your race order. But going back to the front, another one picking up some good maximum points. Another one on first and a second. Jack Brown it is. Mallow 182 takes it. Elan Lewis in second. Then we go Yorkshire 65, York 77, Charlie Williams in 421, Tilson in 96, and the completing it all then, last but by no means least, Adrian Lewis in PAC 7. Right, we're leaving Class 6 for the minute. Just the one rerun to come. Of course, that was the very first race. We'll all get a bit Lionel in the first corner. So we're going to slow the pace down slightly, but equally, if not probably more competitive. So we're going to the 2 heats of the stock hatches. So not before though, we have a fair coating of the dust settling solution on to the circuit. And we look down towards the line and we see Hereford 61. Darren Lewis comes out of lane number 1. Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40. James Williams in Border Counties 225. Stewie Gardner in Breeden Hill 125. Alan Hawkins in Pennow 22. He comes out of lane number 5. Then we go to Danny Ferguson. A fair run this morning in Cambridge 34. Charlie Mustoe in the Breeden Hill 23. And one of the first round winners, starting right towards the outside in lane 8, is Estin Mayo in Pennow 23. So that's your lineup for the D&D Transport, of course, your very kind sponsor. Just the 2 heats of the stock hatches. Of course, Dean Smith, the other race winner from this morning, he will come out in race 2 from lane number 7. So sun shining down on this wonderful Midland Raceway, and those of you who are trackside, hope you're enjoying all the action and everything that's going on, and those who are listening on the BAStv, the absolute same applies. Hope you're comfortable, you have a suitable beverage at your disposal, whether it's tea or coffee or something a little bit more potent. But I think we're just about done. A bit more water going down on the Pitts Bend. So it'll just be a minute or so while they get that sorted. And this track absolutely in spot-on condition. The team absolutely on top of the job and doing a sterling job as well, getting everything where it should be. The track looking absolute mega and super fast in all classes, to be fair. So especially the Class 8s. I mean, that Class 8 race earlier on, oh my dear, it was absolutely lightning fast, wasn't it? And I'll tell you what, it's only going to get quicker. So Bowser's off the track, everything where it should be. So we're going to be looking for track clearance for D&D Transport sponsored the men's stock hatches, Heat 2, Race 1 of qualifying. And no sooner said than away we go from the outside of the grid then. That's going to be Estin Mayo, first of the heat winners in pen out 23, but Hawkins got other ideas. He's got that inside line in pen out 22 as Mayo goes awfully wide, and Ferguson looking up that outside line as well. In Cambridge 34, Dougie Atkins running in about third at the moment in South Somerset 40, just getting challenged by, I think that's James Williams in Border Counties 225, with Hawkins in Pennow 22 though, now still holding on to that race lead. Danny Ferguson and the Dougie Atkins actually 1, 2 and 3 as they come round to complete another lap in Pennow 22, 35, 40. Then we go to James Williams in 225, from Darren Lewis having a better run this time in Hereford at 61. In that 4th, 5th place slot at the minute. Charlie Mustoe in Breen Hill 23, and the long-time and top point scorer Estin Mayo down the order as well this time in Pennow 23. Just a slightest contact with Mustoe down at towards the rear of the field. 1 lap to go though. Hawkins it is 23 from 40, 225, 23. Hereford 61, Pennow 23, and the one we haven't mentioned, so we'll do that. That's Stewie Gardner in Breen Hill at 125. But back to the leader then, brand new car, and it's doing him well as well, isn't it? Pennow 22, Alan Hawkins Lears that picks up 55 maximum points, and a race win, Dan Ferguson in 34. Then we go to Dougie Atkins from James Williams, Charlie Mustoe in Breen Hill 23, Estin Mayo, and Darren Lewis from Stu Gardner in Breen Hill 125. Right, last of the heats in stock hatches then. Race 2 brings out Paul Lickley in Scunny 95, Paul Harrington in Solway 90, Corey Paisley in C88, Daniel Mumford in IK 505, Jacob Leake in Cambridge 201. Another heat winner from this morning, Dean Smith, as we said earlier, in Yellow 47, and Mark Robbins in the Swansea 16. So best of the bunch, and that's going to be Corey Paisley and Paul Harrington, all taking third this morning. But as we leave the line and into that all-important first turn, Dean Smith it is on that outside. I think that's Mountford on that inside line in 505. Yes, it is. Then we go to Cambridge 201, Jacob Leake in that third place slot, just been challenged by Corey Mumford. Corey Paisley rather in C88 as they go down that far side from somebody making ground up. That's Paul Harrington in Solway 90, but your race leader, and bring them round once again, Dean Smith, Ludlow 47, 505 from Cambridge 201 from Paul Lickley who's trying the outside line, but he's gone awfully wide. I don't think that's paid off one little bit, to be honest, in the Scunny 95 machine. But having said that, he has gained one place back because Cambridge 201. Jacob Leake's got problems, but no problem though for your race leader. And coming back round once again, Ludlow 47, one to go. IK 505, Paisley running third in C88, Harrington in Solway 90. Then we go to Mark Robbins in Swansea 16 as Jacob Leake keeps going in Cambridge 201. But eyes back to the front. Another one going to make it 2 wins in out of 2. 110 points after day 1. It's going to be a race win. Dean Smith, Ludlow 47. IK 505 takes second. Paisley takes third ahead of Harrington in Solway 90. Swansea 16. Paul Lickley in Scunny 95. And completing all then, Jacob Leake in Cambridge 201. Two big ticks in the box, so that leaves stock hatches done and dusted till tomorrow. But we're going up to Class 7 for the second round of qualifying. You thought the first win was good. This is going to be even better. Over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, TJ. Max Sport, our series sponsor. Men's Super Saloons. Race 1 then. Matt Thompson, Mark Jenkins, Alan Jenkins, Lee Dodd, Jack Houlihan, Brendan Ellison, Ayrton Ellison and Simon Hawthorne. They form the first race of the second heats down here at Border Counties. Engines are revving, bungee lifts. Let's go racing as we set out there. Top point scorers coming into this were Lee Dodd and Jack Houlihan, and the rest are looking to fight for points as they exit that down. And it is Ayrton Ellison then from Simon Hawthorne. Then we go down into Houlihan in the West Waterford 358. But here comes Brendan Ellison, York 219. Brendan then looking to try and get the grip, tucks into that fourth place behind Houlihan. And Ayrton Ellison then in the York 14 running that second place. We've got a car gone a little bit Pete Tong on the far side, but taking up the running now. Simon Hawthorne in the Radford 176. We've already seen the missus. She won the Nationals in this car. We know it's quick, and he's just defending his race line. York 14, Ayrton Ellison trying to find a way up the inside of him as they come out of that turn 2 down the hill for the penultimate time. And it is Simon Hawthorne in Radford 176 from the Ellison machine. Then we go down into that Tyre machine and coming down there, Alan Jenkins running in that third place. But keep your eyes on the front too as they come round turn 1 and turn 2. It's a chase for the line. Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176 from Ayrton Ellison, York 14. Then we go Alan Jenkins, Jack Houlihan in 4th. Then we go down to the Greenhill 106 machine of Alan Jenkins, North Wales 16, Lee Dodd, and then Brendan Ellison, York 219. Oh, a bit of a curb crawler. South Somerset 36, Matt Thompson. And it was Matt that he seemed to get dug in over on that far side, spun himself out, and that's what cost him all the points. Right, race 2 brings out a heat winner from the first race this morning. Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 25 out of lane 8. Jake Lee, Joel Edwards, Liam Pritchard, Cameron Mills, Phil Olsen, Barry Leach and Damien Harris. Cameron had a second, Phil Olsen had a third, Joel Edwards had a third as well. And we are off and running. Jake Lee out on that Scunthorpe 12 out of lane 7. Got a good start, but the rest are starting to swallow him up there. I think Olsen's coming into the mix as well. And that Carmarthen 47 getting to grips with that car now as they bring it down the hill into turn 3. Wowee, Cameron Mills. Oh, see ya as he climbs it up the hill. And wow, what a lead already. Shapes it up nicely. Got a really great balance and set up on that car. Off he goes, followed by that Olsen machine. There we go down into the North Shropshire 77. That's a better run for Joel Edwards running that third. Oh, he's had a bit of contact there. Oh, that's pushed him down the pack, hasn't it? Yeah, Barry Leach, I think, might have had a bit of contact with him as they come round. It's Cameron Mills, one more to go. No one's catching him, are they? No, they're not, Mickey. Phil Olsen in that second place. Then we go to the Cork 120 machine. Barry Leach, but he's left the door open. And Scunthorpe 12, Jake Lee goes round and through it as well. He's fighting his way back The Gloucester and District machine is running down at Liam Pritchard, but Cameron Mills absolutely storms it. Second, Phil Olsen in command of 47, Jake Lee third. Then we go into the 77 of Joel Edwards coming across there. Then into Barry Leach territory. Radford 140, Damien Harris. And the Gloucester and District 42, Liam Pritchard. So I couldn't find, where was Craig Conway? He wasn't there. Maybe he thought, you know what, I had a win this morning, I'm having the afternoon off. Right, here we go then. Race 3 brings out Phil Cooper. Won his first race this morning. Is he going to make it 2 out of 2? Sam Gould goes with him. Barry Thomas, Gareth Roberts, Lewis Woodruff, Howard Thomas, Will Bradford and J. Ran Lewis. So only Phil Cooper had a top 3 finish. The rest of them have finished 4th and below in their races. So this race is all about who's going to pick up bigger points to add to what they accumulated this morning. And then who knows? It's only top 8 in the 7s, no semi-finals in the 7s this weekend. So it really is a shootout for those big points. Right, and it is Cooper then who takes them up into turn 1. Cracking start he's got there. Oh, we've got one facing the wrong way. Get yourself and the sat-nav back working. Gouldy runs second. J. Ran Lewis. North Wales 76 is the Roberts machine. Gareth Roberts then, but he's under pressure there from the Will Bradford machine. And the old brothers at the back, the old down Howard Thomas there. They've got a little bit of interesting racing going on at the back. He's there all right, they're carrying on. It's still the lead car though. It's Phil Cooper out of start gate turn. Whoa, hold on a minute. Someone's climbing up the Arco. You don't want to do that, as they say. ARC 6 though, as he comes round, it's going to be for one more lap, and it is Phil Cooper then from the Gouldy machine from J. Ran Lewis. There's your 1, 2, 3 as they go round there. Who's running in that 4th place? It's Bradford then from Woodruff. Then we go down into the Carmarthen 21 machine of Barry Thomas, and then down 26 Howard Thomas. So the Thomas boys, if they were twins, they'll be the Thomas twins, not the Thompsons. Right, here we go. So Cooper takes the win from Gouldy, from J. Ran Lewis. 4th, oh, hold on, White Rose 72. Well done there to Lewis Woodruff from Bradford, from the Carmarthen 21 machine, Barry Thomas, and down 26 of Howard Thomas. Right, race 4, Mickey. And it brings out 2 previous heat winners. Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61 out of lane 1. Senna Proctor, Scarborough 23 out of lane 5. Then we've got 3 cars on seconds, which is Archie Carter in Scunthorpe 17 lane 4. Archie Bentley out of lane 3 in Border County 7. Sid Lomax, North Wales 1 out of lane 2. And then we've got Liam Roach in the CW 160, Chaz Edley in Scunthorpe 69, and Darren Adams in Border Counties 26. So, cracking stuff there. They're just checking the old fence. I had a walk round the track, stopped off. I didn't have a beer, by the way, lads, because I'm not allowed to at the moment. But I stopped off near the beer tent, and I bumped into a chap that I commentated on in the 2010 Nationals, my first ever Nationals, which was Wayne Mathrin. Bored the life out of me, I'm telling you. He wouldn't shut up at all, right? Oh, dear me. No, that's why I've come back up here. You know, I wanted a bit of peace and quiet. No, he was a good conversation. Good to meet you, Wayne. And as I was saying to him, half the people you never really get to recognise because they were always in a race car with a helmet on. But as soon as he mentioned that his name was Mattering, I thought, something clicked in the head and said, oh, I remember that. Yeah, my first ever Nationals before I got an Exile. But that's another story, which I'll tell you about some other time. Right, so who's your money on? Well, Andy Holtby, 7-time national champion. In my book, greedy. And hold on a minute, we've got a few oohs and ahs coming off round here, but we are off and running. Holtby is down the pack at the moment, but it is that Archie Carter machine. Young lad Sid Lomax goes with him. Senna Proctor also up there as well. Archie Bentley. Oh, Sid Lomax, ouch! Thought he was going to get collected, but he somehow manages to get a good fortune from above, and he saves himself from being collected. But it is Archie Bentley then in that Border County 17 from Senna Proctor, Andy Holtby, Chaz Edley, Archie Carter, Sid Lomax in the North Wales one, who's probably needs a new pair of underpants after that close shave. But it is Archie Bentley. I tell you what, he's won already this season, and he is a cracking little racer in that, and he's only young as well. But off he goes. One more lap to go. He's got the 7-time national champion behind him. He's behind you. Can he hold on to it? It's Archie Bentley out of Stargate turn from Andy Holtby, from Senna Proctor, from Chaz Edley, Sid Lomax and Archie Carter. He slows it down, Archie Bentley, out of turn 1, turn 2. Holtby's getting up close to him as they bring it to the line. It's Archie Bentley from Andy Holtby, Senna Proctor, Chaz Edley, Sid Lomax and Archie Carter. So, wow, that's what you like to call a great race in there from our Class 7 boys. Right, race 5 then, the last of the scheduled Class 7s. Our Max Sport, our series sponsor. Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383, coming out of lane 5, had a win this morning. Phil Barliman had a second. Andy Jeffson had a third. Matt Richards, Ali Ashmore, Rhys Griffiths, Alan Henschke and Jodie Faulkner. We are off and racing. Woohoo! There's wheelies up on the line as well as they bring it up into turn 1. Who's going to really bow their way through? And it's going to be, hold on, Johnson with Ali Ashmore. Ashmore looks for a tight line there in the Yorkshire Dales 514, doing it for the girls as they come out up that back opening straight. Barliman's had to be on the brakes and just conceded a place as there's a little bit of contact in that second and third place. But it's Ali Ashmore leading it then from that Griffiths machine. Johnson, Jefferson, Barliman, Gloucester and District 19 is the next to show as they're coming round that turn 4. Alan Henschke is in the 19 machine. Jodie Faulkner and the one place back. Oh, someone's on the grass. Griffiths, get off it. Hey, we've just had that freshly cut. One more lap to go. And it is that Ali Ashmore machine. Yorkshire Dales 514. Here goes Dan Johnson in the Scunthorpe 303. Oh, goes Jefferson on the outside coming out of Stargate turn. Oh, I just couldn't get the grip, could he? Griffiths is back up into that 4th place. Barliman down in that 5th place, but it's checkered flag. Here we go then. It's Ashmore then from Johnson, from Jefferson, from Griffiths, from Barliman, from the Matt Richards machine, Jodie Faulkner. There you go. Class 7's a clean sweep without red flags. Which Griffiths is it? Rhys. Yeah. Is that which one's going off to Australia? It is. Hey, good day, Rhys. Good lad. Or as they say down in Wales, Tay. Right. What we got, Tim? Oh, you got a rerun. Oh, I don't know what that is, mate. Just the one. It's Class 6s. It's over to TJ.
Yes, thank you, mate. So, yeah, Class 6, going back to Class 6 for the one outstanding rerun, which, of course, was race number 1, where we all got a bit Lionel in the first corner, and cars facing the wrong way and all sorts, and, yeah, a bit of a mess, really, but they've all sorted themselves out, got everybody back where they should be, and as we look towards the line, yeah, I think there's a couple of exclusions. One of them is Richard Jones in South Somerset 279. That's Big Alpha certainly excluded. He was one that was caught out and got facing the wrong way. But all being well, then we shall have Ollie Sol, certainly pick up down here. It's in here at 668. Jordan Tinker in York 35, and he comes out of lane 2, and yeah, he takes his place on the grid. Paul Regan will be there in Breen Hill 47, alongside Lewis Clayton, I think that is. Simon Morgan in Severn Valley 62, reading the wrong sheet. Dave Gilder in Radford at 61, and Rob Lancaster starts towards the outside in Radford for 71. So no Lee Nicklin or Richard Jones. So there you go, that's your two exclusions. As water going down on this superb Monkland Raceway. Track, as I say, looking absolutely spot on as ever. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind sponsor. And we thank all the sponsors, make no apology for giving as much plug-in as we can. So we're doing on time. It's about 20 to 5. So yeah, we're not doing too bad, too shabby at all. So well-drilled team is Border Counties. Of course, they were here a few weeks ago for the 3-dayer. That was just mega. And this obviously will be the same. So Bowser's, I think, just about done. Any messages coming through, Mickey, or not? So we've had a few messages sent through. So Mickey's just scrolling through some of the ones that we have had.
One from Roger Jefferson.
Right, one from Roger Jefferson. Tell her to buy a new roof number. It will fit when she gets home.
Dull.
Dull.
You must watch Homer Simpson or something.
Right, Bowser just about done. So if you want to send us a message on the old Facebook or all that sort of thing, and oh dear, bit of a dodgy start there. Maybe Rob Lancaster went before, possibly he shouldn't, but he's away. But so's Tinker in York 35, and he's your race leader. Gilder, I think it is, who's right on that outside line in Radford 61. Then we go to Paul Regan in Green Hill 47. Ollie Solness in here 668 in the pickup, now running about fourth. Lancaster then getting that car wound up in Radford 471, and Simon Morgan in Severn Valley 62. But we've got a bit of a battle going on at the head of affairs here with the York 35 of Jordan Tinker and Dave Gilder in Radford at 61. Paul Regan in Green Hill 47 from Rob Lancaster and Ollie Sol. Radford 471, it's in here at 668 respectively. But all the while then your race leader has just got his nose in front, and he is just starting to pull away from the rest of the pack. That's York 35 of Jordan Tinker as the last lap flag then comes out, and one more lap to go. Gilder running second, Paul Regan running third, Ollie Solins in at 668, and Lancaster in Radford 471, with Simon Morgan last of the runners and riders in Severn Valley 62. But going back to the leader, and he's a fair old race lead and a convincing winner, 55 points on the board. York 35, Jordan Tinker then takes the win. Dave Gilder in Radford 61, Paul Regan in Green Hill 47, Ollie Solenson at 668, and Rob Lancaster in Radford 471. And last but by no means least, and completing Heat 2 of men's Class 6s, that will be Simon Morgan in Severn Valley 62. So we leave Class 6s for the minute. Well, next time we'll see them is tomorrow for their third round of qualifying. But we're going open wheelers. We're going men's 600. We're going over to Mr. Graham Bennett.
Yeah, race one then. Thanks for that, Tim. Race one, H50 Mark Pascal. He was on a third this morning, so he's coming at grid 8, Lud 10, Pete Savage. Ashley Bradford, Lud 16, he had a second this morning. James Brown, SC811, is on a win this morning. PAC 20, Shea Fuller, sorry, lane 2. Chris Allenson also on a second this morning, YD86. So the two winners from this morning's round of qualifying was Tony Wilson and James Brown, and they miss each other in this second round of qualifying. So let's go and see if they can add to their total. Maybe we'll end up with both of them on. That was a hefty start, wasn't it? So that was at grid 9. Wow, grid 7 then. So let's have a look, see who makes the jump, and it is that guy again. I think that James Brown that makes the start through the middle. Super fast, wasn't he, into there? Like I said, home-built car, but Chris Allenson comes at the inside of YD86, 811. So then we've got, where's Mark Pascal then, just creeping up the inside there in H50. So just Allenson then has taken it up down the back straight then. From James Brown there, now he's just settling in second place, but he just does get a little tap and just about manages to get out of the way, and unfortunately a bit of contact there, and they do get it going again, but we've got a change as they come over the finish. The last flight, last lap, S811 from S811 from Chris Allenson in a YD86. Mark Pascal looks like he's a little bit upset. Front wishbone may be gone, also steering on that one wasn't his fault, and the car is still parked on the top corner. But we are on the last lap flag. SC811 from YD86. Ludlow 16, he had a second this morning, so it is running to the form book, really, isn't it? With the winner who is winning, and then the 2 second places from this morning, both sat in second and third. PAC20 was the car, I think, that spun on the top corner. But he's having a great day, isn't he? He's going to go into this evening with 110 points then. That is James Brown in SE811. Chris Allenson 2 seconds, YD86. Lud 16 picks up that 3rd place. So a bit of damage in that one, wasn't it? Mark Pascal, unfortunately, no fault of his own, is down in the bottom. PC20 just picking up, what's he going to have? 4th place points, I think, on this. So that's how many people that had dropped away. What car would that have been? Lud 10, I reckon. Pete Savage. He is the car that's on the top corner. So hopefully they can and get him hooked up and get him off in the centre quite quickly. So in the next run, we've got Tom Herbert, who sat on a 3rd this morning. Tony Wilson, who obviously was the other chap that made a win or took a win this morning. Dave Murphy, A33. S3D, Simon Jackson, Jamie Duggan, and Kai Williams. I didn't see Jamie Duggan this morning, so I'm not sure if he's made it back to race today or at all, sorry, or whether he's just got terminal problems. So we do a bit of digging overnight and see what happens for tomorrow. But yellows are going up, man's doing his pirouette, so let's have a look. Tony Wilson, obviously, he's a fast starter, so let's have a look what he can do in this one. And he is coming out of about grid 7, I think he did then, and he does make the start, gets it into the bend first. Who's that going with him? So Dave Murphy's going with him, but Tony goes out quite wide, and Simon Jackson there in S3D is trying to scrape up the inside and does so. FP10, A33, GA121, and Duggan did make it out then, so maybe he just wasn't around this morning, but he's at the back of the field as we speak, and he's going to need some points, at least a couple of wins, I reckon, to secure a place in the final. If he can, so he's just moving through there into 4th place, but it is Simon Jackson driving a really tidy line on the top corner in S3D. Off he comes then, and then Duggan has crept up to 2nd place underneath Tony Wilson, SP10, who, like I said, is on a win, so this is going to knock him back down to 36 points, so he'd be sat on, what, 81 tonight, so down the back straight we go, and Duggan's going for it, so he's trying round the outside. Like I said, he needs a win. Oh, poor Tom at the back of the field at the moment, not sure where he's got a problem, so Duggan's gone right round the outside of him, so he's literally come from obscurity to taking the lead in the last lap flag there. So round he comes then, bottom corner, nice and tidy. S3D, Simon Jackson. He's in 2nd place. He'll be really happy with that, to be fair, to beat Tony Wilson as well in 3rd place. But here they come then to take the checkered flag. It is going to be Jamie Duggan, so well done, Jamie. BC28 from S3D. SP10 takes up 3rd. TA121 and Afston 33. Dave Murphy, that just leaves the 1 car to finish. So overnight then, it's going to be James Brown, isn't it? SC811, who's going to be top of the points on 110. That'll do his championship the world of good. So, yeah, well done, James Brown. And on to Class 10. So I can see that Gary Ray, looks like they've got that car sorted. Didn't quite get it ready for Josie to go out, but it looks like it's ready now to go out. So in the first heat then, second round of qualifying, we've got Gary Ray in SC53, Gary Morris, G28D, Y40, Wes Tinker, E23, Phil Young, G125D, Craig Bowman, G39D, Adam Walters, and Radford 2, Mark Griffiths. So yellows are already going up. This is a Gloucester race as well, and there are 3 of them in this race. Some quick cars down there in the Gloucestershire League, but it is Tinker that looks like he makes the start. Adam Walters gets a load of push on after a good drive in, but now he's just gone, who's this at the inside? Harry Morris. G28D, Y40, G39, 23, 53, 225, 125, sorry, Craig Bowman on the rear of the field as we speak. So, Adam Walters then, up into 4th place, sticks it sideways. Gary's going to come underneath him now. Gary Ray into that 3rd place, but it is Gary Morris in G28D from Tinker and Y40, E23, Phil Young got a car fix, 39 from 53. 125 at the rear of the field, down the back straight they go then. Really good move from Gary Morris, wasn't it, on the first corner? But it's the twin Kawasaki's that's doing the job at the moment. Round the top corner he goes, so onto his last lap flag. Sensible drive, isn't it, from Gary Morris, G28D, 140, E23, 39, 125, and Gary Ray's just slipped to the back of the field as we speak with a little bit of a half spin, and that's Adam Walters trying at the inside of Phil Young, trying to get that position back, going down the back straight, but it is going to be Gary Morris is going to take the win. That's one down, boys. Well done. G28D, Y40 from E23, G39D, G125D, and then Gary Ray in SC53, just bringing up the rear. One down, so that's good going. It's further than we got last time on the heat round one of qualifying. Heat 2 then, so we have 2 winners now in this one. It's going to be a cracker, isn't it? We've got ARC1, Lee Seagraves, Paul Harris, CM2, C666, Carl Morgan, if he's got the car fixed, which we hope he does. NS3, Liam Evans, he took a win. Lee Seagraves took a win. Mark Pascal, H250, and James Baltimore, who'll be looking for some points after getting excluded out of the first round of qualifying. So let's see who makes the drop. They've changed it around again, haven't they? I think that's because Mark Pascal was in the F600. So this is race 3 then. So we have George Young, ST410, it is ST40 from Hornshaw, then George Young, TA84, and that looks like the A50-62 car of Luke Pennis out there as well, just trying to sneak up the inside of TA84, but down the back straight they go then. So as I say, this is race 3, they just switched it around. Obviously there's a couple of drivers that are mixed up, so we'll get to see that one in a minute, but it is ST40 from Y7, A21. Then we go back to Bennett there, Luke Bennett in A62 and TA84, Ridian Evans just bringing up the rear as we speak. So down the back straight, we got the twin booster car from the twin booster car into the top corner. And it is Burbridge just making the best of it at the moment. Again, nice tidy line round that top corner. Onto the last lap they go, Y7, sorry, ST40, Y7. Then we got Aston 21, he's your current national champion. Hornshaw's making a move, isn't he? Burbridge won't give him any leeway though. He does like to have a bit of Robbins racing, does Burbridge, but into the top corner they go, and it's actually going to lose another place here, isn't he? So we've got a winner of Y7, A21, Absolute 62. Burbridge is back to 4th place in ST40. T84 is your 5th place. Hornshaw's going around for an extra lap. He was enjoying that one so much. Fantastic win for Andrew there in the York 7 car. So Burbridge, not sure what happened there, mate, but you went from 1st to 4th on the last corner. School report, must try harder. So next run then, I reckon that could be Liam. No, I don't reckon it is. I reckon it's Tyrone Cusack out there on grid 7. So Tyrone took a win this morning, didn't he, in the Mallow 25 car. Chris Ellis in SS6 is on lane 7. Tyrone's on lane 6. Paul Coles, SS166 on lane 4. Ben Erdman, R207, lane 3. I think he had a 4. Brandon Young had damage this morning, E223, and Liam Grasbury E1. So straight away we got the red flag pirouette to the yellow, and Cusack makes a really good start again from that outside, but he has got somebody right on his outside, which is Chris Ellis, but Cusack just gives it that extra beans, and he's just got it a bit sideways. He's trying to flick back up the inside. He's got a little bit of push on, and who is this up the inside? It's E223, Brandon Young. It's the young guns, look at them. Both the Evesham boys. Grasby just gets a bit of push on. Cusack comes back underneath him. Paul Coles rows around the outside of him. Coles is round into 2nd place, but it is Brandon Young. This is getting tight in the mid-pack, but it is Brandon Young then, E223. That's currently your race leader. Twin Gixxer car then, from a Twin Gixxer car in MA25. Then it's Ben Herdman trying to find his way through. Like I said, currently in 4th place in the British Championship up till this morning. So Cusack's gone through on Brandon Young. I think these are the same cars, exact. To be fair, I think we built them at the same time. So on to the last lap they go. And it is E223, MA25, R207, SS166, SS6, and Evesham 1. Down the back straight they go then. Brandon Young's back underneath him, isn't he? And Cusack's just dropped a little bit wide, but he's going to be trying. He's already on a win, is Cusack, isn't he? So let's see what they do when they come at this corner. But Brandon Young's got it in control. Great drive there, E223, he's happy with that. MA25, Coles up to 3rd. Herdman 207, E1, and Chris Ellis drop back to the back of the pack there. Unusual for Chris, but good racing, boys. Really good racing. We are this one next. This has got to be the Mark Pascal one now. I think race 2. He's had enough time to get out and get watered. So yeah, he's on the start line there as we see. H250 coming out of grid 2, we think. So we got, this is Lee Seagraves, Paul Harris, Carl Morgan, Liam Evans, Mark Pascal, James Baltimore. Ooh, put your money down. Where do we think is going to go? Seagraves makes the start, he could get it, but Liam carries so much speed around the corner. Slightly lighter car, I would suggest. Again, running just different motors, but there you go. So he's just got the drag out, and then Liam Evans just changes gear and just pulls on him on the inside. Lee sends it from about 1 million miles away. Keeps it absolutely flat knacker around there. NS3 though, from LC1, from 250, from Baltimore there in 4th place. Tucks at the inside of Pascal, and H250 just drops out a little bit wide. Down the back straight we go then. NS3, Liam Evans, as I said earlier on, really happy to be back. Seagraves takes a completely different line this time. Tucks on the inside. He is winning the British Championship. He knows he doesn't have to do anything stupid. He just has to gain points, and Liam Evans certainly isn't going to take any points off him in the British Championship, because he's nowhere near at the moment due to not racing early at the start of the season. But on track, Lee would like nothing more than to take a win here and put himself happily, probably, I'd say, into the final really. NS3 then, ALC1, 79F. Pascal better run now in 4th place. CM2, C666 did make it back out and got his car fixed. Different car, I think that is though. But down the back straight they go then, all onto their last lap. And it looks like we're going to run through all our 10s with no problems. Well done, Liam Evans. North Shropshire 3, ALC1, Lee Seagraves, he'll be happy overnight. 79F Baltimore, H250, Mark Pascal. Then we got a C666. So had a spin on the top corner, maybe coming together, I would have said there between Paul Harris and Carl Morgan. They're both stopped, and that's red, so they're not going to finish and get their points, unfortunately. But hopefully they can get each other going and not holding up. So what have we got now? Is this Finn? Is this you, mate? The ladies' ones? I don't know. Wherever you've put it, mate. So Finn's just going to sort his paperwork out. A little bit of track work going on, so we'll leave you in a little bit of silence.
I'll tell you what, I had a message to come through, so let's have a pick up on that. We've got a bit of time, haven't we? Yeah, so otherwise you'd... someone about who sponsored the actual finish line. So where was it? On my messenger. It said, hi, hope all well. Yeah, we're all right, aren't we? Yeah, we've had a good day. Apart from obviously a few names that have been miscommunicated. Has anyone let the commentators know I've sponsored the checkered flag? Well, no. Someone has now. So hopefully Midland Plant Limited gets a mention every 2 to 3 minutes. Right, so, and that came through from Matt Richards. So, yeah, thank you to Midland Plant Limited. You've sponsored the checkered flag. So, I don't think we've got a list of any other sponsors for the meeting. I know we've got our series sponsors. But if anyone's got that list, then we'll by all means read them out. Right, to take you through runners and riders for ladies class 1, heat 2, so the Finley Shepherd.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. So, I'll tell you what, I can see the Midland Plant Hire Limited checker flag fluttering over there every 2 to 3 minutes. See, as we've got a bit of downtime, we're going to put it in there. That's going to be a millionaire by the end of the meeting. Right, so anyway, let's get back to the races, what we're all here for. So Heat 1 should be down there on the line. I can see Sophie Sheehan there in lane 1, Emma Whittaker in lane 2, Stroud District 27, Laura Henry in star 19, Maddie Tilson St. Neots 16, Come Do 182 of Jess Conway, Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134, Appleton 212 of Hannah Lewis, and Claire Compton in Scunthorpe 951. So sponsors are sponsored by Daniel Brewer. Thank you very much to them for sponsoring your ladies class 1s.
I'm just having a look, Finley. For everyone who's down at the near the beer tent, you've got the big screen on, so I hope you're enjoying watching that. You can watch either the live action on the track, or you can turn around and watch the big TV screen. Apparently, what's on tonight? Coronation Street. It's the omnibus edition. No, it's the... Oh, it's Brisker stock car final, world final tonight, being live streamed. Yeah, live streamed down on the big screen. So get yourselves, I was going to say ringside, ding ding. That's Apollo Creed again. You see how I've got that tenuous link in. So yeah, we look forward to that, and thank you again to, that's a brilliant addition, that big screen. Excellent stuff.
Yeah, brilliant. We just had Jeff coming in here saying we were just on the big screen over there. So yeah, the Brisker F1 finals, that's always going to be a really good spectacle to see. So yeah, get yourself down there tonight. So thank you to your BAS sponsors, Ken Cams, Barris for chassis and components, and your BAStv, sponsored by SITR, Tyre Recycling, KS Coles Farming, and Wellington Business Park in Somerset. As the final battle goes into the holding lanes, then into its allocated spot, shall we say. So race one should be underway should be away just about now. So Claire Compton is going to be your first show. Scunthorpe 951 it is, but Come Do 182 is going to be your early race leader. That's Jess Conway pilot in that one. So coming down my side it is Come Do 182. Jess Conway leads the chase, leads the race, not the chase. Sarah Meehan leads the chase in West Ward for 134. So they're going to be 1 or 2 going down that far side. Sophie Sheehan should be there as well. I think that's Maddie Tilson down her inside though. In St. Neots 16, Sheehan comes through though, finds a bit of grip in 33, but gets herself onto the wet and falls back a bit. So it's to and fro in for 3rd to 5th, but we can look back to the front. Conway it is, in Come To 182, stretching himself away from Meehan in West Waterfield 134, away from St. Neots 16, Maddie Tilson, Star 19, Laura Henry and PAC 33, that is Sophie Sheehan. So we can look back to the front, Come To 182, Jess Conway it is, away and gone from Meehan in West Waterfield 134, Maddie Tilson looking up her inside though, in St. Neots 16, West Waterfield 134, starting herself back into our second position is Sarah Meehan, but back to the front we look because Jess Conway is in 182, who is taking up the running, moving on to a final circuit. St. Neots 16, Maddie Tilson away from West Waterfield 134, Sarah Meehan, Star 19 is Laura Henry, Claire Compton is Scunthorpe 951, Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33, Appleton 202 of Hannah Lewis, and the last one to mention is Emma Whittaker in Stroud District 27. We look back to the front, it is Come To 182. That is Jess Conway coming around the top turn for the final time to take the checker flag. What a win for Come To 182. She is going to be turned race lead into race win from Sarah Meehan and West Waterfield 134. It was close on the line, but Maddie Tilson's going to have to finish, settle for 3rd. From Laura Henry in Star 19, Scunthorpe 951, Appleton 212, Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33, and Stroud District 27 of Emma Whittaker. So down on the line we're going to look, and we're going to hopefully see Nia Jones in Tyre 25, Angela DeCrow in PAC 181, Northwest 28 of Laurie Fionn Jones, Ella Hill in Invicta Kent 530, Amy Barrett in St. Neots 6, Laurie Davies in Tyre 2, Joe Robbins in Swansea 116, and Faith Stevenson in North Shropshire 8 times. Whoa, we got all kinds of contact. Oh my goodness. 3 of them involved in that. We'll keep it going. We can look back to the front. Type 2 is going to be your race leader. Hopefully we can keep it going. Amy Barrett's involved, as is Angela DeCrow and Nia Jones. And we're definitely going to have red flags on that one. It was going well. Well, when I say it was going well, I did a race. But if we compare it to last time around, it's marginally better. So we're going to send them lot back to the rerun lane. I'm going to look down to the line to see St. Neots 224, Katie Drayton, Rachel Hadley, 7 Valley 147 in that yellow machine. From Amber Powell in North Wales 52, Stacey Mills should be there as well in Leewood 46, Charlotte Hart, Wessex 36, Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48, and Rebecca Owen in North Wales 397 should complete your runners and riders for you ladies class 1s. So they are your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and Drayton in 2:24, Hadley in 1:47, Powell in 52, Mills in 46, Hart in 36, Bennett in 48, and Owen in 3:97. So he should be nearly raced. Or as I say that, I was just building it up, and then PAC 181. I've just spotted Angela De Croo stopped right next to me. I could have probably should have seen that a little bit earlier. Bearing in mind, it's like directly in my line of vision, but I literally look straight through. So we're going to have to wait for that one to be recovered, either taken back into the pit lane or just into the infield, and done it in a couple of races time. So we will see about that.
So Finley, just to let you and everyone else know, is that as soon as racing is finished, the presentation of BAS Round 3 trophies are going to be made, and what a great venue to do it, in the beer tent. Now that's good, that is, so we can have a little refreshment and hand out the silverware. As we know, there was no finals down at round 3, but based on points, that's how the trophies are getting out. Does that mean that some people have that finished joint fourths have got trophies as well? Wow, happy days. There's plenty of silverware being given out. So once racing is finished, we'll be doing the presentation of the BAS Round 3 trophies. And the reason we're doing it early is because of obviously the live streaming of that Brisca live event that's going to be on the big screen. So I think we're getting ready to go racing, Finn.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Mickey. So, yeah, ladies, Class 1s are away and racing. Rachel Hadley is a little bit slow off the line. As they're saying, it's 2:24 off Katie Drake. When we look to the front, Stacey Mills is in lead with 46, takes up the running. Amber Powell's there as well with a little bit of contact with, I'm not entirely sure who that is. I think I'm saying it's 2:24. I think we're going to have red flags on that once again. Deary me, that's not ideal. 2 reruns out of 3 races is not where we want to be. But we're just going to move swiftly onwards and upwards and look down to the line for race 4. And so I think we got Rachel Hadley parked up by the over by the holding lanes alongside. So we're going to look back down to the line. Sam Box is there. She wasn't there in the first time around, but she's got it. She's got whatever gremlins were going on and sorted and back down to the line. That is where she's at. Victoria Tilson is there as well. St. Neots 2:96. So she should be there as well on the outside. Sandbox, as I said, in Forest 3 in 7. Elizabeth Ducrot in PAC 48 in 6. Chloe Ray in 5 in Border Counties 150. Jill Hughes in lane 3 in Evesham 147. Jess Ducrot in 2 in PAC 54. And Hannah Baxter in Breen Hill 43 in the inside grid, and we're away and racing very swiftly and smoothly. So who's going to be first to show? Sandbox is there, but it is Victoria Tilson who's going to take up the running. As I said, our box right up her inside it, so Forrester is going to take up the running away from St. Neots 296. They're going to be 1-2 as I come down my side. It is going to be Forest 3. Victoria Tilson's going to start into third, sorry, because Chloe Ray's in that second position in Border Counties 150. So they're going to be 1, 2, and 3 from Evesham. Breen Hill 43, sorry, of Hannah Baxter, and we should have Evesham 127 of Jill Hughes there as well in that 5th position. Well, they really slow out. I don't know if Victoria Tilson just had something happen there, but she backed them all up together, and now that allows Sandbox and Border Counties 150 of Chloe Ray just to get away from the rest of the field from St. Neots 296, who managed to retain that 3rd position out of that little oopsie at the top corner. But we're going to look back to the front because Forest 3 it is. That is Sandbox. She is your race leader. Slows it down from Chloe Ray in Border Counties 150. Both moving on to the final circuit. Forest 3, Border Counties 150, St. Neots 296. They're going to be 1, 2, and 3 from Evesham 127, Breen Hill 43, swap places, and BAC 48, with the one left to mention being I want to say PAC 54 of Jess Crow. We look back to the front. Because it is Sandbox to take the win. It is Forest 3. Away from Border Counties 150, Chloe Ray. And St. News 296 of Victoria Tilson. Joe Hughes in Eastern 127, Breeden Hill 43, PAC 54, PAC 48. So I was about to say that'll complete. It won't, because we've had 2 out of the 4 races completed. But I suppose at least we ended it with a finish. So looking down to the line, we should have ladies class 3s, and indeed we do. So this should bring out Becky Shawley, Anne Hushka, Gwen Jones and Becky Smith from 8 to 2 in that order. But 3:34 is going to be your early receiver. Becky Smith, she picked up a 2nd in the first round of qualifying. I think she's 2nd in the BAStv, but she get it all kinds of sideways, plots herself all the way back to the rear of the field. So Becky Shaw's going to take on the run now. Border Counties triple 1 away from Gwen Jones. In Command 7, Leanne Hushka in Solway 170, and Becky Smith is going to be at the rear of the field for the moment in North Shropshire 3:34, which is not going to do her points any good because she came into round 3 leading by quite a bit, round 2 leading by quite a bit, and then only 1 when it came into round 3, and now she's in 2nd, and the 4th is not going to do her the best chance of seeing it. So only 4 of them coming out here. But Border Counties trouble one it is. Becky Shaw, she's your race leader going down that far side, away from Gwen Jones in Command 7, Leeward, Solway 170 of Leanne Hushka, and North Shropshire 3:34 of Becky Smith, looking to get herself back in contention because she was a little bit behind. She's got herself right up to the back of Leanne Hushka. How's Becky Smith? So she's getting herself into that 3rd position already, starting the recovery drive on the final lap. Border Counties trouble on Becky Shaw. She's going to be gone. I don't think anyone's going to catch her. Whoa, Becky Smith, all kinds of sideways. Where are you going? And she's going to have to start herself back in that 4th position. Well, as I said, she gets a grip and gets her back in the 3rd. Becky Shaw's going to take the win there. Border Counties triple 1. Well, Becky Smith gets all kinds of sideways once again. Gwen Jones in Command 7, Leanne Hushka in Solway 170. And then Becky Smith's going to cross the line. 4th to complete. So now I'm looking at the TV in the corner, and I'm seeing Class 5 machinery, and there's only one man for that job. That's Mr. Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. Ladies, Class 5s. Heat 2, lorryinsurance.com, our sponsors. And the first race out is race 2. That's Sandra Jones, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Dawn North, Donna Forrest, Jess Bradley, and Lynn Olsen. That is how they're running and lining up top point scorers with Sandra Jones and Lucy Wickham. And it is Lucy Wickham right on cue, takes it up there. From the South Somerset 10, Dawn North. Dawn had a 3rd this morning, and she's looking to maybe make a little bit better than that, but she's got company all around her as they come up there. Jess Bradley, Ludd 24, also looking to get up in the mix as they come round. And next one to show in that Lynn Olsen machine, the Breeden Hill 27, running in that 2nd place. Lucy Wickham-Jones looking to add 55 points to the 45 from this morning. 100 points for your day's work, that would be really good. And Lynn Olsen running in that 2nd place. Then Jess Bradley, Cumdy 31, Sandra Jones running in 4th place. South Somerset 10, Dawn North running 5th now. That's not the way you wanted to go as we look to the front, and there's a challenge going on. Lynn Olsen then had a little nibble up the inside and just had to ease off there as Lucy Wickham-Jones protected that 1st place, and she's going to protect it for the final 2 because checker flag at the ready, and it's going to be PAC 11. Lucy Wickham-Jones takes it from Lynn Olsen, Breeden Hill 27, Jess Bradley, Ludd 24, Sandra Jones, Cumdy 31, South Somerset 10, Dawn North. So that is the race 2 done. And PhD 20, Donna Forrest, did not finish and collect any points. Right, now we come to race 1. 2 heat winners in there. Sarah Bateman in the Snake in Stroudon District 45, and Nicola Jesse Shimon in York 44. Nicola coming out of lane 5, Sarah Bateman coming out of lane 8, Megan Littler sandwiched in the middle in lane 6. Lindsay Pittman, Michelle Ellis, and then Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the tash, which shaved it off to myself, look younger, who had a third this morning coming out of lane 2. So the most Welsh I've ever sounded. Oh, I tell you what, I really do pleased about that. I told you I've been down here that many times. I am part Welsh now. Right, here we go then. And it is your national champion, Michelle Ellis, who takes them down the hill. Woohoo! And followed by York 44. And that is Nicola Jesse. Nicola, who had a win this morning, is looking to add, if she adds 45, 100 points for her. Sarah Chilvers then right up close and personal behind her as they come out of turn 1 and into turn 2. Down the hill they go. Michelle Ellis, then Nicola Jesse, Sarah Chilvers. Then we go down to the South Somerset 7 machine of Lindsay Pittman. But commentator's curse, Lindsay Pittman facing the wrong way. You spinning me half round, baby. And that means that Sarah Bateman has made a place up. She's now running in 4th as they come around and down the hill. One more lap to go then. Michelle Ellis, Stratton District 33, still leading from Nicola Jesse, from Sarah Chilvers, and then here we go, the snake of Sarah Bateman, as they all, top 4 cars, climbing up the hill with 2 corners to go. Michelle Ellis says she slowed it down too much, as Nicola Jesse found the grip up the inside. It's going to be York 44, Nicola Jesse from Michelle Ellis, from that Sarah Chilvers, Sarah Bateman in 4th place. And I thought that she just slowed it down. I think she wanted to protect the line.
Bit of payback.
It was payback, yeah. South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman, and then St Neots 55, Megan Littler. Well done, girls. Midland Plant Limited sponsoring the checkered flag. Right.
Oh, you know I'm going to forget that, don't you?
Yeah, I know you are. Right, ladies class 8, and it is over to, shall I call him the right one?
Yeah, all
Ryan
the left
Bennett.
So we're starting with race 2, I reckon, because C27 Shelley Smart's out on grid 8. We already have yellows up, so we're not going to run through them straight away, but let's have a look through, see. Oh yeah, we're just having a bit of a move around. We got the. Yeah, so they're just having a little bit of a move around. It looks like Nicole O'Brien is just being moved over a grid or being moved out of a grid or something. Yeah, they're just having a little move around. So we've got a quick chance. So C27 Shelley Smart, Cassie Gunn P9EM, S12 Katie Phipps, S12D, sorry, Katie Phipps, Alice Bevins in PAC2, Shona Thomas in CM20, Nicole O'Brien MA48, ALC2 Charlene Hankey, and Beth Tompkinson in SC51. That's going to be your runners for this one. Like I said, they are moving. Well, looks like Claire Horner was in that first heat, so they may have just moved that around just to get her sorted in the 9. But let's have a look there now. We got some revs rising, so let's see who makes the trick. Oh, MA was just a little bit left and right out of that grid 3, wasn't she? But it is Bevins, I reckon that is, that makes the start, gets it up the inside. Let's have a look when they came round. So who's that right round the outside singing along? Katie Phipps, S12D, CM20 in 3rd. Come on, Shona, get up there. So here we go then. She just nips through into 2nd place in CM20 then. Shona Thomas, out she goes, so it's PAC2. So that's PAC2 then, in the lead at the moment from Shona Thomas in CM20. She's there in 2nd place. She had a 2nd this morning, didn't she? So P9, NMA48, S12D, C27, and SC51, and Charlene Hankey just bringing up the field at the rear at the moment, sorry. So who's that down the back straight? They just go right round the outside of that water on the right dust, don't they? And just pick up that grip. Coming round then to take the to take the last lap flag then. So it is PAC2 then from CM20, from P9. Katie Phipps, S12D, MA48, C27, SC51, and Charlene Hankey again just bringing up the rear as we speak. Down the back straight they go then. Shona Thomas trying to reel her in, but Alice has got this covered, hasn't she? She's going to just take it nice and steady round there and get the grip come out, and it is going to be PAC2 that's going to be happy to take the win. Shona Thomas give her a good run though, didn't she? And just have a little bit of a collect over the line. So that CM20 would have been 2nd then. And then P9, I think, got the 3rd place. Just missed the last couple of runs because that was getting nice and tasty just as they came round, wasn't it? That's that one done and dusted then. And it looks like, I think that's Josie Tompkinson. So I think race 3 is going to come out now. Like I said, they're pushing race 1 off by the look of it. So in the race 3 then, B14H, Ellie Hines, Josie Tompkinson, SC52. I think she had a 3rd or 4th this morning, so she's going to be looking for some good points. SC191, Al Lockwood, IK65, Jade Russell, N456, Josie Osmond. Emily Hall is currently running 2nd in the BAS at the moment in R411. ST387, Nikki Walker. So we're expecting to see Emma have a really good start in the R411 car, but it is Al Lockwood out of the outside grid. So we've got Emily Hall at the inside, and Jade Russell, she's there in the outside grid, but coming up the inside, so she just comes through, isn't it? R411, but it's SC191, R411, IK65. They're the ones through. Josie Tompkinson's she's your current national champion, but she's fighting at the back of the field at the moment for some reason in the last couple of races. But down the back straight they go then. So Elle Lockwood's getting in her groove now, isn't she? SC191 then. Jade Russell's trying to come up the inside now of R411. Emily Hall. But down the next straight they go then. So Elle Lockwood then, Emily Hall, then Jade Russell. Then we got B14H and then SC52. We think, Josie Tompkinson, SC52, just dropping back now into 5th place is Josie. But last lap flag time, SC191, R411, IK65. Josie's coming through and just, yes, she definitely is coming through an SC52 from B14H. And Nikki Walker just bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go, though. She's pulled a good 20 car lengths, I'd say. Not forgetting Osborne, at the rear of the field. But she's going to be your winner then. Elle Lockwood, SC191. Emily Hall, great drive from early in R411. IK65. Tompkinson got up to 4th. B14H then, ST387. And then it'll be Josie Osborne then, N456. Enjoys her racing, does Josie, so she just brings up the rear there. Getting plenty of experience all the time. So, I had a bit of a telling off from Sue Nichols earlier on, calling her the old lady. I meant it in all the kindest of respect, but the old girl's back on the line anyway. So, YD7, Sue Nichols in grid 8, Sharon Barker E25, Hope Bolton ST22, SN711 Millie Phillips, C10 Sandra Jones took a win this morning, Taylor Jade Pascal H350, Jen Houlihan WW158, and Claire Horner is on grid 1 and she took a win this morning. But Sue gets a good start from the outside, but it is Sandra Jones then. She goes out there and she takes the takes the lead there into the first corner. But who's this up the inside? It's Jen Houlihan in WW158, C10, M1, YD7, SN21, and Hope Bolton comes through. And we'll pick the others up as they go on. But it is down the back straight then. Jen Houlihan, she's got the grip just coming round there. Sandra's on her though. Since Steve's had that damage repair after firstly, the car's been on fire to be fair. It looks really, really good as well. So WW158 though, C10, M1 then, YD7 in 4th, SN711, ST22, H350 and E25, Sharon Barker in the rear of the field, but down the back straight they go. So it is Jen Houlihan then. She's there, nice and poised there, just keeping that front right wheel, literally just teetering it on that inside. And now she comes again, so 158, Claire Williams-Horner now trying to come through under Sandra. She just racks it down, Sandra just goes out a little bit wide. She'll be trying to tuck back underneath her, but I don't think she's going to make it this time. Claire Horner will get that, but we have got a car spinning loads and loads and loads on that back corner. My wordy, how they missed her, I do not know. And that's really made a mess of that for Claire Horner, but it is 158. From C10, Claire Horner M1, YD7 picks up the 4th, Hope Bolton ST22 in 5th, C Millie Phillips in SN711, H350 with a puncture on the back left rear there. That would have slowed her up. And it looks like the Barker machine unfortunately had the issues on that top corner, maybe a shaft or a CV or something gone over there, because it did a little bit of a spinny a couple of times and might be a little bit of damage on the back. So 3 down, 1 to go. Ruby Emerson had a fantastic run this morning, didn't she? I can't remember whether she had a first or a second, and we can't really find the sheet at the moment. But Ruby Emerson, SC199, Vicky Appleton, S2Y, E21, Macy Carlin Grasby, Jefferson Laura, she definitely had a win in S74Y. This is a great race, this one, isn't it? Tyre Reese in PAC 21, ARC 17, Shelby Almond, and Megan Williams in WS 96. I think we're missing one out of grid 3 and possibly grid 6. So, yes, I don't know where Tia is. So must have issues on the Tia Reese machine. I've not heard anything, but she's certainly not down there on the start line. So hopefully they can get that solved and fixed. But who makes that start? Ooh, ARC cars all over the shop. But it is made a really good start in the first run as well. And it is Laura Jefferson then. puts it in there. She's coming out now. She did the same thing this morning, and SC199 from S2Y, SC17E21, and WS96 just bringing at the rear as we speak, but a tiny bit of push on there for Laura as she goes in that bottom corner, but controlled it, and Sooty's going for the big wide line. She does like a big wide line. She's there, S2Y, keeps it lit, keeps the power on, and she's going to end up going right around the outside of Laura if she's not careful here, but she gets the toe down, and it's getting quite close. C199 just knows where to put the wheels at the right time, and they managed to stay away from each other, which is great. Laura just gets that bit of push on again. She's got a lot of inside rear weight in that car, hasn't she? It's just giving her that push off the corner, but she can control it. She's very experienced. So Laura Jefferson it is then in S74Y from S2Y, 199 ARC17 and E21 then. That's your first five with Megan Williams just bringing up the rear as we speak, but down the back straight they go then. She sorted it this time, didn't she? S74Y. And then we've got Ruby Everson there in second place from Sooty, who's trying a different line, trying to come at the inside, but it is checkered flag time. This is going to be ladies done and dusted Class 8. Well done, ladies. 74Y, 199, S2Y, ARC17, Macy Carling Grasby and Evesham 21. And Megan Williams just unfortunately spun out on the bottom here, and I'm guessing they'll red that and get her towed off. So, well done, ladies, Class 8. It's not very often you get, well, I say it's not very often you get to race on a Saturday afternoon, on a Saturday evening, but you did it at Evesham. So, well done, Border Counties, for getting that tradition going. We've one extreme to the other in the British Championship. We had no finals at Stroud last weekend, and now we're nearly all the way through Heat 2 on the Saturday before 5:30 on a Saturday. So, well done, everybody. What we got now, Finn? Is this Class 2 and yourself, mate? You're very poised and ready on your phone as usual. So it is ladies Class 2, which I think Finn's going to run you through.
Yeah, thank you, Graham. So a little bit of water going down across the circuit with all three Bowsers out in force now. It's slowly got more throughout the day. We started off with one this morning and then we progressed to two. Mickey, you made a point of that, and now we've gone up to three. But anyway, down on the line, we're going to look for your Fleet Care Services sponsored ladies Class 2s, and Scarborough 17 is on the inside. That means this is race one. So Izzy Nicholson is Scarborough 17 in lane 2. Laura Ellen Jones in Tyre 17 in 3. Sally Doddridge 515 in 5. Vicky Thomas 14 in 6. Linda Thomas is PAC 91 in lane 7, and Beth Richards on the outside in Pennine 65. So that car not coming out in the men's, but it is in the ladies, so maybe it's more, I was about to say driver issue, that sounds really horrible, so I'm going to say an unwillingness to race in the men's compared to Beth Richards in the ladies. So I don't think this brings out any race winners. Obviously Jess Conway picked up one earlier, and I think Gabby Smith did in Scarborough 249. I think that's right. So your two race winners coming out in race 2. So race 1, Linda Thomas, I think she might have had like a 3rd or a 4th. She's 2nd in the pass at the moment though. Laura Ellen Jones, I think she might have had a 2nd actually. Not entirely sure. Izzy Nicholson, I don't think she finished, or she might have got a black flag, I'm not entirely sure. Sally Doddridge, I think she had picked up a 3rd or a 4th. Vicky Thomas, I think she picked up like a 3rd or 4th, or maybe a 5th actually. Not 100% sure on that one. Just trying to think. Beth Richards, I think she picked up a 4th or a 5th in the first round of qualifying. But anyway, the Bowsers seem to be going off the circuit, so we're about to be racing with the Fleet Care Services sponsored ladies Class 2s. We're going to look for yellow flags. We have track clearance around the circuit. We're starting to get track clearance around the circuit. We just have a marshal coming back in to their allocated spot, just giving a little bit of stone picking while the while the tracks were out. And now we look to first marshal to do the Albie Juggins pirouette. The yellow flag goes up, the bungee goes up, we're away and racing. So who is going to be your first show going down into turn 1? PAC 91 should be there, but it is Laura Ellen Jones in Tyre 17. She is going to be your race leader going down into turn 1. And Victor Game 14 is there as well. That is Vicky Thomas. They're going to be 1 and 2 coming down my side. It is going to be Tyre 17 away from Victor Game 14 and PAC 91. Penine 65 should be there as well. Sally Doddridge in Forest 515. We look back to the front. Typhy 17 that is Laura Ellen Jones away from PAC 91, Linda Thomas, and Victor Game 14 or Vicky Thomas. So they are going to be your 1, 2 and 3. Linda Thomas looking for a move all the way around the outside. Laura Ellen Jones, can she slot it in? Laura Ellen Jones back up her inside in Typhy 17. So they're going to be side by side. Coming down my side is PAC 91 though, moving into the lead of the race away from Typhy 17 of Laura Ellen Jones. They are going to be 1 and 2, but it is Linda Thomas had a very good move to get herself into that first position, and now she is leading. She's leading going into that top turn. PAC 91 away from Typhy 17 and a Victor Game 14. They're going to be your 1, 2, 3 coming around, moving on to their final circuit. It is Linda Thomas in PAC 91, Typhy 17, Laura Ellen Jones, Victor Game 14, and PAC Penine 65, Sally Doddridge in 515 is your final finisher at the moment as it stands. But we look back to the front. PAC 91 is going to be your race leader. That is Linda Thomas going into that top turn away from Laura Ellen Jones in Typhy 17. She's got a lot of understeer going on there, and can the Victor Game 14 take advantage? I don't think so. So your top 3 is going to be Linda Thomas to take a checker flag away from Typhy 17 or Laura Ellen Jones, Victor Game 14 and Vicky Thomas, Penine 65 or Beth Richards, and Sally Doddridge in Forest 515. Anyway, no one. So race 2 should bring out Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 126, Jess Owen in 151, Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249, Hannah Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12, Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2, and Jess Singer in South Somerset 45. I can see her on the outside, but who's that coming around? Of course, it's going to be Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 126. She's leading the way, coming down my side, away from Northwell 151, Swansea 2, Scarborough 249 of Gabby Smith, South Somerset 45, and I think the one left to mention was Hannah Cheshire there in Breeden Hill 12. We look back to the front because already away and gone is Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 126. She's going to look to add 55 points onto 55 she's already got from round 1 of qualifying. So we look to the top turn because it is Scunthorpe 126. Moving on with 2 laps to go from, I think that's going to be Northwell's 151 and Gabby Smith fighting for that second position in Scarborough 249 from Swansea 2 of Courtney Lewis. They're going to be 1, 2, 3 and 4. Going down that far side is going to be Scunthorpe 126. That is Jess Conway. She is your leader. She's leading in the BAS and leading this race. And I'm not entirely surprised she's leading it by an absolutely huge margin. I think it's over 200 points off the top of my head with Scunthorpe 126. It is. That is your race leader moving on to the final circuit. Jess Conway it is. Away from Northwell's 151, that's Jess Owen. Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249, Courtney Lewis, Swansea 2, Hannah Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12, and South Somerset 45 of Jess Singer. But we look back to the front because Scunthorpe 126 it is. Jess Conway, she goes into the top turn with checker flags being made ready. Jess Conway is going to come round the final corner and take a checker flag. Another good win for her, makes it 110. Away from Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249, Northwest 151 of Jess Owen, Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2, South Somerset 45 of Jess Singer. And your final finisher coming across the line is going to be Breeden Hill 12, Hannah Cheshire. So we look down to the line, Class 9 machinery. So I'm going to hand you over to Graham Bennett.
Cheers, buddy. You're making me feel seasick. You move more than anybody I know. If my staff at work moved like you do, mate, I'd be a millionaire. So, ladies class 9 and big wheelie from Claire Horner in that grid 2. But who's that making the start on the outside? It is Katie Adaman, isn't it? So sticks it in sideways, left wheel in the dirt, gets some grip. Finds some grip there coming out, doesn't she? And Chloe Richardson, I think that is there in second place. Then Claire Horner in M62, NW79, and we've got cars coming together, which I think must be Heidi Seagraves and Yes, I think they're getting going though. Oh, Reds, yes, unfortunate that. Red, so that lasted long, didn't it? So, Finn, you're back to make me feel sick again. That's ladies class 1. Is that on the line there now? Stockhatch, is it? Can't see, it's not on the video. Yeah, Stockhatch. Oh no, it's ones. Come on. Tim was getting all excited. TJ Hooker. Right, back to Finn then.
Rightio, so 2 reruns of your ladies class 2s in the second round of qualifying. So thank you to your sponsors, Fleet Care Services, for your ladies class 1s. So this one, I think this is a rerun of race 2. It should bring out Nia Jones, no Anton de Crone, no Laurie Fion Jonesy, Northwest 28, Ella Hill, Victor Kemp 530, Amy Barrow, St. Nia 6, Laurie Davies in Type 2, Joe Robbins in Swansea 116, and Faye Stevenson, North Shropshire 89. They should be who's coming out if I'm right, and it should be and Type 2 takes out the runners. So Laurie Davies is there. She is your race leader going into that bottom turn. I think Nia Jones in that second position in Typhy 25 from a Victor again 530 of Ella Hill. They're going to be 1, 2 and 3 going down that far side. North Shropshire 89 is Faye Stevenson and St. Nia 6 of Amy Barrett. They're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 going down into the top turn. Typhy 2 it is. So that is Laurie Davies. She is coming down my side with 2 laps to go. I think now Typhy 2, Typhy 25, Nia Jones, North Shropshire 89. If it's again 530, St. Nia 6, that is Amy Barrett. They're going to be your runners and riders as they go down that far side. Typhy 2 it is. Laurie Davies into the top turn, trying to stretch her advantage away from Nia Jones in Typhy 25. Laurie Davies all by herself. Oh my goodness, all 3 of them parked up. I don't know how they didn't hit each other, but Laurie Davies gets it going. That's the Amy Barrett and North Shropshire 89 of Faye Stevenson. That gives Nia Jones the lead in Typhy 25 away from Ella Hill in Victor Gun 530, Typhy 2, St. Nia 6 and North Shropshire 89. Faye Stevenson and Amy Barrett came off the worst out of Laurie's little spin, which is really a shame because they had absolutely nowhere to go. But Typhy 25 is going to take a checker flag, so Nia Jones takes a win away from a Victor Gun 530. Nia Jones, Typhy 2, Laurie Davies, she's going to take 3rd. St. Nia 6 is Amy Barrow and North Shropshire 89 is Faye Stevenson. So down on the line we should have race 3 of your ladies ones, heat 2. So it should bring out, it doesn't bring out St. Nia's 224 because I can see Rachel Hadley there in 7 Valley 147. We should have Amber Powell there in Northwest 52. Stacey Mills in Leeward 46. They should be there going down on my side. I can definitely see Rachel Hadley in that yellow machine, but it is Leeward 46. Stacey Mills takes up the running away from Wessex 36 of Charlotte Hart, and I think that's 7 Valley 147 of Rachel Hadley. They're going to be 1, 2 and 3. Kerry Bennett is there as well, and Rebecca Owen in North Wales 397 going into our top turn. Stacey Mills in Leeward 46. She is your race leader though, coming down my side with 2 laps to go. It is going to be 7 Valley 147 leading the chase. Rachel Hadley in Wessex 36 is Charlotte Hart, and looking down the inside is Rebecca Owen in North Wales 397. So Kerry Bennett falls back a place as Rebecca Owen takes advantage, but we look back to the front because Stacey Mills is in Leeward 46 with just coming around the final corner with 1 lap to go. It is going to be Leeward 46 from 7 Valley 147. That's Rachel Hadley. Wessex 36, Charlotte Hart still fancying that outside line. Rebecca Owen looking for a move down the inside in North Wales 397. And Kerry Bennett, the one left to mention, in Cambridge 48. But we look back to the front because it is Leeward 46. She is your race leader. That is Stacey Mills going into that top turn from Rachel Hadley in 7 Valley 147. But the checker flag is going to be ready. It's going to be ready for Stacey Mills to take the win in Leeward 46 from Rachel Hadley in 7 Valley 147. Charlotte Hart in Wessex 36. Rebecca Owen in North Wales 397. And Cambridge 48 is going to complete. That is Kerry Bennett. So Tim is making his way over. So I'm going to hand you over to Tim to take you through the ladies' fours and stock hatches.
Yes, thank you, Vin. So, yeah, ladies, stock hatches and the 2 lone class 4 machinery. That's the Claire Compton machine, North Shropshire 434, and Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5. And it is indeed the class 4s straight out in front as Compton then hits the front, North Shropshire 434 with Jasmine Cusack on that inside line in Mallow number 5. And the 2 class 4s ahead of affairs here, 34, Mallow number 5. Then we go to first of the stock hatch brigade. That's going to be Tracy Lewis in Hereford at 61, just showing Darren it can be done, and leading from the front Elise Musto, Breen Hill up 23 alongside as well, but it's the class 4 you've got to catch at the minute of Claire Compton, North Shropshire 434, Cusack running second, and Hereford 61, Breen Hill 23. Then we go to the ladies stock hatch champion then of Sophie Egerton in Ludlow at 47. Just running ahead of Emily Hutchins in Cambridge 34, but up front still the class 4 then that leads North Shropshire 434, Cusack still running second in Mallow number 5, Tracy Lewis still holding on to the stock hatch, Hereford 61, Breen Hill 23, Lud 47 from Cambridge 34, and Pennow 22. That goes through, that's Sue Stevens, and Breen Hill 125 of Kim Gardner rounds out the race order. But already coming back round towards us once again and taking the class 4 win. Confident it is, 434 from Mallow number 5. Then we go to first of the stock hatches, Well Trace, Hereford 61 from Breen Hill 23, Led 47, and the Emily Hutchins across the line in Cambridge 34, and Sue Stevens in Pennow 22, and not forgetting the Breen Hill machine, that's going to be Kim Gardner in Breen Hill 125. So moving swiftly onwards and upwards, Elite Racing Transmissions, your sponsor for ladies class 6s. Just one heat and already away from the line we go, and Ella Bailey is quickest away in Scunny 33, but she doesn't lead at round turn 1 and turn 2, but she is fighting back though on that inside line with Tyre 36 machine of Sophie Lewis right alongside the slightest of touches as they go around the Stargate turn, but that's the Bailey machine then that takes up the running. 36, then we go to York 77. That's going to be Sarah Howard, and just fighting off the challenge of Karis Thomas in Typhoon 66. But Bailey it is then, your former Class 6 ladies champ, of course, in the pickup. Scunny 33, Typhoon 36, York 77. Then we go to St. Neots machine that's driving a tidy line around the bottom bend. Then that's Maddie Tilson in St. Neots 66, and she runs in that 4th place slot at the moment. Just looking to move up though as they take the last lap flag. Ella Bailey, Scunny 33, on to last lap. Then she goes Typhoon 36, York 77. Then we go St. Neots 96 from Typhoon 66. And last of the runners and riders, that's going to be Chelsea Jones in PAC 70. But another win under the belt and another set of maximum points for Ella Bailey, Scunny 33, Typhoon 36 of Sophie Lewis second, Sarah Howard runs third, York 77, St. Neots 96 from Typhoon 66 of Karis Thomas, and Chelsea Jones will complete it all in PAC 70. That's ladies class 6s done and dusted till tomorrow. Elite Racing Transmissions, your very, very kind sponsor. And we're going back, I think we're in rerun mode. And no, we're not rerunning it. Right, so okay, well, let's scrap that then. Ladies class 7s. One man who knows far more than I do ladies 7s, Owner Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, TJ. We are with the ladies at Class 7s, Heat 2. Max Sport, our sponsors, brings out 2 previous heat winners, Lindsay Allen and Kesney Adams. And it is the Lindsay Allen machine, Pennine 37, first to show, climbing up the hill. And hold on a minute, South Somerset 2, Kirsten Bartlett moves up into the 2nd place. She had a 3rd this morning, so 2nd and 3rd, that's only top 8 going through. and there's only 9 of them this weekend, so only one of them's going to lose out getting into the final. At the moment, Lindsay Allen's doing everything right. 55 points already under her belt. She's looking to be greedy and take 110 points home after a day's work. South Somerset 2, Kirsten Bartlett then we go to Sue Harris in the Radford 140 and Hereford 44. And that is Nicola Gibbs. Well, she's in 4th with to add to her 44 on the side of the car. Maybe it's her lucky number, who knows? Right, here we go. One more lap to go then, down the hill. Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen from Kirsten Bartlett, South Somerset 2. Radford 140 of Sue Harris. And Sue looking to kind of get a tighter line, but no, Kirsten protected that. And she said, I'm off to get my second place points because there's no catching. Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen, who comes across and takes the win. Second, South Somerset 2, Kirsten Bartlett. Third goes to Sue Harris in the Radford 140, and then Nicola Gibbs in Hereford 44. So, one race down, we bring out the second run, and there's not a previous heat winner in this one. Top point scorers are Rhiannon Smith on South Somerset 36, who had a second. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, well, she retained her national title, didn't she? It had to be go to a rerun, but back-to-back national titles. She comes out of lane 7. Macy Carling-Grasby, Mallow 2. That's in the yellow machine. And Michaela Dance, PAC 53, and right on cue, it's Michaela Dance then who takes them down the hill for the first time of asking. Woohoo! Macy Carling-Grasby from Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, and South Somerset 36 of Rhiannon Smith. And Julie having a look up the interior of Macy. Macy just puts the power back down, holds on to that second place as Michaela Dance slows it all the way down. Maybe that's going to pay off unless someone's going to be brave and go right round the outside. Michaela Dance in from Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, who's now made it up into that second place. And she's going to go for the lead as they come out of Stargate turn. It's Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Radford 176 from PAC 53, Michaela Dance. Then it's Macy Carling-Grasby going wide on the outside, cutting back up the inside, Rhiannon Smith and South Somerset 36. She's now up into third place. Down the hill they go, one more lap to go on this one. It's going quick, this race, it in my life, but look how close it's getting up the front. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio then, Radford 176. She slows it down now. Is that going to, oh, she's got massive push on. Oh, she's gone from hero to zero. No! PAC 53, Michaela Dance takes it from Rhiannon Smith. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio may have severely frustrated, no doubt. Macy Carling-Grasby, Mallow 2 in that final place. Right, that's me done for today. Wow, happy days. Can go down the bar now because I can legally go and drink before getting turfed out. Up on the line, we're going ladies class 10 and F600, so it's over to Graham Bennett.
Yeah, tidy. So it looks like Josie's back out in the 10, doesn't it? So she's dropped 55 points this morning, but obviously with us doing 5 rounds, she can afford probably to do that as a drop score. So let's see what happens. It was Grasby, I think, that took the win this morning, and Pascal gets a good drive up the inside, doesn't she? But it is Josie Tompkinson. So we have the 310s and the 2 F600s there, but it is Josie Tompkinson in SC53, Evesham 1, H250. Then the first of the F600 is H50 from H16. Round the bottom corner they go then. Josie pitches it in, doesn't she? And Grasby's a little bit closer to her now coming out of that corner. So Josie just gets it a little bit sideways, throws it in just nicely down that top corner, feathers the throttle and gets the drive off the corner then. SC53 then from Evesham 1. From H250, from H50 again, as I told you this morning watching these go around, and H16, these little 600s, they're not that much slower than these twin cars, aren't they, considering how much power they're down. Obviously a fair bit lighter, but yeah, power to weight's pretty good, aren't they? So on to the last lap flag they go. She's only gaining 55 points, isn't she? SC53 from Evesham 1, from H250. Then we got H50, only a couple of car lengths back from her mother there in the in the H50 car, and then H16 just bringing up the rear, but round the top corner they go for the final time. Checkered flag time. Josie Thompson back to winning ways in Scunthorpe 53. From Evesham 1 takes a good second. She'll have 100 points for the weekend, for the day, sorry. H250, H50, And then H16 just bringing up the rear. So well done, ladies. That one's done. And I can see my Class 9s back on the line. And last race of the day, I think, gents, is it? I think there's nothing else. So well done, Border Counties, once again. And Team BAS for getting this through. It's not even 6 o'clock, 5:45, and we've got one race left. That'll be our Class 9 ladies rerun, to which I think it was Katie Adamon that was out in front. Claire Horner-Williams had a hell of a wheelie, didn't she, off the gate? Let's see if she's calmed that down, put a bit of weight in, or dropped a bit of... Oh, no, she didn't. Katie is Adamon right on the outside then. Good start from that outside, but Chloe Richardson just sticks it at the inside of her. But Adamon gets the toe down, gets that left boot into that dirt, and gets some drive off the corner from Chloe Richardson then. Then it is M62 from E26 and North Wales 78. So I'm not sure who we are missing. Trotty, I don't know where Trotty is. So down the back straight they go. Y6 then from Horner-Williams there in second place. She's now gone up on the inside of Chloe Richardson there in third place, whilst Barker's there in fourth. And as we say, Millie Lane there back at the rear of the field as we speak. So another lap completed. Down the back straight she goes. She can do with some points. I think she's currently fourth. I think I looked in the BAS Championship at the moment, Y6. So Katie Adamon, she will have Claire Williams, Horner Williams, or Claire Melton lady there in second place, and she'll be wanting some more points, but it is on to the last lap. So it's Y6 from 162, from P1EM, from Evesham 26, and like we say, the Millie Lane car, North Wales 78, just bringing to the rear. Down the back straight they go then. This will make Katie a happy lady for tonight, won't it? So Y6 then, she's going to come over and beat Claire Horner Williams fair and square in this one, and it is Y6 takes the win. Melton 62 in second, P1EM third, Evesham 26 Sharon Barker, and then the Millie Lane car of North Wales 78 then bringing up the rear. That's us done. I'm sure one of the gents is going to come on and tell you what's going on next. I think we got some trophy presentations to sort, haven't we, Mickey? So as from me, I'm done for the day. I'm going to go and get a load of spares from the workshop, go and get a nice bit of sleep in a nice bed at home, and I'll see you all in the morning.
Yeah, thanks very much, everyone. And wow, that's the way to do it. It's 5:45. Brilliant stuff. So thanks, everyone, for enjoying the day. It's been beautiful sunshine down here all the way through down at Border Counties. What's happening now? Right, we're heading off down towards the beer tent, where we're going to do presentation for BAS Round 3 trophy winners. So if you were a trophy winner, get yourself down there, and we'll make our way down and dish out the silverware. And what we're going to be doing is we're back here tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock start, and if we carry on like we've done today, I'll be home in the boot and slipper back in York for about 8:30 tomorrow night. Yippity-doo-dah. So, Andy, if you're listening, get that pint of cider ready for me. Right, have a good night, everyone, and we'll see you back here bright and early tomorrow for day 2 of the fourth round of the British Series. And I've got Uncle Steve here looking at me with some news. Okay, right, big news, big news. You're not used to normally this happening so early, but it is signing on has to be closed tonight at 6:30. So if you haven't signed on, get yourselves down there now, and then we'll see you down at the hospitality tent. And if you know someone who's asleep in the motorhome, go and give them a shake and a nudge and get them to sign on. If you don't sign on, then you won't race tomorrow. 6:30 is the cut-off. So that's it from TJ and myself and the rest of the commentators. We'll see you again tomorrow. Have a good evening, and don't forget, match of the day at 10:30.